Like they ain't got eyes to recognize royalty. Recognize royalty. Recognize royalty. 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 Recognize royalty. Recognize royalty. Recognize it. Recognize passion.
Welcome. Remember to like the video, subscribe, turn on notifications. All of that helps. Blessings. Let's get started.
Oh, so the thing is, right? Did you say that you was proud of slavery? Like you glad slavery happened so that we could be like where we are now in America?
No, I said I can recognize the blessing in it for me.
So it's a blessing that we went through slavery.
No, he said a blessing in it for him. Basically saying you niggas can go back to Africa right now if y'all love it.
I'm just asking him if he said that. He said it. Yo, that's what you said?
No, I said what I said. I said I see it as a blessing for me.
So you agree with it? Like you cool with it happening? All that?
Am I cool with history the way history happened?
Yeah,
yes. I'm not mad at history at all. I would find myself, it's like it would be kind of like barking at a bird. A dog barking at a bird.
I understand
like
that. I understand you can't change what happened, but you're okay with what they did because a lot of people had to die.
I think from some of my studies, I've learned that one of the laws of success is acceptance. When you accept something, you really are able to move forward and kind of progress a lot easier than if you fight against it. Especially something like history. I'm not mad at history at all, and I don't see how I'm going to allow anyone to make me mad about history. I wasn't involved in it. I didn't have a say in it.
Let him talk, Kent. He talked himself into oblivion. Let him talk.
That's about it. We can build.
No, we're not.
Hold on. Hey, Kent, let me say this real quick. The very fact that Uncle Kunkun think that to have a certain feeling about your ancestors getting enslaved, he actually equates it with being mad. No, that's saying that we connect to our ancestors, right? And we feel their pain. Any reasonable social group, it's the human thing to do, bro. It's what makes us human, dude. We're not talking about out of your mind, blackologist, run through the wall. That's not what we're talking about here. We're simply saying having enough empathy, right, for your ancestors and what they went through and the role they played in building North America. It's a normal process, even of elephants, right? When one of them die, will stand around for weeks looking at the corpse, and they have feelings towards that. The fact that you think that getting mad over situations makes no sense is crazy. You control that. We're civilized. We control that. We understand when it happened, how it happened, right? But it brings up certain emotions, and those emotions allow us to know that all the programming of westernizing didn't work. All of it didn't fit, bro. That's all we're saying here. That we still feel where we came from. That don't mean we gotta move back. That don't mean we gotta do none of that. That's simply saying that this whole conversation we had were different segments of emotions. Shepard argued that they was mad and hurt based off of people getting enslaved. See, people seem to miss that element of what they really were saying. They was feeling the pain of their ancestors, bro. That's what that was. It was an outcry of their feelings. You might not have understood it. I know how you took it. Yeah, they got them. Nah, dog. They was letting you know that they still human, and they felt that experience, right, that humans before them went through. That just so happens to be a part of their gene pool, bro. So for you to say, I'm not gonna get mad, nigga, you need to be mad, bro. No, out of respect, I'm not gonna call you niggas. We take that back because you asked me not to say that. And I have enough discipline not to say that. But I'm simply saying your behavior is very, very out of order, and you're suffering from PTSS, post-traumatic slave syndrome, or Stockholm syndrome, when the victim acts out as the victimizer. You act like you was the one slacking niggas with the whip. Yo, that's how you act.
Yeah,
I'm not saying you need to be over the top, bro. I'm saying, like, knock it off, dude. That's all I'm saying. Like, bro, we don't need you to be mad. Simply acknowledge, yo, what your family members went through, bro. Like, that's not hard, bro.
And
Can I respond?
And I'm not even saying you should be mad, because we can't tell you how your emotions should flow. We don't want you to be miserable around here, but you can't equate slavery with a blessing, bro.
Right, that's some fucking idiotic shit.
If it's history, it's history.
Degree.
That's a good point.
Again, I said I feel like I'm blessed. I didn't say that they were blessed or what they went through. But anyway, you know, for some reason,
explain that for me.
Can I just speak? Let me just
explain how you feel like you're blessed, bro. That's the part I really wanted to hear. And then you can explain all that. How in the hell do you think you're blessed, bro? Come on, American Dream. We got all night.
I'm trying to, but I know, but so you don't have to keep cutting me off if we have all night. But yeah, man, I hate when y'all just cut me off for no reason. You know what I mean? Like, in terms of just to respond to what you said.
It was a blessing to you.
I got it back. Just to respond to what you said, you know, for me and my ancestors, it's as if for some reason in your head, when you think of your ancestors, you only think of slavery. Like, my ancestors is the time period of my ancestorship is way longer than that 400 years of slavery that we experienced. I'm sure. Can I speak, please? I have way more ancestors. Can I speak, please? Can I wasn't cutting in when y'all were talking. Can I speak? I don't care who it was. Just let me speak.
Speak.
Like, you know, I'm sure my according to evolution, which Ankh believes in, my ancestorship goes back millions of years, not just the 400 years that we were. Can I speak, please? Jesus Christ, what's the matter with y'all?
Your ancestors go back.
What is the matter with y'all? Yes, it goes back to the beginning of time, and I'm asking y'all, like, I don't think about the ones that existed 800 years ago. I don't think about my ancestors that existed 2,000 years ago. Shut your mouth and let me speak, dog. Stop cutting me off.
Hold on.
Why are you so undisciplined, Ken?
Because I'm not disciplined.
Is this why you
I'm not fucking disciplined.
Is this why you keep changing? Like, stop. Listen, bro. Listen, dude.
No, I'm just
the show has my name in the title. The show has my name in the title. Can I get out what I have to say?
No.
The show has my name in the title. Can I get out what I have to say?
Millions of years. Hold up. Millions of years, right? You're still talking about humans, or are you talking about other animals at this point? What are you talking about?
According to evolution, our heritage goes back to the beginning of time. Your heritage does not go back to Africa and African people alone. It goes back to whatever animals those people evolved from as well. They are your ancestors too, right? So all I'm telling you, even if we just keep it in the phase of Homo sapiens, right? Like,
300,000.
My heritage does not just go back those 400 to 400 years. And when I think of my ancestors, I'm not going to think of my ancestors as if they were all just slaves. No, I'm not going to do that to myself. Why would I do that to myself? I'm sure before those 400 years, I had ancestors who may have been kings, but you don't see me here running around acting like I was a king. I'm not going to do. Why am I thinking about them? I don't think about what my great-grandparents were doing. I'm not that concerned. Why would I be worried about what they were doing 400 years? I just don't think about it. It has nothing to do with who I am and what I want for my life and for my children. And it makes no difference to me. And the main thing I have to do is focus on who I am now and where I am. And I'm sure that's exactly what those ancestors did. I think we may be the only one in our line of ancestors. We may be the only ones that do this silly thing of looking back and trying to connect with your ancestors and trying to do it like it's kind of silly. right? It's a silly idea. Y'all need to figure out who you are and move from there. Like this ancestor worship that y'all do is maybe the problem that you're consulting. Y'all are looking backwards. Ancestor worship.
Y'all again.
Ancestor worship.
We don't do that. We don't do that. Pseudo killers don't do that.
Let me tell you this last sentence, Ken. Ancestor worship has you looking backwards. Ancestor worship has you looking backwards.
Go ahead.
Ancestor worship is backwards.
Okay.
Now go ahead.
Are you done?
Go ahead, Sosa.
Hold up. Are you done?
Nah, yeah, go ahead, man.
I said go ahead, bro.
Pseudo killers. I mean, maybe you know what I mean, but we don't do no ancestral worship over here.
Africans do. The main part of African religion.
Okay,
is
hold on, Dream.
worship.
Hold on, Dream. Do you see this right here, brother?
Yes.
What's this?
That's a $20 bill.
Who the hell is on this $20 bill, bro? Do you know?
Which one is that? Is that Jackson?
It's Jackson.
God, you know your money.
Maybe I'm just retarded. Maybe I've lost my mind. But the guy is the ancestors, right, of the people that formulated this country, or the other way around, however you want to put it. They give honor to this. It's nothing wrong with that, dude. No. See, now you tried to trick us with the trickum shit.
That's not why he's on the. That's not why he's on that bill. He's not on that bill because he's your ancestor. Cut it out.
But at a certain point,
hold on, Kent.
Don't go on a soliloquy about that silliness, Unc. That's not why he's on the dollar bill.
You're doing exactly what you said Kenneth was doing. I didn't do that to you.
I'm sorry, sir. You're absolutely right.
Sir. Thank you. I want a smooth ass show where it's slow down and even where I can beat you up. Okay? So I'm simply saying that the dollar bill is representation of the ones that are honored in their community, bro. It's very clear. Okay? Even the Christians, in all their infinite wisdom, they're honoring ancestors, those that come before them. So when you give reverence to your grandmother that's dead, bro, like everybody does it. Like when the great grandmother, when a birthday come around, everybody talk about it. And Thanksgiving, we give reverence to those people that were in our community. Martin Luther King, it's nothing wrong with that. Here's your trickery in the whole thing. Nobody's running around saying, stay focused on your ancestors got caught up in the slave trade. First of all of our ancestors didn't get caught up in the slave trade. So we would never say that. That makes no sense. We're simply saying your attitude towards the ones that did get caught is abhorrent. It's what we're saying. We're not saying stay focused. We're not even saying use history as a weight. We know that over here. History can be used as a weight that wear your ass down. So we all understand that. That's why we the pseudo killers. But honoring and reverencing, like my mom, it's my mother, right? She's no longer with us. But I honor that. I know she wasn't living for her damn birthday on an 11, bro. But the memories I have, right, on the post, her sisters joined in. Her children joined in. It was a moment for me, bro, to reflect on a woman that gave birth to me. Ain't nothing wrong with that, dog. Like, you're not gonna convince me that there's something wrong with giving due respect and honor to the woman that was there for me. The first one to feed me on earth. The first one to give me schooling, proper instruction. Ain't no way in the world I'm supposed to not think about that. She is primary in my understanding of how I was to be a human. And I will give her the most high respect. The same with my father. He was primary in my development as a black male in North America. He was there. They both show me how I'm supposed to treat my kids. And I honor and I reverence that, bro. They ain't coming back to me in a fucking dream and a vision. They ain't flying. I don't hear their voice where everybody can hear, yo, but they talk to me right here, bro. Like, it's always right here, those conversations, man. And whenever I run across those type of situations, it's right here. That's the same thing that African people do. Matter of fact, they were so connected to their environment and their history, right? that it was people that were far greater and older than them, that the story stayed with them and they brought them forward, dog. That's all it is. The fact that you can't bring story forward shows that you were involved in the most treacherous thing known to humanity, and that's the slave trade, bro. It has erased your memory of even giving up about those who got caught up. That's my point, bro. Now, knock all that off.
Right. You know, like what you said was very probably likely true. You know, that you honor your mom, and in a way that a lot of us don't, and you have that same honor for your dad in a way a lot of us don't.
My great grandmother, and my great aunt.
Right. In a way where others of your siblings may not. Right, you may be the one of your siblings that honors them more than anyone else, right? But then that absolutely does not make you, that doesn't make you their favorite, right? Even though you're the one that honors them the most, they may still have another sibling that's still their favorite. So what I'm saying is, you know what I mean? I agree with you. There's nothing wrong with honoring them the way you do, right? But all I'm saying is there's also nothing wrong with not honoring them the way you do, right? Because people can honor them in different ways, which they may appreciate even more than the way you're doing it, right? And you know what I mean? And they absolutely can. And we can observe that in our lives. Some of us are pissed off about that in our lives today. So for us to speak for our ancestors and say what would or would not make our ancestors disappointed or upset is kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't speak for our parents today. So that's all I'm saying, bro. The fact that I may agree with you. It's good for you, Ankh, given who you are and your experience of life. It may be good for you to honor your mom, your grandmom, your granddad, your ancestors. That may be good for you, given you and who you are, given your experiences. But given me and given my experiences, that may not be who I am and how I express who I am. And it doesn't make my mom or my grandma or my granddad or my ancestors any less happy with me than they are with you. In some cases, they may be even more happy.
Okay, but look, hey,
whoa, Ken, hold on.
I like that. I like that.
No, he tricked you, Corey.
He's talking to y'all. He's talking to y'all.
Yeah, he did it again. He did it again. See the trick?
To y'all niggas tonight.
Look, my fault, Chef, as you about to say. Look, here's the trick. No one said that American Dream should honor those who was caught up in the slave trade a certain way. No one said that. Everybody has their own individual way, right? As a matter of fact, you might be one of those people that don't even talk about it. You just be about it. Like you push forward in your daily person or just as a dad, right? And the way you move in your business and the way you strive, right? That might be an honor of your ancestors, and you never say a word about it, never tell them about it. What we're saying here is, then tell us what it is then, bro. Tell me, how do you feel about those who lost their lives that were directly your ancestors in the transcontinental slave trade? Give us your version, your rendition of how you connect to them. Now, you can't trick me. You can trick Corey. So now we get to really hear how you feel about them, bro. Now, there you go. Let me hear.
Hold on.
Nah, he got the floor. Hold on, Chef. Let me have
Don't get the floor, Chef. I just want to hear it.
He never even alluded to that.
He did. He said that this is what he said. Nope, this Chef. This is what he said, Chef. He said he tried to make it seem as though that I was remotely, or Kent was remotely, or anybody was trying to make him feel a certain way about his damn ancestors and do it the way that we do it, or do it the way, and the way that I do it is the best way of doing it. Nope, that's the trick.
He wasn't mad. He said he don't have an emotional attachment to him.
Yo, that's not okay. So you want to know, what is it that you have for those people? Can you explain that for us then? Because it don't got to be an emotional. I agree. It don't got to be nothing, but I just want to hear it since we're in a conversation, since we've been down the slave roads and all that. Please explain to me, how is it that you feel about the people that walk before you then? I just want to hear it from you, because I'm hearing something else, but go ahead, bro.
You mean, how do I feel about anyone that experienced slavery?
Your ancestors
directly related to you.
Your ancestors.
Directly related to me?
Like maybe your great grandmother or something like that.
Yeah, how do you feel?
Or your grandmother, if your mom died, that's your ancestor, right?
Lineage,
your mom and your grandmother.
Lineage, yo,
yeah.
Your people, yo.
I mean,
he understands.
You know, slavery is a horrible thing. I don't want to experience slavery. Slavery is a horrible thing. Like, if I had to think about it, I'd have to say, you know, I feel their pain. That's a horrible thing. No human being should experience slavery. That it's a horrible thing. I'm not here saying I condone slavery and I wish more people could be.
I asked you how you feel about them, bro. Don't flip it. Keep it right there.
What do you mean,
how do
I
feel about them and their experience, yo? That's what I'm asking.
They went to a horrible experience. They went to a horrible experience. It's a horrible thing.
Thank you, bro. That's all I wanted to hear. Now, give me that, bro. Why did you feel blessed? Because your ancestors was caught up in slavery and it gave you the opportunity to be here. Why is that a blessing, bro?
I think you just looking in retrospect when you say that. When they talk about the blessing.
Yeah.
I think it's easy to look in retrospect and say that, you know what, shit, we on the richest. We happen to be on the richest continent on the planet, right? The most powerful continent on the planet, and a lot of it is due to our ancestors, right?
So you gonna help them out, Corey? You helping them out?
No, I'm not.
I'm talking about the hindsight.
I'm talking about
hindsight.
I want to hear that guy.
Yeah, but
I know what you're saying, Corey.
He said this the other day. He said it the other day, and I remember, and it rubbed me wrong the other day, but. You know, sometimes
it rubbed me wrong today.
We had a conversation already before. Let me ask you this: do you feel blessed to be where you are right now?
No.
Blessing is like that's.
I feel fortunate. Hold on. First of all, I feel fortunate. I feel fortunate to be on the panel, right? I feel fortunate to have people that would actually sit around and listen to me, and I feel very fortunate that people actually get something out of the conversations, man. I got an audience for the last 10 years, and I appreciate the followers through all my stages of growth and development, man. I just feel fortunate, man. I think that, we talked about it, Corey. We talked about it, Sosa, not thinking we're going to make it past 25. But go ahead.
Yeah, but that's a yes, though. I mean, I asked you.
When we
say you changed blessed to fortunate, but you say, yeah, you feel fortunate, right?
Yeah, I feel fortunate, absolutely.
Okay, but what are the circumstances that got you where you are, though? You see what I'm saying? If you're fortunate to be where you are, then you have to also acknowledge all the circumstances that got you to be where you are, though.
You mean even the slavery part, correct?
Yeah.
I'm not, but that's the point, though. But my point is,
you're not grateful for slavery.
No, listen, but the reality is that I would be in the same place if not for them crazy niggas underdeveloped in Africa. Like there's no once you see a ship go by, then you're like, oh shit, what the hell they got on top of that? And if left to your own devices, you're gonna try to do it, bro. Like I told you, the Egyptians knew nothing. They didn't have the chariot. The Hittites come and ride with horses. They had these 4-wheel chariots, right? A rough ride. You couldn't shoot them off the back of that mother. They could just move troops, right? They took them off, they reverse engineered it, they cut it in half, they added a shock absorber to it, they added armor around it, right? The shock absorber, right, allowed 2 people to be in there, one on the back shooting the shit out you, stable going over rough terrain, like this. Boom, boom. The shock absorber, they added that. They modified it, yo. The African would have modified the goddamn boat, ship, canoe. Think about that. So I'm saying the fact that they constantly fought against that. That's why yesterday's conversation was valuable for me and people listening, right? It was more of to show you how they purposefully underdeveloped Africa. Read the book by Walter Rodney. They purposely scrambled for the resources of the indigenous people without asking them, right? Why would they undevelop Africa? That's a conspiracy. No, you underdevelop Africa so that the people themselves can't take advantage of their own resources. That's called colonialism.
Same thing with Iraq. and Afghanistan, and, you know what I'm saying?
But look, Corey, you see when you give us the same technology that you give people that have advanced, we do the same. Like that dude on your picture right there. We do the same shit they was doing.
Yeah, right, man. That's what I was saying. The people who gonna persevere is they gonna persevere in any circumstance. They always gonna be the ones who stand out. Always. Right. They're gonna be that anyway.
I don't think the question is not would you be able to do it any other way. It's question of in life you end up where you end up.
Right. That's why.
Period. All the other shit is delete.
A victim of circumstance.
Right. So let's not act like that's the only way we can end up where we at.
You can wake up and say, "Damn, I'm glad I'm right here," or you can wake up and shit and be like, "God damn."
Yeah, but it's niggas that ain't like living like us right now. It's niggas like on the street right now.
I'm not. Don't make it.
Everybody ain't living like us. Yo, everybody not living like us right now.
And there's more.
It's way more poor niggas out here in the streets than it is us niggas, yo.
No, it's way more poor. It's way more poor white people than it is black people, because one thing. It's the numbers. So it's like almost 200 million of them. There's only 40 million of us. Most black people get up and go to and take that, and they got a business and they go to work every morning. Most black people, they law-abiding citizens. The overwhelming majority of black people are well-to-do, law-abiding citizens. When you know what I'm saying? When you're talking about, you know, you can think of some white people that live in your town or city like doing way worse than you. It's a trailer park like about 4 miles away from my house. It's a trailer park, man. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas in the projects that live the other direction 4 miles away, they living better than the motherfuckers in the trailer park. So you know what I mean? Like I think, you know, like I said, people gonna persevere. The ones that's gonna persevere is gonna persevere. We talked about how you read the book by Hakeem Olajuwon, right? You see how he grew up in the projects, right? Brother grew up in the project, had to bum his way around to make it through college, right? Didn't even think he was gonna make it through college. Was a drug addict and everything, but he ended up being a astrophysicist, man, in the end, a mathematician and an astrophysicist.
It took a lot of luck, though. You gotta admit, reading that book, it took a lot of
things. It's the circumstance.
For him to
What's the best country for African American to prosper? If you had to pick a country, what do you think for an African American, a black person, understand African American?
Well, hold on.
Person of African descent.
I think the world is African Americans.
No. There's some places that are just better. Like we can't do that.
If I was to guess, I would.
Last point though, so I'm confused by your last point. You asked, there's a lot of history in between slavery and now, dog. Like they even say without slavery, you're basically saying what he's saying, that without slavery we would not be in this position. That's a bunch of bullshit. Bullshit.
I'm not acknowledging anything.
You know that's bullshit, though, right?
I'm saying that you are where you end up.
No, that's not the. No, that's the easy way out.
The planet don't focus on slavery, nigga. You could have dropped off on a spaceship.
No, that's it. No.
Hey, Sosa, you know the opposite. You know the opposite of that, though. You're saying that if we didn't end up in slavery, you just automatically thinking that we wasn't even gonna be good.
If we didn't end up,
right. Can I say this?
Listen to this point.
Yeah, let's jump in. Sosa, go ahead, finish out, and then Sosa jump in. Go ahead, Sosa.
I was saying, there's no argument being made to where I would end up if there's no other argument. It's just you're here in this accessing life as you are where you are now. Go ahead, Chef.
Yeah, and I think the key word that was used, American Dream used the word blessing, and Unc used the word fortunate, right? Blessing, you know, entails God, right?
Right.
That it was some type of divine, it was some type of divine benefit that you get, right? That's why you're here. He said it. He looked at it as a blessing. Unc turns around and calls it fortune. Fortune is fortunate is has to do
Luck.
with luck, right?
Yeah.
Happenstance. Just I'm happy that by luck, right? By just the way of, you know what I mean?
With a dice roll.
With the
Now
way
you
the dice roll, I'm fortunate.
Now you talking my language, Chef.
Right.
Go ahead.
That so it is the two. Now American dream could mean the same thing as right?
Mm-hmm.
He can explain it because we do mix the word blessing up, right? People, non-religious people, when they use the word blessing, right, in a secular sense, it means the same thing as fortune.
I agree with you.
Right. So I mean, y'all can, you know, expand those points out. You know what I mean, and see if y'all meet in the middle, or is there a distinction in what y'all saying?
And it is a difference. But
yeah, but Corey cut him off though 20 minutes ago. He was
he was able to study a little bit.
He didn't study a little bit now. We ain't gonna get the real answer now.
Said it yesterday.
No, he already said it. We had a conversation before with Corey.
No, but I didn't hear it. Go ahead, American Dream.
What you mean, American Dream?
Explain that. What do you mean that you're blessed, right? That our ancestors got enslaved to get you here. Go ahead, explain that.
Well, you know, I think what Sosa said was really on point. That's why I was just sitting back, because I think Sosa did a great job of explaining it, and I'm hoping people were listening to him when he was speaking. I think Corey was saying some really important things as well. So, you know, and I was just listening because they were saying things that I didn't even think about myself, and you know, no,
right.
and they
backed them up.
It helped to strengthen what I felt, and then when Chef said what he said about being fortunate or being a blessing, you know, that was like, you know, like mind blowing to me. It was like just a really interesting idea.
Which one would you say, fortunate or blessing?
Oh no, let me explain.
Well, you know, it's true.
But you said, hold on, before all of that, before your mind was cluttered with all that, what was you thinking?
You know, well, what you should also pay attention to is that before each one of them spoke, I think they mentioned that that I had spoke on it before, and then it's what I said that triggered those thoughts in their minds. And I don't even remember what I said. I really don't remember what I said, but you know, I was just pretty much saying that.
Said you blessed. Our ancestors got enslaved. This was blessed.
Now that you heard when Chef broke it down, right? Do you go with the fortunate or the blessing part?
Well, Chef already told you that I said the blessing part, and Ankh said the fortunate part.
So you fucking with the divine shit, right? You with the God shit.
He was in the middle of explaining it.
You know, I wasn't even thinking about it like that when I said it. I wasn't even thinking about it like that because I'm not like, you know, a God crazy person. So I wasn't even thinking about it like that. But it was still an interesting idea, and I guess the reason I thought it was interesting because, you know, the idea of God and then the idea of luck. Neither one of us can tell whether those things are really real. No one can say luck is really real, and no one can say God is really real. So in a sense, a blessing and being fortunate is really the same thing. They're really made up of that same substance of whatever they are, because no one can say they're really real. So, you know, I don't necessarily know the difference between them. I think that even if you look up the definition for blessing, you'll see fortunate in there somewhere. If you look up the definition for fortunate, you'll see blessing in there somewhere.
Let's get the answer, man. What do you mean by you was blessed? You was blessed that our ancestors was enslaved. What did that mean? Why we keep going around the mulberry bush? What did you mean by that?
Like all of us, like right now, one of the things that I think all of us as parents, for example, like me as a father, I always want more for my kids than I have. Right. And I would be willing to go through some real hardships to make sure that my kids were better than me. And I can only hope that, you know, when my kids get whatever they get out of it, that they think of it as like a blessing. You know what I'm saying? That their dad went through that hardship that they didn't have to. So I guess it's that same sense that I'm in a position where I don't have to go through what they went through, and I'm kind of living the dream that they dreamt of. So it's that same kind of sense of being of a kind of reaping the benefits of the struggles that my parents or my ancestors went through. It's like, it's just that same type of a blessing that I don't have to experience that struggle that they
bullshit, and
experience.
you know it, but that shit sound good as a motherfucker. I'm gonna end it with that.
I want you to listen very, very carefully.
Tell the youth them to be strong. You can't tell the youth them to preach wrongs. While you try it on these lands, just remember every man is equal. Yeah. Each one teach one, and a father God, him a the only done. So make we ease and reason, smoke trees span the ends, all the deep meds. Take a look at life, and don't close your eyes. Sometimes things happen and it's no surprise. And I just, so it go, so it go, so it go, so it go. It's a government, no have no heart, them no care about poor people. Yeah, bigger heads no love people again. Them most of that little of them. You see friends now reason again. Vex through whistle of them. What time it hurt me to see how the face. Deal with the eagle of them. Regular me see it's a pain. Regular me see it's a pain. Take a look at life and don't close your eyes. Sometimes things happen and it's no surprise. And I just, so it go, so it go, so it go, so it go. It's a government, no have no heart, them no care about poor people. Social commentary. Drop the one, your principle, you don't know. The global will come and do it. Some people life every day, it's stress. The high price from JPS, that topic is currently. Jah alone, him a go help you. We need food, and we no healthy. We are feel the pain, beg you protect we. In our life, we have no fence. Take a look at life, and don't close your eyes. Sometimes things happen and it's no surprise. And I just, so it go, so it go, so it go, so it go. It's a government, no have no heart, them no care about poor people.
Is foundational to America. It appears that according to FBA, it's only foundational Black Americans and hey, peace. What's happening, everyone? On our daily. Today we're going to talk about from the FBA's perspective, or from an FBA's perspective, who is foundational to America. It appears that according to FBA, it's only foundational Black Americans and foundational white Americans. So FBA, for some reason, only respect themselves and white folks, the people that enslaved them. And that's quite interesting. And so that's what we're going to explore today. So, let's dive right into it.
I can feel it. I can see it. I can see it. Now I recognize now. Royal to these eyes. Your royalty. I can see it. I see it. I can love it. And I'm in love now. I recognize your passion. Royalty.
American Dream. Go ahead, bro. You asked for the link. You're here. You clicked it. You're here. Let's talk.
Hey, peace to you,
peace.
Ron. Thanks for letting me
Yes,
in.
sir.
Peace to the panel. Yeah, I don't really have much to add to what y'all are talking about. What I want to, anything I want to talk about is kind of on a different topic. So I don't want to, you know.
Well, it depends how far off it is.
But
it depends how I might entertain it. It depends how far away it is from the topic.
Well, you know, my question is about you know, you were asking the other guy why he doesn't want to call you FDA, even though you want to call yourself FDA.
Yeah. We can talk about that. That's part of the topic. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, you know, for me, it would be for the same reason if a white person wanted me to call them foundational white Americans, I probably would have a problem with that as well. Or
why?
If they wanted.
Yeah, why?
How can they call themselves foundational?
No. They could make that argument, but I want to know why wouldn't American Dream respect that?
No, there's a reason why I'm asking how.
I think if their intention is to claim that white people built America and that's why they are and that's why they're calling themselves foundational, then I would object to that, and I would choose not to call them foundational, because I don't think that America was just built by just white people.
No.
For the same reason, I don't think America was built by black people.
No, but wait, slow down. Let me rebut. First of all, that's not why we say we're foundational, right? We don't say we built it by ourselves. That's a lie. We're saying that we were part of the early founders of this country. We helped contribute to the foundation of this country. We did things that other races, they did too, but we did it more as a dominant group. And there's other areas where other Europeans did certain things more than us. Like they were so all of us contributed, but we contribute to different things more than other folks. Like when it comes to cotton, that's all us. When it comes to sugar cane, tobacco. Go ahead.
So every group can call themselves foundational.
No, not every group. They're small, like the Chinese. But it can't say foundational because they're coming from a homeland. They're coming from somewhere else. So they're foundational wherever they came from, right? But they did help to contribute to the foundation over here. So the
I would
Chinese
disagree with you, Mr. Ron, because
all right.
white people can't say that.
Well, when you say white people, you got to be specific, because you got the Irish,
the European,
you got the Italian. Nah, the Irish. Okay, so let me tell you
the Irish wasn't considered white until when?
No, but that's what I'm saying to American Dream. When you say white people, you got to be careful, because they were not called white at that time. So, but the Irish and the Irish,
so
the
we're
Irish
on the
and
same
Italians,
page on that one.
Yeah, the Irish and Italians definitely laid some groundwork along with the Chinese in this country. Like that's just irrefutable.
The Irish were the overseers, the patties. That's why they gave them the police department.
Yeah, but that was later.
Okay.
I'm talking about 1860 type time. Go ahead, American.
So what other group do you think qualifies or has done enough to say they are also foundational? Or do you think only Black Americans can say they are foundational?
I would say this. I would say those Irish people at that time, they did assimilate to be called white. And some of those, the Italians, they got a claim. You got some of those UK people who came in here as indentured servants. Like they can say, hey man, we laid a lot of this foundation. You know, I can't argue that.
So who couldn't say that?
So who couldn't say that was people who came later, people who came after.
And Italians. Italy was not a country until 1860.
But Italians have been here since slavery days as well.
Wait, hold on. You got a different
Caribbean people have been here since slavery days.
No. American
Who hasn't been here?
Why did they call Italians Guinea? Why did they call Italians Guinea?
Hold on. American Dream, that's false. Okay.
What's false?
And what you just said, that's false. The Caribbeans, they made up 0.3% of the Black population before before Ellis Island. It made up so they were here. The numbers are in between 4,000 to 15,000 total Caribbeans. That's false what you just said. So that basically nothing. So when you look at the demographic of who was here that was Black, 90% of the Blacks were in the South, and 10% of us FBAs are within the North. Okay, and you guys were in Massachusetts in tiny, insignificant numbers, tiny numbers. Stop. All right.
What are our
and
numbers
then
today? What
okay,
are our numbers today?
but you're in a million. But that was after 1965.
No, what's
so
the percentage today? What's the percentage today?
So you're like 1/4 of the black population right now, collective. I'm talking about Nigeria. I'm talking about all of Africa and all of the Caribbean. Got make up about 10 million.
Are you there?
So stop. Yeah, I'm here. You heard me?
No, I didn't hear you. You cut off.
So you guys, all of you guys, not you guys. I'm talking about all of the black immigrants, Africa and Haiti and the Caribbean, all together, you make about 1/4 of the black population, about 10 million.
What was the population of the Chinese back then?
Okay, the Chinese were first of all, brother.
Chinese, yeah, what was the population of the Chinese that you said were foundational? Because you said Chinese were foundational, so I'm wondering.
No.
What was
Chinese were foundational.
I said Italians.
Nobody ever said that.
Hey, American Dream. No, I did not. American, stop lying. I said the Italians and the Irish. I said they assimilated as white as early as this. You had the Chinese Exclusion Act, my boy. So they came over in small numbers. That Chinese Exclusion Act lasted all the way until 1965. They had restriction laws. Okay, so one thing you got to know.
You wouldn't say Chinese are foundational.
Okay, listen. Well, first of all, they got a homeland, and they didn't assimilate into whiteness.
I'm just asking. Would you say they're foundational?
Okay,
so they're not.
So
only black.
No, they're not.
Bro, I just answered.
So only blacks and whites are foundational to America.
So I just answered your question. Okay, so now here's the thing with you. You don't know much about this, and you have these questions, and you're not waiting for the answer. So unlike you, I actually studied immigration in this country. I know the immigration restriction laws. I know the Chinese Exclusion Act. Okay, so they were banned from this country. Them, Japanese, and the Mexicans were the only people outside of Europeans who were allowed to come in this country and be called white. So this is my area. So no, the Chinese
Mexicans weren't even white till the 1940s.
No, they did classify them as white when they was restricting in like 1917. That's the only way to get them over here because I think
who's foundational? So who would you say is foundational, Ron?
Okay,
that's all I want to know. Who would you say is foundational?
The foundationals are white people, of course, in this country, and black people.
The white people in the country and the black people, and just the black descendants of slaves. Not all black people. There's just the black descendants of slaves.
Because all black people didn't contribute to the foundation of this country. Only descendants of slaves.
Right. So all white people that have, but not all white people that are here are foundational either.
No, not all, because some Italians came later.
Just white people that are descendants of slaveholders and white people that are descendants of, or are they just the white people that are descendants of indentured servants?
So you got indentured servants who came over here, who contribute to some foundations, right? They worked in the steel mills, they worked in coal mines, right? Then you got Chinese people who worked in the railroad tracks more than anybody else. I mean, out west, we were like central. Then you have the Irish and so I'm giving you names. You got the Irish and you got the Italians. So it was pretty much, it wouldn't be like Western Europeans or Northern because they seen them as their equals. So the only people
Mr. Ron, I would ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why would you say the Italians? Because the Italians did not become white till the early 1900s.
Nah, but the question is contributing to the foundation of this country. The Italians, they worked the steel mills and they worked the coal mines, which was needed to build about the Industrial Revolution. You know, these factories and these.
Didn't Caribbeans do that as well? Didn't Caribbean people do that as well?
No, they did not. No, they did not. No, they did not.
Hey, American Dream. Look, brother. I'm sorry, but I gotta say this. I'm a cookie, bro. You guys were pretty much in the North when you came here. Okay,
but that's you was
where
a massive. Industrialization was.
No. That bro. Look. You're just talking.
Industrialization was mainly in the North.
What year? Something led to the industrialization. I'm trying to show you. Something led to the industrialization. That took the railroads, that took the coal mines, that took the steel mills, that took cotton, sugar, rice. What led? So those things led to the Industrial Revolution. I'm trying to tell you, those factories were not built. The steel mills, the goddamn coal mines, that led to the factory. So something came
That
before
was
something.
all
I
black
don't know what you
people.
mean. I don't know what you mean. Like, I
Yeah,
don't know what
all
you're
black
saying.
people.
So you gotta do better research.
I'm not understanding what you're saying. I'm just not understanding what you're saying, Ron.
So let me go ahead and mute you real fast. So you can stand.
Oh, come on, Ron.
Yeah, because you gotta learn. You gotta learn, bro. Okay, so still. Hey, check. Can you hear me? STEEL. That was used to make skyscrapers. Do we agree?
Yes.
Okay, so where was steel made at? It was made in the goddamn coal mines. That's how you got railroad tracks.
Mainly Pennsylvania, West Virginia.
Okay, so is that hard? So there is no factories made by skyscrapers and all these buildings in the north without things being made in the south. That's what I'm saying.
Carnegie. Who's the other one?
So he's acting like factories just always here. That's false. That's a false narrative. Which one? Stop.
I never said factories were always here.
Okay,
That's
so
not what I said.
So I just clarified. Did that make sense to you?
It doesn't counter what I said though. What I said was that you said Italians.
What year? I'm asking you what year. No, I'm asking you what year are you referring to the Caribbeans? What year?
That Caribbean people were here helping with industrialization.
Yes. What year?
Right after the Civil War. Right after the Civil War.
What were you doing? Wait.
That's not true.
Of course he's lying. Of course he's lying.
That is true.
Dude, you made up 0.3% of the population. How much work did you do?
Okay, the Civil War was over 1865. What year are you talking about?
They could have made up, but no. Dude,
listen,
now,
man,
I'm asking you specific.
Jamaicans and Americans.
Stop. Wait,
Don't even let me
stop.
talk, bro.
Yeah, because I'm trying to be specific. What you keep saying they did something, brother. What did they do in the north?
They were working in the factories.
Doing what? Building what?
Italians.
No, the Italians were not even there. The Italians were
building railroads.
No, that was in the dad.
No, that was not
Yeah.
Oh, come on, dog.
Yeah, this dude is horrible.
That's a straight up lie.
Yeah, what you? All right, look. I'm gonna source up on him. Hold on. This guy said the railroad.
So you think? So when do you think? So when do you think?
No.
When do you think Caribbean people started coming to America?
You go get. Well, bro, you always
Matter of fact, put it in the chat. The year that the Caribbean helped build the railroad. I want to see that.
Zero. So now look, that's why he can't.
There were Caribbean people coming the same way. Ron, can I just say something, Ron?
Go ahead.
The same exact way that FBA people migrated from the South to come up north looking for industrial work. It's the same way people and those let me finish, Ron. Those blacks in the South were invited to come up north to get work because for a bunch of reasons after the wars ended.
Wait, hold on. Back up. Hold on, back up.
Thank you. Ron, I think I know where you're going. I know where you're going. Go ahead.
You said the South. What state in the South? Let me bust them right fast. Go ahead, let me cook you. What state in the South?
What do you mean? What states in the South? They were coming from all states in the South.
You're lying, bro. It was Charleston.
They were moving from all states in the South.
You were in the Caribbeans were in the city of Charleston. Okay, they were not in all states in the South.
Caribbean people, Ron, I'm not talking about Caribbean people.
Who are you talking about now?
What I said was, after the Civil War,
yes,
a bunch of black people from the South moved up north. Is that true?
What year?
After the Civil War.
No.
That was not after the Civil War.
No.
That was in the 1900s. And guess what?
That is
I got my great.
War. 1900s.
Bro, the Civil War is 1865. What are you talking about, bro?
And after that,
after the Civil War, no. All right. No, stop.
People moved to the north.
Stop.
Ron.
No, I know. Oh, I got to teach you. Hey, bro, 2025 is after the Civil War. Like, so, hey, Chad, he trying to dismiss what you said. Mm-hmm. That's 35 years later. When he said after, that means right. But when you say after, hold on, bro, you're cutting. Well,
they were migrating.
Just hold on, bro. Just hold on. When you say after the Civil War, we're led to believe after the Civil War. For example, you can say after the Civil War, it was Black Reconstruction. You can say the Klan was formed that when you say
Which
after
black people did not leave the South during the 10 years.
Right. So when you say after, bro, it's assumed that right away. So we think of Black Reconstruction, we think of Jim Crow, we think of the Klan, we think of peonage system, we think of communism. That's after the Civil War. You can't talk about 35 years later. You know how much shit happened in between? Goddamn, the Great Depression happened. That's the Civil Rights Act.
The Great Depression is where the black migration started.
Yeah, so that was, you can't say after the Civil War. That's why I keep asking you, what time? Wait, just hold on, just listen.
For years.
But let's just listen so we could be on the same page.
When you keep saying the same thing though. You're just repeating yourself.
No,
Yeah,
no. You're saying something way different. You're saying like 1866 that black people started going to the north.
Right. That's how we took it, because you don't specify. That's why I keep asking you.
And you're taking it wrong. You're taking it very simply.
So how do you say
it that
so
way
how do you
to
say
make a point
after
that's not there?
No. How do you wait, hold on. Wait, no, because I want the confusion to stop. I'm trying to establish something so we could be on one page. Bro, when I say after slavery, after the Revolutionary War, after this, after that, we're talking about the time right after that. What happened? When you say after slavery,
let me say what.
Bro, just hold on. I don't want to mute you, but you keep talking over, adding some more confusion. What you're saying, you're not agreeing. You're just talking more. It's like, dude, I don't want to have this confusion going forward. I want to be very specific. That's why I kept asking you, what time frame? We're in Caribbeans in the North? Sure they are. They're the North now, bro, 2025. So I'm asking you what time frame so I can dispute it or say you're right. Okay. So now,
so after the Civil War, right?
Right.
So after the Civil
War,
from 1865 up to early 1900s.
No,
for those 30 years.
No,
within that 30 years,
a lot transpired. Yeah, so no.
Hold on, Mr. Ron. Mr. Ron, let him make this point so we can dispute it.
Okay, go ahead, bigger fool yourself. Go ahead.
So
I'm trying to save the guy.
War, after y'all are being so silly. Y'all think after the Civil War, like everybody just left 1 year after that.
No, we know you're lying about
that. We're not saying that. You're saying that.
Right, he's saying that.
After the Civil War,
he's saying that.
Blacks migrated after the Civil War. For years, blacks started migrating out of the South up north for those industrial jobs, industrial jobs. Industrial jobs, because the South was ruined after the Civil War. The South was ruined after
that is not true.
Let me just finish my point.
No, I know. I gotta stop you. That's not why blacks. I'm FBA. I know my history better than you. Okay, you can't fuck me on Black American history. Period. Okay, so that's not what happened. What happens is it was the planned attacks, the lynchings, and we were working. We were doing agriculture and domestic work because, brother. They had contracts. They had contracts for us to do become farmers working for the slave master. So we had work right away. We literally built up the goddamn South. So we were working.
Hold up, Mr. Ron. Mr. Ron, I gotta say this. There were 50 plus towns built after the Civil War, all black towns. And then after
you had Black Reconstruction. What are you talking about?
After the Great Compromise, a lot of them were burnt down. They were flooded out. And then in the early 1900s, that's when blacks started migrating to the north.
Chad. So a lot of stuff happened. So what I was just saying real fast is that after the Civil War, he hopped off because he can't, bro. He's not ready for this, Chad. Hey, yo, listen, no immigrant is going to come over here and know more Black history than me in America. All right, y'all can keep trying all you want. Okay, Chad cooked them. I cooked them.
No, but Ron, you're not even acknowledging. You're not even making me say the point I want to say.
Wait, because I have to.
Hold on. Just let him get one more point, Mr. Ron. Let him get this point on. Because we're going to cook him right after you.
You won't even let me finish.
Bro, you got to be accurate, though, because I'm responsible.
Let me finish.
I got a listening chat. I can't let you lie to the chat.
And then correct me. But let me finish and then
it depends. Well, no, wait, hold on.
Because the only... Jeez, you won't even let me finish asking
just hold on. because
Man,
there,
alive.
because there are rules here. So over here, and I gotta be fair, because when DJ Focus come over here, he screams, "Let me finish." I say, "Bro, that's not how that works." What happens is once you drop a point, if we don't disagree, you bring your next point. It's like a presentation, right? You read the bullet points and you explain what they are. And if there's a question, you stop. You don't ignore the question and go to the next bullet point. You stop and explain away the question. So
and it has to be factual.
Right. So that's how it happens. We don't let you finish. We don't let you say a bunch of like 10 bullet points that we disagree with, and now we got a whole mess to clean up. No, it's not how that works. You make a point. If we think you're okay, you keep going. If we dispute it,
you don't even let me make the point.
Okay,
I don't even get a chance to make the point.
But you did though. We checked. But go ahead. You did, and we stepped in.
I didn't get
okay,
the
go.
point.
All right, go ahead.
You don't even know the point. Because what we're talking about here is how long what were these Jamaicans and Caribbeans doing in these industries, and how long were they there for?
And the number, and the number, they were at small peanut level numbers, like
so,
4,000.
I'll ask this qualifying question.
I don't care how small.
How long? Hold on, sir. How long was your family here?
No.
How long? Okay. How long? Oh no. I'm gonna ask this question. How long was your family here?
Look, we can ask that last. Let them make a point, and we go from there. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So after the Civil War, after the First World War, and after World War II, after every war, blacks from the South migrate north because work becomes available up north because of wartime. So blacks from the north migrate up south. And during that same time,
wait, hold on, stop. No,
can I finish?
Let me chime in.
Blacks from the north migrated south. That's right. A lie.
That's not even my point. That's not even my point.
Wait, American Dream.
But no, but you said that.
Hey, Chad, give me a second.
That is not a fact. After every war.
Wait, American Dream. Hold on. See, he don't like to be counted. American Dream.
I like to be challenged after I make a point.
No, that way.
Even let me make the point.
All right. Mr. Ron.
No, Chad. I'm sorry. No, Chad. I decline. I'm sorry. I cannot grant that. American Dream. I have to ask this question before you continue.
Sure.
Because you're giving an impression that I believe is false. Were there blacks already in the north before we migrated to the north?
Yeah.
Okay. You see, Chad, that's important. So we were already in the north before the migration, and we were there.
I said Southern blacks, bro. I said Southern blacks.
Okay.
The Southern, after every war, blacks in the South migrate north. Jesus Christ. Why is that difficult?
Go ahead, continue.
Ron,
no.
If that's difficult,
Mr. Ron, this is why
I'm saying continue.
Mr. Ron, this is why I wanted to ask this question. How long, American Dream, how long is your family have been in the U.S.?
That's a fair question.
But that's not even on topic.
65,
What does that have to do with anything?
1965.
No, it has everything to do with it. Because my team
now you're gonna change the topic. Now you're gonna change.
It's on topic. We're talking about Caribbeans, and we're talking about FBAs in America in our country.
No, how much did you hear from word of mouth from your grandparents or your great grandparents about the migration north?
Zero.
No, let American Dream answer this question.
He's not going to answer. I know people like him.
From my grandparents, zero.
Told you.
Exactly. So you don't even know what was going on.
Bro, they wrote about it in textbooks, right? They have books about it.
They can write about it in textbooks, but I talked to my great grandparents.
All right, Chad, let him finish because now I'm interested in where he's going. Go ahead.
I didn't. So after every war, blacks in the South moved north for jobs, right? After the Civil War, World War I, after every war, they moved. And for the same reason, and during those times as well, after every war, blacks from the Caribbean also migrated.
Okay, stop. No. Okay, no. That's wrong. Let me stop you.
That's wrong.
Let me stop you.
That's wrong.
Yeah. Do you know who Asa look? Okay, now look, I challenged you, so let me present the challenge. Okay. Do you know about A. Philip Randolph?
I'm familiar with him.
Okay. Do you know about them on a train when they was traveling to the south and giving up game about the north?
Refresh my memory.
Okay. So A. Philip Randolph. Well, first of all, the on the trains, they was the Poole brothers. They was making a lot of money on the trains.
The Poole reporters.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a lot of money they're making. Okay, and then they had a lot of education. They had a W. Du Bois, A. Philip Randolph, and a whole bunch of people in the north, educate like a motherfucker and making money. So when they traveled through the trains, they went to the south a lot, and they was dropping off their papers to the south, and they was giving game to Black Southerners about what's going on in the north and what progressions that they're making, right? As far as labor rights, child labor, all that stuff. Like so now they were giving them game. Hey, your contributions, not Caribbean, your forced and cheap labor contributions is what got these railroads built, is what got these factories built, the skyscrapers built. So your free and cheap labor literally produced, along with some white people, Irish and Italians, and some Chinese people, it literally produced the Industrial Revolution. Not no
the
goddamn
Chinese
Jamaican.
people improved, but they did not build.
Right. So yeah. So and like they helped expanding west, expanding railroads west. Okay. So with that being said, you can, not like Jamaicans, not like Caribbeans, bro. We are taking advantage of our labor. Now the banks in the north, those banks, all got their money from cheap and slave labor. Not you guys, us. So like we literally finance
Wall Street.
Yeah, so now we are taking advantage of our investment, our time, our labor. Now we're taking advantage of it. This is what we contributed to. And thanks to A. Philip Randolph and those like that, they were spreading that message to the South by saying, hey, come down here. We're making money. Look, we're riding the trains. We're doing this. We're making waves. So they were communicating, and that got out, and we were headed towards, that's some of the reasons why a lot of us went north. Of course, we were getting away from also the Klan, which you guys know nothing about. Okay, so that was a deep Southern thing. Where we were. Yeah.
So you're right that the numbers of FBA people that moved up north and that were working in those factories, the numbers of Black people, Black Americans that were there, were of course higher than the Caribbean people.
There were no numbers in the Caribbean. No. Wait, I gotta cut you off. Because there were no numbers, bro. You're
yes, there were.
And right. Wait, hold on, chat. Wait, chat, hold on, because the audience don't know. Right. So the Caribbean people he's speaking about at that time, they were 4,000 deep. How much work did this dude think 4,000 Caribbeans did? And he can't even name what they did.
Where they're populated.
Massachusetts.
Number two.
Ron,
number two. No, hold on.
That's what I was going to speak to. Ron, that's what I was going to speak to.
No.
Okay, can I speak to that?
Okay, good.
Hold on, real quick. Let me just speak to that. Let me speak. What jobs did they populate? Because FBA,
nothing.
They were not jobs.
That's what I want to speak
plumbers.
That's what I want to speak
from roofers.
If you look up the records,
stevedores. I can name the jobs that FBA's had.
I know, and I'm trying to.
And then Caribbeans was not none of them.
Okay, but
sorry,
I'm saying,
sir.
Okay, so as certainly as there were more Black American workers up north in those factories, but the Caribbean workers that
were not in the factories. They didn't need
to
be.
Can I finish my point?
Well, if you're lying, no, you can't.
The Caribbean people that were there held higher positions than y'all. The same way today.
Fuck out of here.
I'm telling you, this is not a question. This is not a question, bro.
Send that link in the chat.
This is a fact. Ron,
from where? Where did you get that?
Ron,
no, tell me. It's a fact. Facts are established. Where did you get that fact?
No. Hold on. Now I'm gonna placate him.
It's a fact, Ron.
Yeah, but you're not telling us how it's a fact.
Because y'all keep cutting me off.
I'm gonna
As soon as I
play
open
him.
my mouth, you cut
Hold on, everybody.
As soon as I open my mouth,
he might be
you
right,
cut me
because
off.
FBAs, we did not need jobs in these factories, because we were plumbers, we were construction workers.
All right, so wait, so hold on.
Now y'all don't need the jobs.
All right, so
this
hold on.
This is ridiculous.
Recognize royalty. Recognize it. Recognize royalty. Gotta recognize it. Recognize royalty. Like they ain't got eyes to recognize royalty. I can feel. Recognize royalty. I can see. Recognize royalty. Now I recognize royalty. 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 I can see. Recognize royalty. I can love. Recognize royalty. Now I recognize it. Royalty. I recognize passion. Never just the man with the title in his hand, with the vital in his hand, with the Bible in his hand. You never just the man with the scepter in demand, with the lecture in the stand, with the vector and the candle. Can you understand the brand from the texture of the hand? Hard at work, are you hard at work? Working with the man, it's the ring of royalty. Crown him king, just a thing, letting loyalty ring. Bring frankincense and myrrh and other things. As gold already blings from the highest that prizes no sins. Recognize the king's overruling commandments with the Trinity and the power it brings. When you recognize royalty, I feel it. I can see. Yeah, I see it. I recognize now. Royalty. I can see. I see it. Now I'm in love now. I recognize your passion. Recognize royalty. Sunrise royally. Sitting on top of the world, I vibe morally. Status of a king for surely. Orally, we pop dumb things till we stop the impurity. We pop them just for recognition. Listen to the missionary on a mission with the visionary vision. Do you recognize intuition? I reel in men when I went out fishing. I tell you why they rocked the boat, cause they didn't understand what the prophet wrote. What's the conniption? Choose the Jews, crucifixion, and refuse recognition and son child's christening in the mix, some mix some. Insist they fix the system from malarkey back to my monarchy. Yeah, back above me. Don't soil my purple and blue, and I will recognize your royalty too. I can feel you. I feel it. I can see it. I can see it. Now I recognize now. It's your royalty. I can see it. I see it. And I'm in love now. I recognize your passion. Royalty.
So
no, hell no, I know, man. You part of the
I don't know why.
No, you
think
came to America with Garvey.
By dissing Garvey.
No.
You're not wrong.
No, I'm dissing the tether class.
Dissing Garvey and thinking Jamaicans are offended. We're not. Don't forget, Garvey was kicked out of Jamaica, and y'all are the ones that welcomed him.
By the real ones.
Garvey had more FBA followers than Caribbean followers. We kicked him out, and y'all embraced him.
But
so all of the stuff you talk about Garvey every day on your show, like
hold on. What have y'all Caribbeans produced?
That's why.
What have y'all Caribbeans produced since Marcus Garvey?
Nah, bro, I'm not going at Chad. I ain't going at for like
that's way too easy of a question. But guess what? Let him
I'm not going
answer
that far. They produce some shit. I'm not going that. I'm not going to be retarded. Like they definitely.
Well, you know what Black Jamaicans produced? You know what Black Jamaicans produced? An independent country.
No. Wait.
An independent country.
No. Hey, Chad, I'm gonna mute you because I guarantee you don't know more Jamaican about. I guarantee this guy don't know more about Jamaicans than me. All right, Chad, I'm gonna mute you, bro. Right here, you gotta just bow out this one for a second. Brother, how did you get your independence? And what year?
Where was it again? 1960 something?
62. And how did you August 1962? And how did you get your independence? Did you fight for, or what happened? How was it granted?
Oh yeah, we kicked their ass and kicked them out. We beat them up and kicked them out. Oh no, wait, that was Haiti. Sorry.
What the fuck?
That was Haiti. My bad.
Yo, this dude reading the comic books.
That was Haiti.
Are you serious, bro?
I don't know. I think it was just deals that were made with the. I think the Brit, like, we gained our independence the same way most of the countries that were imperialized by the British did. The British just walked away.
Right. So look,
the British just walked away and gave it to us.
I'm gonna help you out. Wait, hold on. Wait. Something happened before then. Are you familiar with the Windrush ships?
No, remind me. I forgot. I knew everything about it, but I forgot. Can you remind me?
I told you I'm going no more Jamaican than you tonight. Okay, and I'm not even Jamaican. Okay, so the Windrush ships was during World War II, right?
And you're gonna have to say it in Jamaican. You have to say it in patois to say you know more Jamaican than me. Say it in patois.
I can't do that, so I don't know more than you.
You don't know nothing. Then you don't know nothing.
All right, fine. I don't know more than you, but tonight I'm going to recall certain things more than you. Is that more fair? Tonight,
hold on. Then how can you qualify that you know more history than us?
Nah, Chad, hold on.
That Chad again, Chad. I thought he told you to mute.
Chad is sipping, yo. Chad is sipping.
Chad is sipping.
Chad showing his
snorting.
Yo, Chad showing his face and everything. Chad, hold on. I got you. Okay, so brother, you are welcome to the UK to help restore Britain during the World War II and a little afterwards, because they were out there fighting against Hitler and his allies, right? Mussolini and those boys. So
it was after World War II.
It was during and afterwards. So they invited you guys over on the Windrush ship. I forgot how many you came over, maybe 1,000, something like that. Okay. Anyway, y'all came over there. Y'all helped restore the British Empire, whatever the country. Y'all did a good job. But right after the good job, you know what they did to repay you guys? They signed a restrictive immigration act exclusively targeting the West Indians, nobody else. So they said, from now on, the only people that we want from Jamaica are the brain gain folks, the doctors, the techs, like the people who had a real thorough skill that could help build British. They no longer wanted the labor man that rock hard. They didn't want that guy anymore. Okay, so that was like 1952. So you had no choice but to go independent after that, because the British pretty much wiped their hands. But before we go there, are you familiar with the West Indies Federation?
I forgot. I knew everything about it, but I forgot about that too. My memory ain't so good no more. I'm getting old. Can you remind me?
Okay, just know it was a failed attempt for the West Indies to come together under one umbrella, like Japan or Nigeria. It was a failed attempt.
In America, we might give you the Buffalo Soldiers.
Yeah, this dude Chad is sipping. All right, Chad definitely grooving. All right, so now American Dream. It was a failed attempt to come under one umbrella, which is call yourself West Indian. Okay, so CARICOM came afterwards. CARICOM came after that West Indian Liberation failed attempt. So after that, that's when you guys said, hey man, and look, you guys gave up so fast, it was only a 4-year experiment. It wasn't 10, 20, 30 years. You guys gave up fast as shit. So uniting with you guys is like a dream. Like it's like it's laughable, because you guys commit to unification. You guys quit in 4 years. And watch this. You got independence in 1962.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We quit at unification, and you are the ones that are here calling yourselves FBA and want to delineate and cut off. But we're the ones that suck at unification. Okay, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm talking about amongst yourselves. This was y'all West Indian, West Indian effort, right? That you guys can't do amongst yourselves. You kind of just gave up in 4 years. And you know why you gave up?
Like y'all gave up on Pan-Africanism. So why did you give up on Pan-Africanism?
Well, no. Pan-Africanism was I already explained it. That was an idea from white supremacists.
Oh, the what?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why we gave up on that West Indian thing. We realized that was white supremacy.
It
see how
was
easy that is.
No, it was.
Easy that is?
No, but it actually.
Okay, so how are you different? You did the same thing.
Okay, hold on.
You
No,
walked away from Pan-Africanism.
Wait.
And
slow
Caribbeans
down.
walked away
See
from whatever they walked away
Okay,
from.
so he's trying to crash out. He's trying for me to mute him and he can log off. Stop it.
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. So let me explain the difference. Most black people in the country did not buy. 99% of us didn't buy into the back to Africa bullshit. Okay, Frederick Douglass, none of these guys bought into that. We even Richard Allen, he was entertained by it. Then he said, "Nah, I don't trust you, white people, white supremacists." But bro, you're actually right though. The West Indies Federation was an idea from the British Empire. That was definitely their idea. They pissed me off. But you know what they didn't do? They didn't fund it, and none of y'all had no money. So y'all try to come together with no resources to pull nothing at the table. Y'all all relied on the British to fund y'all revolution, to fund y'all independence, y'all collective West Indian bullshit. And they didn't.
Like you depended on white supremacy to fund your Pan-Africanism.
No, okay.
So how was Pan-Africanism white supremacy? Didn't you just say it's white supremacy?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so how are you different?
Okay, so I'm explaining. All of y'all countries, your leaders agreed to the West Indies Federation, the British idea, white supremacist idea. All of the countries in the West Indies, well, not all of them, I can't say all of them, but about 9 or 10 agreed to that idea. All right. But when it comes to us, bro, no, we stay right here. They were unsuccessful.
So you're waiting on America to agree with Pan-Africanism before you agree with it?
That's ridiculous. I don't know your logic.
You're waiting on America to join along with Pan-Africanism.
All right, so I got to mute you because you're cutting in. I'm explaining that we did not agree to the Pan-Africanists in large. A few people did, but even then, a lot of people were forced beyond their will to go to Liberia. Once you chat GPT that. Okay, now the difference is your entire country, those countries in the West Indies agreed that this idea from white supremacists, so those few people who left doesn't represent the masses, because we said, no, we stayed here and we fought in the Civil War and we gained citizenship. That's the difference. Your country as a whole, your country represents you, okay? And those countries represent their people. Y'all leaders said this white supremacist idea is a great idea, even though he's not gonna fund it, and we're gonna try to join hands with no money, no resources pulled, nothing. We're still think it's a good idea. So they were sitting back there laughing, eating popcorn while you guys were trying to work it out. And you guys didn't trust each other. Okay, you guys, and that's a fact. It failed because you guys did not trust each other. Jamaica was unwilling to give up some power to the smaller countries, and the smaller countries didn't trust the bigger countries like Jamaica and Trinidad. So this was a literal failed movement by your governments, your countries, not us. We individuals.
Isn't that also why Pan-Africanism failed?
Pan-Africanism failed because we didn't agree to it. You guys agreed to this.
Because who didn't agree? Because who didn't agree?
The masses of us. We didn't agree.
The masses of who?
Black Americans.
Okay, but Pan-Africanism failed. The Pan-Africanism that started failed because people couldn't trust each other. The same exact thing.
No, you missed what I said.
W.E.B. Du Bois, one of your heroes. W.E.B. Du Bois was a big Pan-Africanist. And why did that fail?
Okay,
is he a failure? Did he fail?
No, because we established. No, hold on. Wait. You asked the question.
So how?
I gotta mute you. I gotta talk now. You asked the question. I gotta answer. Oh, you can't I can't ask you a question and then set you up. You gotta finish your answer. So no, it didn't fail because we agreed that his ideas were personal. He didn't go around recruiting like Marcus Garvey. So Marcus Garvey failed, and I can't say the ACS failed because they got as many as possible. But the idea to get I'm sure they wanted all of us to go to Liberia. So they failed by getting the masses of us to go over there. But they did get a few thousand. But all in all, it was a failed project because we didn't budge. And now, brother, when I said distrust, I didn't say we distrusted each other. I said we distrusted the ACS. So even though folks did believe in Pan-Africanism, they felt like the people who were managing it were untrustworthy. So these people were Pan-Africanists. I'm not gonna lie, they were definitely Pan-Africanists, and they wanted to live in Africa somewhere outside of America, but they didn't trust white supremacists to be the liaison to make that happen. You guys trusted white supremacy to unify the Caribbeans. That's the difference right there. That's what I'm trying to point out to you. That's the difference. You trusted your country that represents the people, trusted white supremacists to unify the West Indies. You didn't trust yourselves to unify. That is the difference. And don't forget, we were not going to Pan-Africans to unify. I mean, we were not going to Liberia to unify. We were going to Liberia to escape slavery. You guys unified to be one. So again, you have to understand what was going on. You guys.
So didn't y'all have to trust the white man to go to Liberia? Wasn't it the white man that you said sent y'all?
Yeah, you had to trust him.
So why are you accusing us of trusting white people when you trusted white people?
Okay, good question. Here's the answer. White people. You want the answer or no? You want to just keep talking?
Please.
You want the answer or no?
I'd like the answer.
Okay, thank you. You asked the question. Like, you could just talk. You don't have to. You could just talk. You don't have to always ask a question. You just could go in if you want to. Okay, but since you asked the question, let me briefly just answer, and I'll be quick. Brother, white supremacists always need volunteers. They need somebody to trust them. So yes, brother, a few FBAs trusted them, but largely, yeah. I mean, what can I say? Some people.
You say a lot.
So can I get done? So I'm speaking on our behalf. I'm gonna finish the answer by going to you guys. The difference. So the difference is it was a small percentage of us that trusted them. Largely, we said, "Nah, we're good. We're gonna fight for our citizenship," and we actually fought in the war. That's what we did. Okay, because I think there was like 4 million of us at that time. So a small percentage of us actually went to Liberia. Small percentage, and like I said, some of us even came back. But for you guys, it was not a small percentage. Your country believed the white supremacists. Your country, not an individual.
First you said it was the leaders of the country. Now you're saying it was everybody.
Right. Yeah, the country the leaders represent the country. The leaders spoke for you guys. The leaders of the country, they joined the West Indies Federation. Matter of fact, you're called West Indian today because of white supremacists. Yeah, so your leaders agreed. You guys are known as West Indian. Today you guys are known as West Indian, and you could thank the white man for that.
And you're known as an American. You could thank the white man for that.
Thank Christopher Columbus.
What is the point you're making, Ron?
Okay.
Anything you accuse us of, you're doing the same thing.
Right. Well, anyway,
you can try to delineate all you want. You could try to delineate and think you're going through something different. Ron, can I say something?
Yeah, I'm done. I made my point.
Yeah. I hope you'll indulge me. Do you mind? Because Ron, I've been posting content. Are you aware?
No.
Yeah, I've been posting really a lot of FBA friendly content. You'll love it. Do you mind if I give my channel tag? Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
No.
Anybody.
We don't do the same thing.
You don't mind dropping it in the link. You don't mind putting a link in the chat for me?
Can I say,
wait. Let me just give you. All right, hold on. Let me just give you and Kwame a ring.
Awesome, even better.
And let me give
But
you.
yeah, peoples, if y'all don't mind, people, I'm looking for subscribers. I'm American Dream guy. Subscribe. I got good.
So now American Dream
content.
Let me say this, bro. I don't mind a disagreement. Like, a disagreement don't mean I hate you, right? We just disagree. I don't mind. I love a challenge. I don't run from challenges. So just because
I gotta tell you, this conversation is making me like you even more than I did. Okay. I appreciate and respect you. I like this conversation. I'm not mad at you or anything like that.
You got to write something in the chat so I can be your wrench to put the link in there.
Okay.
I'll take a look at some of your lies.
You're gonna love it. But please subscribe.
I want you to listen very, very carefully.
It's all about life in the street. People are suffer, try survive in the heat. But bad mind them up to one, hygiene not eat. That's why enough of them get rifle a beat. Everybody want the cops, I want to drive in a jeep. Every day I'm at the ball when she buy in a read. Not even 5 days, we can't find for the week. Me no see no changes, the same cycle repeat. Give thanks cause life it's a sweet. But keep an eye open every time you go slave. Come mankind jealous and them idle go rape. Them never yet plant and not try figure it. Bigger heads where you fight for the sake. Now care about the future nor the child when you creep. Them a pray the fat Kyle we submit. The system will slide where you fit.
In the streets so we born and grow. Only Jah know and nobody know.
When we talk about ghetto life, talk about ghetto life.
Everybody a priest say them want the dough. That's why them a speed and they can't go.
Cause this a real ghetto life. This a real ghetto life. Yeah. Everybody just a pre-success. When me looking at the street, how me see enough stress. Them all a fight the who reach up next. Everybody want floss and a beat up chest. Juvenile in a them teen love sex. Them a pre the fast money, them no need subjects. And if you're unfortunate, please don't vex. Also the things said cause the streets don't
rest. In the streets so we born and grow. Only Jah know and nobody know.
When we talk about ghetto life, talk about ghetto life.
Everybody a priest say them want the dough. That's why them a speed and they pan the go.
Cause this a real ghetto life. This a real ghetto life. Yeah. It's all about life in the street. People are suffer, try survive in the heat. But bad mind them up to one, hygiene not eat. That's why enough of them get rifle a beat. Everybody want the cops, I want to drive in a jeep. Every day I'm at the ball when she buy in a read. Not even 5 wins, you can't find for the week. Me no see no changes, the same cycle repeat. Give thanks cause life it's a sweet. But keep an eye open every time you go slave. Come mankind jealous and them idle go late. Them never yet plant and not try figure it. Bigger heads where you fight for the sake. Now care about the future nor the child when you creep. Them a pray the fat Kyle we submit. The system will slide where you fit.
In the streets so we born and grow. Only Jah know and nobody know.
When we talk about ghetto life, talk about ghetto life.
Everybody a priest say them want the dough. That's why them a speed and they pan the go.
Cause this a real ghetto life. This a real ghetto life. Yeah.
No. A private donation.
He may have been scamming him and saying he was going to do something else with the money, but it was people gave him the money. It was still private donation.
Okay, so now how did Garvey get the funds to send people? Get this whole idea started. Do you know American Dream?
I guess private donations. I guess.
No, scamming.
Private donations.
No. A private donation.
He may have been scamming him and saying he was going to do something else with the money, but it was people gave him the money. It was still private donation.
Okay, so private donations via scamming, right?
Okay, yes, he was scamming.
So,
but the point.
Wait.
Yo, I'm trying to bring up a very good point.
All right, well, just write that down.
All this shit together.
All right, but write that down. I'm almost done. So, American Dream, you don't have a problem with somebody scamming for donations?
Yeah, Tariq Nasheed scammed for donations.
Okay, good. Okay, all right,
you got a problem. You seem to not have a problem with scamming.
Okay, cool.
Yes, I have a problem with people scamming for money, of course.
Okay,
Who
cool.
doesn't?
All right, American Dream. So now I can prove Garvey scammed. He admitted and he was convicted. He actually scammed. Okay, so now
you don't have to prove it. I already said he did. Okay. You don't have to prove it. I know he did.
So American Dream, you got 3 minutes. Prove Tariq's a scammer. Prove the illegal scam he did.
I can't prove. I can't do it in 3 minutes.
Okay, so just start. Okay, so what scam? Just give us a general idea.
Give me one. Give me one.
One. Yeah, just one. Go ahead.
Well, I think this whole FBA thing is really a scam.
Wait, oh, no, stop. Scam is
saying, as soon as you ask me to do something, you ask me a question.
But I gotta mute you. I gotta mute you, brother. A scam is illegal. Okay, so coming up with a term for people is not a scam. You know, you can say Bloods, Crips.
That's not what I said was the scam.
Okay. So what was the scam?
Was the scam. Okay. Maybe if you let me finish.
No, I'm not gonna let you finish, because that finish could be 3 hours. Just get to the scam.
3 hours? Are you kidding me? When have I ever opened my mouth and spoken for 3 hours?
Just get to the scam. It doesn't take long. For example, I took 2 seconds. I said Marcus Garvey was scamming for donations. Done. I proved it.
All right. So I think the FBA thing is his scam for donations to make himself money.
Okay, so how is that illegal?
How is it illegal? Well, it's a scam because he's saying
prove the scam.
He's doing one thing.
It's something.
It's a scam because he says.
Brother, it has to be illegal. So you're not showing how he did something criminal. So explain how the scam is illegal. That means he could be, punished in the court of law. So explain the scam, how it's illegal. You're saying somebody said one. Umar said one thing.
Let me explain the scam. Can I explain?
Okay, right, but it has to be criminal. Go ahead, you got it.
A scam does not have to be criminal. You're lying. If I ask you for money to build a school and take that money and buy myself a car, I just scammed you. I didn't do anything illegal.
But did Tariq ever do that?
Okay, do we agree that a scam doesn't have to be illegal?
No, a scam is illegal.
Man, you know what, Ron?
What Dr. Umar did is illegal.
You know what, Ron?
Well, we don't.
It should be illegal for you to say the stuff you're saying.
Umar
scam doesn't have to be illegal.
No, a scam is actually illegal.
But hold on.
American Dream. I need you to explain Tariq's scam, not your opinion. I need you to explain the scam.
Well, I thought I already did.
No, you didn't.
I think that he created this FBA thing just to put on a patent on it and sell merchandise to enrich himself. And I think that, that's his scam. He's just really in it to enrich himself. Like, you think he's really in it to create a new lineage and to create a new movement, but he's really just in it to enrich himself.
No, okay.
I want you to listen very, very carefully.
Tell the youth them to be strong. You can't tell the youth them to preach wrongs. While you chatting on these lands, just remember every man is equal. Yeah. Each one, and a Father God, him a the only done. So make we ease and reason. Smoke trees, span the ends, all of the meds. Take a look at life and don't close your eyes. Sometimes things happen and it's no surprise. And I just, so it go. It's a government, no have no heart, them no care about poor people. Yeah, bigger heads no love people again. Them most than little of them. We see friends now reason again. Vex through whistle a blame. What time it hurt me to see how the face deal with the eagle of them. Regular me see it's a pain. Regular me see it's a pain. Take a look at life and don't close your eyes. Sometimes things happen and it's no surprise. And I just, so it go. It's a government, no have no heart, them no care about poor people. Social commentary. Drop that one, your principle, you don't know. The global will comment with some people life every day. It's stress, the high price from JPS. That topic is currently. Jah alone, him a go help you. We need food and we no healthy. We are feel the pain, beg you protect me. In our life, we have no fanfare. Take a look at life and don't close your eyes. Sometimes things happen and it's no surprise. And I just, so it go. It's the government no have no heart, them no care about poor people.
Cut to the chase.
So which means you half American and half African?
No, I
Means half.
I'm not acknowledging a basic truth. This is
Hey, peace. What's happening, everyone? On our deal with. So today we are going to be talking about the fact that FBA have always opposed immigration. Let's see where this takes us, and let's see what the implications of that are. All right. So let's get into this.
I can feel it, I can see it. Now I recognize now. Loyal to these eyes. Your royalty. I can see it. I can love again. And I'm in love now. I recognize your passion. Royalty.
Record Dream is here. He's on mute. Unmute yourself and go in. It's 6:05. I'll give you the 6:15. 10 minutes straight. Like I'm not intimidated at anything you got to say, brother. Unmute and go in.
Hey, what's happening, Ron?
Yo, man, it's a good day.
Peace to you, my brother. How are you?
Yes, sir. I'm great, man. Yourself?
I can't complain at all. I don't know if I'll need 10 minutes. I just had a quick question I wanted to ask you.
Okay.
I thought I heard you a couple of days ago. You said you mentioned A. Philip Randolph.
Yeah.
That he was opposed to immigration.
Yeah, immigration restrictions.
Yeah, and you said that most FBA leaders were most African American leaders were opposed to immigration.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Because
so if that's true, why is it that that FBA people like you and Tariq say that it was African Americans that made it possible for immigrants to come here.
No, I don't agree with that.
You don't agree with what?
That, what you just said.
That y'all made it possible for immigrants to come here?
Directly, no. Indirectly, I believe yes, but indirectly, no.
How indirectly, if your leaders were opposed to it? How did they indirectly allow us to come here?
Good question. Because the civil rights movement had nothing to do with immigration. This is not a question. This is a statement of fact. Had nothing to do with the LGBTQI community. Had nothing to do with any other thing. Had everything to do with 100 years of disrespect and violation of FBA constitutional rights. So that's what we marched and fought for. So when I got passed in 1964, the very next year, the 1965 Immigration Act was passed because of what we did, right? Because we got something passed, like they basically bowed down, and then there was an undermine. Say, all right, well, look, let's just open the floodgates to immigration.
Who bowed down?
Because
Who did you say about? Who bowed down?
Those who fought against immigration. So immigration was, I studied American immigration. So you had many. You had the Chinese exclusion. You had the Naturalization Act. You had so many different acts. 1917, 1924, 1890. You had so many different immigration acts that kept the quota low from other people coming to the country outside of who they believe was Anglo-Saxon. So they just, even Mexicans were limited. Chinese, like I said, was excluded, and black people ain't have a chance in hell. So
right. So black Americans weren't fighting for immigrants to come here.
No.
It just happened regardless. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense to me. So if y'all didn't fight for us to come here, how are we tethers?
No, you're not tethers, bro. Listen, bro. I just said
You called me a tether. I'm not only a tether to you. I'm a dirty, dusty tether, is how you refer to me.
Listen.
So, but the question is, if you guys didn't make it possible for us to come here, how are we tethers that are leeching off of y'all?
Bruh, that's not how I define tether. It's not.
Oh, I'm sorry. How do you define tether? How do you define it?
Okay. Tether is a foreign way to say coon.
It's a what?
Foreign way to say coon.
A foreign way to say coon. Okay, so you don't agree with Tariq's definition of tether?
No, I agree with it. I think you don't understand what he said a tether was. I don't think you understand that.
He said a tether is someone who comes, according to Tariq, it was black Americans that made it possible for immigrants to.
Okay, wait, that part. Okay, that's not what a tether is. But when he says that, no, that's not what he says.
No,
now,
okay, I'll have to listen again.
Yeah, I disagree when he says that, right? Because that shows you he's not my leader. I disagree when he says we fought for.
Sure.
Did not. And
but
it's
you
not
do
a
agree
bad
that he
thing.
does. But you do agree that he does say that.
Yeah, he does. I disagree.
Okay. All right. Okay, that's fair enough.
I believe he's strong at some things. He's not that strong at, and that is one area he's not strong at. Like, no, we did not fight for immigration. It's not that we didn't want you to come here. We felt like we should get what's due to us first, and that was our ideology. It's like, hey, let's get what's due to us first, and let us get adjust, progress, and then invite immigrants over here. But first,
right,
we're
but
first in line.
But from your understanding, throughout the years, African American leaders have fought against immigration.
I would say,
if that's true, and if that's true, like if it's true that African American leaders fought against immigration, what does Caribbean people owe you?
Nothing. Some respect. That's about it.
Thank you.
I mean,
okay, that's awesome. It's so great to hear you say that, bro.
Recognize royalty, recognize royalty, gotta recognize royalty, like they ain't got eyes to recognize royalty. I can feel recognize royalty, I can see recognize royalty. Now I recognize royalty inside. royalty. Recognize royalty. Recognize royalty. I recognize it. I recognize passion. Never just the man with the title in his hand, with the vital in his hand, with the Bible in his hand. Never just the man with the scepter in demand, with the lecture in the stand, with the vector and the candle. Can you understand the brand from the texture of the hand? Hard at work, are you hard at work? Working with the man, oh, it's the ring of royalty. Crown him king, just a thing, letting loyalty ring. Bring frankincense and myrrh and other things. It's gold already blings from the highest that prizes no sins. Recognize the king's overruling commandments with the Trinity and the power it brings when you recognize royalty. I feel it. I can see it. Yeah, I see it. I recognize now. Royalty. I can see it. I see it. And I'm in love now. I recognize your passion. Recognize royalty. Sunrise royally. Sitting on top of the world. I'm five morally. Status of a king for surely. Orally, we pop on things till we stop the impurity. We pop them just for recognition. Listen to the missionary on a mission with the visionary vision. Do you recognize intuition? I reel in men when I went out fishing. I tell you why they rocked the boat, cause they didn't understand what the prophet wrote. What's the conniption? Choose the Jews' crucifixion and refuse recognition at son child's christening in the mix, some in some. Insist they fix the system from malarkey back to my monarchy. Yeah, back above. Don't soil my purple and blue, and I will recognize your royalty too. I can feel you. I feel it. I can see it. I can see it. Now I recognize now. It's your royalty. I can see it. I see it. And I'm in love now. I recognize your passion. Royalty.
Niggas. They want to call us all kind of different names that a lot of people from the Caribbean island and other places don't know because they weren't here to experience the type of trauma that our people experience.
Hey, peace, Isaiah. How are you today, sir?
I'm fine. How you doing, sir?
I can't complain at all. I can't complain at all. Blessings to you. Thanks for coming in.
Yes, I'm very enlightened to be here and to share my conjecture on the situation, because I think a lot of people are just confused about FBA and you know what we are, who we are, and what our importance is to this country. And I just want to give my conjecture, if you don't mind.
Sure, please. Go ahead, do your thing.
Okay, so besides Tariq Nasheed, okay, he's the one that coined the phrase FBA. Okay, it stands for Foundational Black Americans. Okay, it's just another term for Black Americans. Okay, he just added the foundational to it because all these years, all these hundreds of years, white man wants to call us what they want to call us. They want to call us Negro. They want to call us Afro-American. They want to call us niggas. They want to call us all kind of different names that a lot of people from the Caribbean island and other places don't know because they weren't here to experience the type of trauma that our people experience here in this country. Okay, for hundreds of years, people don't understand that. My people, okay, come from South Carolina. Both my mother and my father, they face trauma living in the South. They hate the South so much. God bless them. My father gone, but they face so much trauma in the South that when they came up to the Bronx, to New York City, they didn't want to go back to the South because that's how much pain they endured while they was in the South. Okay, so what I'm saying to you is the post-traumatic stress that Black Americans go through because we dealt with the slavery, we dealt with the discrimination, we dealt with the Jim Crow. All that is still relevant to today's society and how we feel, how we act, and how we carry ourselves. You understand? A lot of people that come from the Caribbean that come here, they don't understand that pain because they was in the islands. They weren't here in the South going through what Black Americans went through. Okay? So when Tariq Nasheed talks about foundational to this country, that is exactly right. Foundational to this country, nowhere else, to America. Because when we came here, we were slaves, we were chattel, we weren't even looked at as human beings. That wasn't, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure they faced that same thing in Jamaica and in the islands too, because we all came on the slave ships and we came here. Some were already here, but the majority came on the slave ships. Okay, so the ones that came on the slave ships and the ones that were already here band together to overcome the stuff that we went through, with slavery. Okay, but while we were here, because of, like he said, this ethnogenesis that we went through, we made our own culture here because of that hundreds of years of being here. We have so many different contributions that we have created because of that ethnogenesis in this country. You understand? So when he talks about, I don't know anything about the Phoenicians and all the type of stuff you talk about. That type of stuff don't have nothing to do with foundational Black Americans. Only thing we can talk about is what we laid down here in this country. Okay. So when he talks about foundational, he means foundational because it's our blood, sweat, and tears that we went through that built this country. It was cotton. It was picking those, going in the fields, picking the cotton, picking the tobacco, all that type of agriculture that us Black Americans, okay, that we did is the basis for the wealth of this country. And it's because of that the Civil War happened, and it's because of that they had to give us our rights eventually because we were a big problem for them. They had to free us eventually. But with that freeing us, they still kept us enslaved because they had the black codes, they had the segregation, they had the black codes, they had all kind of different laws, legal laws against us that we didn't have rights. I mean, you didn't see that in any other country. You didn't see where, any other blacks, not even in Jamaica. Hold on. Not even in Jamaica.
Right. Let me just say something. Do you believe that in those other countries, even though there weren't black codes, there weren't Jim Crow
segregation, there wasn't none of that stuff there. None of that.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe that the people in those other countries, after those countries were emancipated, do you believe that the slaves in those countries still had difficulties to deal with?
Sure, they had difficulties, but their difficulties.
Right. Now, they may not, and that's my whole point. They may not have been these legal terms of Jim Crow, but those slaves in those Caribbean countries were still going through a lot, which is why they were all trying to still, even to today, they're still trying to move here. So just because there aren't any legal terms for Jim Crow laws doesn't mean that those people that were there weren't being discriminated against big time. And it's still happening now. There are Black Jamaicans that think they're still being discriminated against now in Jamaica. So, I'm still trying to figure out why you feel that the Black experience in America after slavery, right? Why you feel like after slavery, Black Americans had it so much harder slaves, than freed slaves in the Caribbean, because I don't think that's necessarily true at all. And the reason I don't think that's true is because there weren't any Black Americans post-slavery that were trying to move to the Caribbean. There were Caribbean people who were trying to move here. So I'm trying to figure out why y'all think you had so much better than everybody.
I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, so like I said, there was nowhere else did they have systematic, and I'm talking about systematic. Y'all had your little thing going on there. Yeah, y'all had discrimination, but y'all didn't have actual laws, okay, in the books in Jamaica or any of those islands that was systematically keeping y'all away from what matter of fact, y'all even had like you know what I'm saying, the government of Jamaica.
That's not even true. Like if you look into Rastafarian history, Rastafarians will tell you that there were laws against them specifically, right? And I'm sure there were laws against not just Rastafarians, but other groups of Blacks. There were laws against the what do you call those people that went up into the hills, the Maroons. Of course, there were laws specifically set against groups of Black people because they were trying to get their freedom. Again, I'm not
pretty much ran their own government. But hold on, they pretty much ran their own government. What I'm trying to explain to you, in those islands, a lot of people that's of those islands, they ran their own governments, meaning they pretty much, for the most part, I'm not saying all the way, but for the most part.
When did Jamaica gain its independence to run its own government?
I'm talking about Black people. I'm talking about Black people. Black people of the islands were running their own government, whereas here,
until they gained independence, until those Caribbean countries gained independence, they were all ran by the British. They were still British colonies, and most of them got their independence in the early 20th century, 1960s maybe. Like, so why are you saying that they were running their own countries? And they weren't independent until very recently.
Okay, but hold on. You might be true, but for the most part, if you look at the history, y'all had it. I'm not saying this. I'm not saying that y'all had it so much better, but you know what I'm saying. You got to understand where we coming from, because when y'all come to this country,
Isaiah, if we had it so much better, why were people leaving the Caribbean to come here? And why is it even today? And why is it even today when they come here and face what y'all are facing, what Black Americans are facing?
Economics, because we were able to.
They still don't even understand what your complaints are.
That's why you think we saying that we the foundation to this country, man. Because we, as our blood, sweat, and tears that helped build that country to the point where it was the richest country in this world. The United States is the richest country in this world because of the backs of Black people. Okay, I'm not saying other people didn't do that.
As well, Isaiah, it's off of.
I'm not saying
as well. But
I'm not saying other people didn't. I'm not saying other people didn't play a part in that. But it was the slaves. It was
foundation to America.
What was it?
Do you think immigrants are also foundational to America?
I believe they played a part in it, but before you got here, before immigrants got here, we was here already hundreds of years building this country. We was here hundreds of years building this country, or my brother. You don't. I mean, hold on. You don't accept that we was here since the 1600s. Nobody was here. Nobody was here but us and white people.
Hold on.
So that's why we're saying we're the foundation, because when this country was first built, we were here. Nobody else is here but Blacks and whites. Blacks and whites.
The whites that were here, weren't the whites immigrants?
The whites were immigrants. No, brother. When they came on those ships, when they came on the ships in the 1600s, when they brought us, they came here and set shop up. And they started.
Can we have a conversation, Isaiah? Can we have a conversation?
Yes, we have the conversation.
Here on those ships, the whites that came on their ships, they were immigrants, correct?
No, because the country wasn't built yet, my brother. So how could they be immigrants to a country that wasn't built yet? That wasn't built yet.
So you're saying
it wasn't even built yet. There was no United States yet in the 1600s.
Slaves are not foundational because America wasn't built yet.
If that's
Okay,
the
but
case, America wasn't built until 1776. So all of this 1600 stuff you're talking about, America wasn't built yet. So you're not
but we
foundational.
were here. But we were here. We were
So
here already.
so was the white man.
But
You just
okay,
discounted the
but
white man. The
that's
white
why
man
we're
was
saying we're foundational to this country, brother. But why is people from the Caribbean having a problem with that with us? When we telling you we are the foundation, you can ask any black American. You can ask any black American. You can ask any black American, my brother, and they're gonna tell you
white man foundational.
No, they're not foundational.
But he was here before you.
No, he wasn't. The white man was not here before us.
Here as a slave. Didn't he?
Brother, I just told you that there were black people here already. There were black people here in this country already.
How many? How many?
I don't know. I wasn't there around the time, but there was some here already.
Isaiah, let me ask you a question,
Sir.
Isaiah.
Yes. Go ahead,
What
ask
do
me a
you
question.
think, by probability, who do you think is more likely that you are a descendant of? Do you think it's more likely that you're a descendant of the black people that were here before the white man? Or do you think it's more likely that you're a descendant of the black people that the white man brought here?
No, because I have a lot of features of African American Africans, and I have a lot of features of the Olmecs. I have a lot of features of Olmec people. I do.
Okay, so let me ask you
cannot
this.
say
Maybe
that.
okay, the average black American, not you, the average black American. Do you think the average black American is more likely going to trace his lineage to? Do you think the average black American is going to more likely trace his lineage back to the slaves that the white man brought here, or back to the blacks that were here way before the white man? Who do you think the average?
That's not quantifiable. That's not quantifiable.
Of course it is, because that's what you mean by being foundational.
It's not quantifiable. Only thing we can tell is if we do a trace. If we do a trace, a DNA trace, like a ethno trace, you know what I'm saying? Could we know that? I haven't done that yet. I've never done that, but I can tell you one thing: my people are foundational because all my family come from here. None of us are immigrants. We were in this country for centuries. I can tell you one thing: I have white in my family. I have white in my blood. Yes, I do, because guess what? The white man was raping our women in slavery time. So we do have a lot of white blood in us too. Okay, we have Indian blood. We have African blood. We the same way Jamaicans and people from the island have what you call a Taino, all that type of stuff they talk about, that Taino blood, that Spaniard blood, and all the other mixtures. The same thing with American blacks. We have mixtures too, and because we have those mixtures, that was the ethno side that we are talking about, because we have all those mixtures in us. We have Cherokee, we have Navajo, we have all kind of Indian blood in us, especially on my father's side. No, on my father and mother's side, we have Indian blood.
Are Indians foundational to America as well? They were here before you, and they were slaves.
Okay, well, they're not foundational. You know why they're not foundational? They're not foundational because they didn't help build it. They didn't help build it. They didn't help build it. They were just here. They didn't help build it.
Yes, they did, Isaiah. The white man had them as slaves before they enslaved the Africans.
Brother, no.
The white man, Isaiah, you got to know your history, Isaiah.
Anybody home? What happened?
That was strange. My name is Reverend Green. It appears that the show is going through technical difficulties. Is this true?
Reverend Green, can you hear me?
I can hear you now, sir.
All right. Thanks for
Yeah,
stopping in.
I'm FBA, and I agree with none of that back and forth. You're speaking to someone who's either a tether or someone who's a pale fail pretending to be a tether. All that back and forth, there is no admixture in FBA. Maybe you and your lineage that you know of. There is nothing wrong with being American first. There's nothing being wrong with connecting to your ancestry here from America first. Not at all. I just want to be clear with that. His people or anybody in the Caribbean, they sold themselves out. They have a prime minister from long ago in the 60s and the 70s, Prime Minister Siega. He was a white man from fucking Boston, Massachusetts. He studied sociology, had a major from Harvard, and he went down there and he hoodwinked everybody by speaking a little native patois. Y'all believed him. He put Pizza Hut and McDonald's there and KFC to this very day.
Didn't exist then.
Hmm?
Pizza Hut and McDonald's didn't even exist then.
I'm talking about in the 1970s. And you know McDonald's existed in my... What you mean? So at the end of the day, there's a lot of people who come up in here fronting. How you let this man go back and forth with you, challenge you like that?
Colin, you're talking to me?
Though? I'm confused.
Tussling with this punk.
Who are you talking to?
He's talking to you. I think that's kind of rude.
He chopped your head off and drunk your blood.
No, he didn't. No, he did not. He stated his opinion.
You was you kept on slipping up. Oh well, yeah, Japanese side. I guess they foundational too. The Amish, they foundational too. Come on.
But how are you gonna sit and talk to black people to tell us how we are and who we are? Why did we?
That's exactly. You're giving out foundational to everybody. You're confusing, or either you're not foundational. Period. You're just very fond of it.
Who are you? But who are you though?
You sound like someone who's very fond.
Who are you from?
You're fond of it.
Where are you from?
I'm from a small place called Planet Earth. Have you heard of it?
Okay, have you? Are you sitting on Earth or are you sitting in hell?
I'm right here on planet Earth.
I can tell you're right here, but it ain't doing no good because you don't know what you're talking about. I don't know how.
I definitely do. How far you want to go back about planet Earth?
And tell us how to be as black people or where we're from.
No one's telling you how to be like black people.
You had your
no one's telling you that.
I'll wait till you get through talking because you're a man.
I like your earrings, sis.
Show your face so I could tell you what I like other than the white and the black circle. Because you're showing me the right two colors, white and black. So show me who you are, and then I can tell you what I like. For now, I like your white and black avatar.
It doesn't matter, sis.
It doesn't matter. But who am I talking to, you or the host? Are you the host? Because you didn't even speak if you got that many manners.
I just came up here. It was some...
Exactly. So what do you come up here to talk about? Because you're not black like me. I can tell you that for a fact.
I'm definitely black.
You are. Well, you black.
Definitely
what part you are black.
Both sides of the family.
What party you are black, sir?
I'm foundational black American.
Oh, now you foundational, but we can't be. How are you foundational? How long have you been foundational? Since you can remember?
We're talking about lineage, correct?
We're talking, are you foundational? With or
yes,
without
my lineage is foundational. Foundational to the United States of America.
How far back did you become foundational?
Since before America was America.
How the hell? I know good and goddamn well you ain't older than me, baby, and I'm 50. I know you're not older than me. I can tell by your immaturity. You're not older than me. So you ain't been here longer than Earth, and I'm a Capricorn. I'm an Earth sign.
Okay.
Hey, Queen, can you hear me?
Then.
And
Queen,
I'm an
can you
air
hear me?
sign.
I can hear you, American. How you doing?
And I'm an air sign.
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Bye-bye sign. I'm talking to American Dream right now. I'm talking to the dream of being in America. Go ahead, American Dream, and how are you
Yeah,
doing?
because I'm doing very well. Thank you so much for coming in. I can't hear Reverend Green for some reason. Reverend Green, can you say something? Let me see if I can hear you, because I'm not hearing what you're saying.
Hello, sir. How you doing?
All right, there you go. All right, nice. Yeah, so did you have a specific question in mind when you came up?
How is it that the host of the show had his head decapitated?
That's an ignorant person.
The host of the show, as in me?
Yeah.
It seemed like you were struggling with this person.
He wasn't struggling. He's doing what he's supposed to do when you're sitting on the stage conversating with people. I mean, that just because he's the host, that don't mean he have the be all say all and he's right. We have our own facts and we have our own opinions. So what does his head have to do with it? What was that man, because you know he was black, he was supposed to shut everything down because the American dream said one thing and he said something else? It don't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
So what do you think I messed up on?
Why do all of a sudden our white president, he start talking deportation and we have to define whether or not we're foundational or not? Like, why didn't y'all discuss this before? Why all of a sudden we have to be here discussing who we are? I got a United States.
That's a great question. These are all great questions.
I have a United States birth certificate and a social security card. It don't come with no other attachments. And that go down the line of my daddy, mama, grandma, great grandma, great grandma. It goes down the line for me. So who are you to tell us whether or not we're foundational? Look like I got your goddamn head on the platter. And
That's a great question. That's a great question. And I voted for Donald Trump.
Because I don't know why you have Reverend in the front of your name and you don't show your face.
That's a great question as well. And I voted for Donald Trump, the greatest president.
Of course you did, and that's why he's upholding the law. You voted for Donald Trump. He advised you of the wall the first time he had a term, and then you voted for his ass again. And guess what he did? He's saying bye-bye. He's saying bye-bye not because he wrote the law. He's saying bye-bye because he's enforcing the law. So why would we have so much anger right now?
I'm not angry, ma'am.
It ain't just you, it's a whole bunch of yous. So if you're not angry, why are you here on here? Because we have a black man on stage telling the host what his facts are.
He was struggling, ma'am. I voted for President Trump.
Tell me what I was struggling with. Reverend, tell me what I was struggling with.
That's a great question, sir. It just seems like you kept on backing up every time when he would say Italian. We're here first as well. You'd be like, well, yeah, I guess so. Them too.
Did he say Italians were here? When did he say Italians were here?
He talked about Italians, Irish, everybody. Like, so it just seems that the chronological order of things were in no particular order at all. So anyone could be foundational. By that conversation alone, that's what it seemed like.
So if
everybody can be foundational.
If anybody's foundational, why aren't we leaving?
Excuse me, ma'am, one more time.
You heard me.
I'm asking you one more time, madam.
You heard
me. Can you hear me? One more time.
You heard
no, I that's why I asked you, madam.
We're foundational. Why aren't we leaving?
Why aren't we? One more time.
No, not we. Us. Why aren't us leaving? We're foundational.
Oh, okay, I hear you. I heard you
clearly. You voted for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
But the blacks of America aren't being deported. The Africans that say they're not black Americans are being deported. So
I have no problem with that.
We got a hiccup here on who's foundational and who's not.
Yes, that's why I voted for this. I have no problem.
You're deflecting. I can't talk to people like you. Typical. You're deflecting. You're not even answering the questions. You're asking questions. You're talking. You're not even listening because you just want to get your word out. But your word makes absolutely no sense to me because it sounds like you're a jigsaw puzzle. You sound like you're all over the place.
Queen, let me ask you, Queen. Do you consider yourself FBA?
I'm a Black American.
Right. You don't have. I don't put F and all that in front of me. I'm a Black American.
Right. Without, you don't have any Caribbean or African ancestry.
I'm a Black American.
Okay, but you don't.
Africa before.
Sure. Do you think Black Americans are foundational?
If they're from the United States, to me, they are. If they're from the United States and they can trace back their mammy, grandmammy, great-grandmammy, great-great-grandmammy, where else would they be from?
Right. And so you think Indians, so you think the native Indians are also foundational? Do you think native Indians are also foundational?
I feel like they are. My dad's mom is an Indian. She's
right.
Indian and Black. And she's passed away now. If she was living right now, she would be about 90-something years old. And that's just the grandmother.
Right. And you believe that white folks are also foundational?
No, it's a fact.
And white folks are also foundational?
White people can be foundational as well. If they trace their grandmammy and great-great-grandmammy and great-great-grandmammies back to the United States, where else they gonna be from? See, y'all try to go so back. Y'all try to go so far back in history till y'all don't even know those histories. Y'all listen to what people say, but what we're going through right now, FBAs only got put on the board because Trump enforced the law that's been written. He didn't write the law as a white man. He enforced the law. So all of a sudden we got to determine who's foundational and who's not, like where that came from.
Okay. Reverend, do you hang on a second, Queen. Reverend, do you disagree with her that Black Americans, white folks, and Native Indians are foundational? Do you disagree with that, Reverend?
One at a time. I definitely do agree with that, sir.
Okay. You agree that all three are foundational?
Like
what do you mean, one at a time?
If you would ask me one at a time, because you said them like three of them at a time, like so.
Right, Black folk, Black Americans, white Americans, and Native Americans. Do you think they're all foundational?
No, they're not. No, I'm not answering it like that. I'm Black Americans. You're gonna have to know your lineage to know if you're foundational or not. I know I'm foundational by lineage.
I get that, but the Black Americans,
no,
the Black Americans that can trace their lineage.
Native American stuff is all made up.
So the Black Americans that can trace their lineage.
Anyone could be Native American, especially if they're not Black at all in this country.
Anybody in your family up for deportation?
No, ma'am, not at this time. How is your family though? Are everyone safe?
That's why I'm sitting here talking to you. You think
everyone's safe in your family, ma'am?
You think if my family wasn't safe, you think I'll have time for you, Reverend?
Thank you, ma'am. That sounds smart. Sounds
I'm
true.
very smart. That's why you're responding.
That's why I'm talking to you.
Dummies don't respond, do they? Let me ask you a question. Do you think dummies respond? Be honest, it's yes or no. Do you think dummies respond?
Of course they can.
Okay, thank you. Do you think
can.
Do you think dummies that can't talk respond?
Yeah, with handwriting, sign language.
So
yes, they can.
Dummies. You think all dummies that can't talk, they respond with handwriting? You really believe that?
Yeah, sometimes you can't. Sometimes it's not good to incriminate yourself or implicate others. It's not good to respond to things. You have to be a dummy to respond to everything.
Scratch the question. You driving in the car. Who you think put your ass in that car? A dummy. Did a dummy talk back to you? Think about that question and get back to me. You're not mindsy. You're not a mental person.
Yeah, a dummy never put me in a car. I'm not even in a car right now.
What's the net? You.
Yeah, let's kind of let's get back on topic.
Madam,
hang on, guys. Hang on, Reverend. Hang on a second.
Sir.
Hang on a second, Reverend.
Yeah.
Let's try and stay on a particular topic. Let's not go back and forth, kind of arguing with each other. So I'm still trying to figure out exactly what you came on to ask, Reverend.
I'm here, and I saw someone. It seemed like someone with the FBA, American Dream. It just seemed like a lot of stuff became all.
Okay. So do you think American Dream is an FBA? You think American Dream is an FBA?
It seemed like everybody was mixing up things, and I'm like, wow.
Who is
So
everybody? It was only two
I
people
wanted to
up
check
here.
on this channel. Like, what type of channel is this?
It was only two people up here. Was it the fact that he was talking to a black man that brought you aboard?
I'm not even sure who. I'm not even sure who he was talking to. Really?
No, I
Tell
was
you.
speaking to, so let me just be clear, Reverend and Queen, just so y'all know a little bit about me. I'm not an FBA. I'm a
I know.
Jamaican.
I could tell.
So I was speaking with someone who was an FBA.
Right.
So I don't know if you were confused a little bit, Reverend, when you came on, because it sounds as if you thought I was the FBA.
No.
It sounds like there was problems altogether.
No, that's not what
And
you
someone was
originally
giving
said.
pushback. Then it was probably you who was giving the pushback, sir.
That's not what you originally said, Reverend. Don't lie.
It sounds like you were giving the other person the pushback.
That's not what you originally said,
Correct.
Reverend. That's
Right.
not what
When you came on,
Mr. American Dream.
Hold on, Reverend. Hold
Mr.
on.
American
So
Dream.
go ahead. You have a question for me?
Mr. American Dream.
Yes.
The first thing is this. I'm composed, and I want to speak to the Queen right there. I think her name is Queen something. Don't let them bully you at home. Don't let them bully you at home. It's not me who's doing that.
You must be a troll.
I shouldn't touch your heart like that.
You got to be a troll.
I shouldn't be touching your heart like that, you know?
Who? American Dream?
No, I'm just saying, whatever's bringing out the sentiment of like I could touch you or I know you like that.
Whose heart?
Don't trip on me like that. Don't trip on me.
Whose heart are you referring to?
Don't trip on me like that. That's all I'm saying.
Whose heart are you referring to? See, I like to back the story up before we go forward. Whose heart are you talking about?
It seems like anything I might have said might have touched your heart.
My heart?
Don't trip. Yeah, don't trip.
Wait 1 second. You mean my heart?
Mm-hmm.
You would never
don't
be able
trip,
to,
sis.
You would never be able. Don't call me sis. I don't play like that. You would never be able to touch.
Don't trip,
heart.
Queen.
You would. That's better. You would never be able to.
Don't
touch
trip, Queen.
What a queer. Keep talking. I'll let you finish.
Yeah, hang on a second. All right, Rev. Let me speak with Queen for a minute. Queen, do you consider yourself a Pan-Africanist more than a foundational Black American?
I'm a Black American. But listen, because I'm a Black American, Pan-African, Black, and America, all that will still go on one line for me. Because I've been here, I built this country, I put blood and sweat here. My mama, grandma, great-grandma, great-great-grandma, and her goddamn mama. So Pan comes from America. Whoever created Pan, they put the wrong definition on those people. Pan, because you came from somewhere else and you settled here a little while, that's not Pan to me. I'm Pan, my grandma Pan, my great-grandma Pan, and I'm American, and I'm Black, and I'm African. All of it come in a defined definition of a Black American. Period.
Okay, so how do you feel about what's going on with FBA and immigrants? Do you think like just that rift that's going on with them? Like, what is your position on it? Like, which side do you take on that rift?
I take a couple of sides on that. The first side that I take is that we built this country. And if you came over here on borrowed time, loan time, or needed time, you don't get to come over here and spew your trap at us like that. The Americans here, Black and white, didn't cause a war between no one in their other country. The war started when they snuck in here illegally and they know they weren't supposed to be here. Number one. The next war started when our Democrat parties and our Republicans too decided not to uphold that law. They like smother us as Americans, treating us as enslaved while bringing illegal immigrants and legal immigrants here and making sure that they got money every month when our homeless people didn't have money, when our scuffling and suffering people didn't have money. So we have no problem with any other nation, country, continent. We don't have a problem with you all. We didn't enforce the rule, which we should have. We have a white president that enforced the rule. So how did it become Black, Pan-African, African? How did all this come to play? Why isn't anyone going after the white man that enforced the laws of the United States, which is our country? Why did we get involved? This is a situation where Blacks, Black Americans, white Americans, we did nothing wrong. For the new topic through YouTube and Instagram and Facebook is about mostly Blacks. It's not even about the whites. When our white counterpart enforce our rules that were already written.
So you're saying things were perfectly fine
Why,
4 years ago?
why
Things were perfectly fine 4 years ago.
Well, 4 years ago, did we have illegal immigrants?
It was perfectly fine then, right,
4
for you?
years ago, that's what you're saying, because you're not asking me that question. Because
I'm asking you.
I summed that question up when I said what I said. We are enforcing a law that's already been here. If you want more on me, go on my channel and see how I get down.
Sounds like a great idea.
At DD said it. It's 2 D's in said it. DEESAIDDIT.
I'll do the replay on this and I'll hear it again. Thank you.
Don't do the replay on this. You ain't gonna get much out of here. Go do the replay on all them videos I got over there.
I'll do the replay on this and I'll hear what you had said.
On the real video over there.
I'll do the replay on this.
If you're
I'll do the replay on this video and I may hear exactly what you just plugged out for your channel and I'll visit it.
I gotta say, I'm still a little bit at a loss in terms of, both of y'all and kind of, what your positions are. Like, it's still unclear to me what your positions are. So let me just ask you, Queen, like, did you come up to ask a particular question? Because the show is called Ask AD Anything, Ask American Dream Anything. So I'm presuming that y'all came in to ask a question. So was there a question that you came in to ask, Queen?
I didn't come in to ask a question. I came in to respond to y'all conversation.
Okay, so what exactly did you want to say?
I came in to respond to understand, like, why is it that we're going through this about who's foundational and who's not, and it's all geared towards Black? Because the rules are being enforced by our white president. Why are we on y'all main line is what I'm trying to understand. Why are we on the main line right now? We step back. Let the president do what he was supposed to do, and we're enforcing it, because if you're illegal, you can't be illegal in our country, and you're undercutting us on everything, because the illegal ain't paying taxes. They don't have a social security number to file. Illegal, not getting the same benefits that a legal immigrant would get or a legal United States citizen would get. So I'm trying to understand, why are we on the line right now for everybody? And if it was that good in every other country, why aren't everybody in their country sweeping around their own front doors?
Well, I think most immigrants are here because they are invited to come. I think
So how could you be invited if you're illegal?
So you're only speaking about illegals. So you only have an issue with illegal immigrant, because most FBAs have a problem not just with illegal immigration. They have a problem with immigration, period.
That's not true. But it didn't start there. Listen, if that was the case, why didn't we have all these videos before Trump enforced the law? Why didn't we talk about
No,
this?
we actually did. No, I think we did. I think the whole rift between FBA and immigrants started with reparations and the fight for reparations, and FBA don't want any Black immigrants to get reparations. According to them.
Show me a video of that. Play it back.
I mean, I think that's pretty. I think the main purpose of ADOS and FBA is their reparations claim, and the main reason that those groups even started was to secure their reparations, because they feel that this idea of giving reparations to people from the Caribbean or people from Africa who don't have slave lineage here, they're opposed to that. So they want reparations just for themselves, and they don't want.
How long ago?
I'm not sure exactly how far back ADOS goes, but ADOS has an actual legal claim, and they're approaching reparations from a legal perspective, and they're trying to come up with a whole legal argument. And their main thing against immigrants is that they have a problem with immigrants that want reparations to go to any Black person. If you're Black, you get reparations just because you're Black. But their thing is, no, the only people that should get reparations
are what they call foundational Black Americans, and they're referring to them as foundational because they've been here
I know.
since slavery days. And so I don't think FBA has anything necessarily to do with Trump or the fight against illegal immigration. I think that is something they've taken up since Trump got into office, and they've allied themselves with that argument. But I think fundamentally their main thing is reparations and their reparations claim. And they don't want other Black people to come to America and just make a reparations claim from America. That's my understanding of the FBA argument. Reverend Green, is that the same thing you find, or do you have a different position on what FBA is about?
That's a great question. I'd say, for the most part, what you said in summary was pretty accurate. However, it goes way before the algorithm kicked in this year or the year before the elections. The algorithm for the FBA really kicked in more during the Biden administration, what was going on. And when he positioned himself away and Vice President Kamala Harris was running as a president, so to speak. That's when it really made common sense. The argument, especially when President Donald Trump went on the Black Journalists News Association forum, and he said something that echoed what FBA were saying from day one, that Kamala is not Black. She's not an FBA. She's not even Black.
Oh, buddy.
All right, thanks.
And that's
Hang
when
on a
he asked
second.
he asked the question. He asked the question. He's like, "Is she Black?" Because when I met her, she was Asian, and this was true. Originally, she was going by Asian.
Come on, you see this?
Originally, it's just like Roland Martin. Originally, he was a Republican at once. That's how he started off.
Now he going into party styles. My goodness, my God, to be.
It's just the way it is. It's just like Donald Trump. Donald Trump was originally a Democrat at once.
Hang on a second. We got another guest here. Ola. Hey, Ola. Peace to you. Can you unmute?
Oh yeah, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Can't hardly hear you.
Yeah. I've been listening to your guys, and the kind of like, I'm from Africa. If you hear my accent, I'm from Nigeria. I've been listening to the what they call the so-called diaspora war, and I've been hearing about ADOS, FBA, and all this is started when Ghana did what called Year of Return, and that's when this group will be created. And if you check the people that created this group, you can't really differentiate them from heavily Latino-looking light-skinned, they could have said Black Americans. Right? They're very heavily light-skinned. And I think they felt where they belong to. That's what I felt. But darkly, deeply, they have hatred against Africans. You see, this hatred against Africans, they start now. This hatred against Africans have already started from early 70s, when the first Africans were coming there to study. You know?
Who are you saying have hatred? Can you repeat that? Who did you say have hatred?
Black Americans have hatred against Africans right from early 70s. and what you see now, These are just the children and the grandchildren of those that hate the Africans right from the early 70s. It become more amplified, but without the continental Africans didn't know much about that. There will be hatred like that. You have to understand, Africans are coming back home, never talking much about Black Americans.
Damn lie. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that, sir. Stop that. You talking to them too that might not know any better? You stop that.
Hold on.
First of all, let's keep it real. How many Africans came over here stealing from our country? How many Americans
hold on. Let me put it through. Let me put it through. If you go to the American embassy, you don't see no Black American in the American embassy.
You see Black Americans over in your country? How many Black Americans go to your country?
Hold on. You talk about your country.
Put it on the line the right way. Y'all see, y'all like to start in the middle of the story.
Hold on.
Lies.
Will you go to your government?
We're not talking about government. Let's go back to your country. How many Black Americans are in your country? Stealing and illegal. So if we're not in, wait a minute, if we're not in your country stealing, what makes you think we give a damn about y'all? We're not even in your country.
Nobody coming to your country to steal. You are very loud.
If I go to your country with you, if I go to your country, are you going to call yourself a foundation? Are you going to call yourself a Black foundational?
Hold on. Let me finish.
No,
the country you call your country belongs to the Italians Americans, to the Jewish Americans,
who does your country belong to?
The country does not belong to you. The country does not belong to you alone.
Who does your country belong to?
When you say your country, you have to measure how many people that owns that country. The white people own
your country belong to?
The owns that country. It's not by your aggressiveness.
Who does your country belong to?
The country does not belong to you alone.
Who does your country belong to?
If you go to that damn embassy,
okay, guys, hold on. Can we not talk over each other, please? It just sounds like noise when we talk. Hold on, let me finish, please. Let's not. I'm gonna let you finish, Ola. But let me just say this. I know I'm gonna let you finish, but let me just say, please, can we not talk over each other? Because it just sounds like noise. So go ahead, Ola. Finish what you're saying.
This lady want to start calling me up. When my dad came over in the early 70s to study in the United States, he came under the Nigeria scholarship from the Nigeria government because United States at that time. Hold on. If you don't like to talk to me, that's not my business. My uncle, my dad, young brother, married to Black American who doesn't behave like this, like some of these animals you see now. She was a member of a chairman of Wells Fargo. You understand me? Some of those who call themselves FBA, these are all con men, con people, illiterate, people that howl weed continuously.
So
you understand me? It's a shame. It's a shame that these low-life motherfuckers are the one coming and say they represent everybody. I live. My stepmom is a Black American. These always have weed. These people always have weed. Got no life. Got no shit going on for them. These are called all these people that form this so-called movement. This hatred movement. These are all called men. No life. No education. No for them. You understand me? They are frustrated human beings. They are frustrated human beings. Let me look. I got family.
Hold on, Ola. Ola, no, hold on, Ola. Let's have Queen respond for a minute.
You can't respond. How you gonna respond when you can't understand him? He said his stepman is American. If your stepmammy American, then who are you? If you got it going on like that, so you basically tell us you own two countries. So you own Africa and you own America. You got the rights to Africa and America. So if y'all got all them rights, why the hell you had to catch TP boats and half of ships to get over here with no goddamn gas? I mean, where you really from? How many countries do y'all? And wait a minute, and let's talk about this. Not only are y'all getting kicked out of goddamn America, let's talk about the UK don't want your asses there. Jamaica don't want y'all asses there. Nobody wants y'all scamming asses there. Let's talk about how y'all scammed Americans. If y'all so much for Black Americans, why y'all start stealing and scamming us? Because you scammed me, you little scamming asses. We need to do a deficit on how much money we lost in the United States from Africa stealing ass that want to be one of the richest countries in the world, but y'all had to run over to America to find y'all goddamn wealth. Now get your ass out of here.
Nobody scam you. You got nothing to be scam of.
All right,
you
Queen. Let him respond, Queen.
Nobody
Go ahead,
scam
Ola.
you. You see, you kind of like generalizing things because that's why how you scream and everything. I told you. I said my dad came to United States to study, right? He left. My uncle is married to Black. Hold on. My uncle is married to Black American from Texas. She's the member of. She retired now. She was a member of board of attorneys for Wells Fargo. She don't talk like you people. You know, they talk like this goddamn people who get high on weed. No, nothing going on. No shit going on.
You better not talk about
weed.
Jamaica.
Your chairman, the people that form your name you carrying, the man that register it is a con man. The ODS woman that your child lady from the ADOS, she's living by her mom. She got nothing going on. You know, she's a lesbian. You know, next week we'll have another name from you guys. Maybe it will be Chawawa name. Y'all will be dancing around. Y'all that's always how weed. You know, y'all get on weed. There's nobody gonna scam on you because you got no shit to be scammed off.
I don't
you
understand nothing he's saying. We understand
you sit in one room, you sit in a room, make it count over there without nothing going on for you.
You need to take a breather so people can
nothing going on for you. Nobody scam you.
Yeah, hang on, Ola.
Take a breather, goddamn.
Hey,
You done gave
Ola.
me the whole history book of your country. You in my country, you giving me a history book. You talking so goddamn much until nothing you saying equates to me. I don't understand what you saying. I can't see your face. I see the back of your jag. What in the hell you talking about? But you talking, wait a minute. You're talking about marijuana. You should leave weed and marijuana and ganja off the table. You don't know the American dream told me he Jamaican. You don't know that's where the ganja come from, goddamn it. Get your ass off of here until you could tell me where you really came from. Because if you really came from my country, I should be able to understand your words verbatimly.
Which country? I'm not an American. I'm not goddamn American. I'm an African. Nigeria.
Hang on. Let me just make a clarifying point. Ganja doesn't come from Jamaica. Ganja comes from India. Ganja comes from India.
I'm being funny. I know where it comes from. But we know marijuana and stuff. A lot of Jamaicans like marijuana. You know, people go to Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? American dream. I'm trying.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
He talking about marijuana and stuff with he's associating marijuana with Americans. That's what I'm trying to say. Which they don't got a lot of poverty over in his country.
Marijuana can grow just about anywhere.
That's how what we're
You guys are FBA.
You don't smoke.
You support FBA dudes, or you support FBA members or cult movement. You have no life. Your life is low. You have no shit. You have no shit going on. So for you to look very, for you to
hang on, Ola.
Africans.
Hang on, Ola. You know, when you first came in, I think you said, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you said when you came in that Africans don't say bad things about Black Americans.
Okay.
But you've said a lot of pretty derogatory stuff about Black Americans since you've been on. You know,
because you know why? You know why I said something like that? Because these so-called contemporary ones, right? The new ones you're seeing right now, they want to be something, right?
I'm 50 years old. I'm sure I'm on this stage.
Hang on, Queen. Let him speak.
Bro, I told you this, right? People that are coming from the United States, especially the Africans that are returning home, they don't say no nasty thing about Black Americans, right? They love the continental Africa love Black Americans, right? They respect them. They see them, people doing things great. You know what I mean? I told you my dad have a wife from Florida, there, United States. My uncle married to one.
your daddy white? What about your people? What about your mommy and your daddy and your grandmammy? Like I can tell you about mine.
Oh, look.
So you go too far story for you to be on the stage. You supposed to get
hold on. I don't live poor. I live okay. But when I start hearing this comment talk about Africans are this, you never be even been to Africa. You know what Africans look like.
No. Wait a minute. Let me correct you. What I said was, you have to be an African to know y'all been stealing from the United States.
You see, you're very scared. Let me speak.
You guys are roguish.
Your mouth is too big.
You're roguish.
You're too big. You cannot achieve nothing in the United States. You live in one of the greatest countries in the world, but you don't achieve no shit.
Because y'all
hang on. Hold on a second. Hold on. Ola, did you just say her mother's a bitch?
Yeah.
No,
my mom is dead. And she's blessed. Yes,
no,
she
I said her mouth is too big. I said her mouth is too big. Her mouth
is too big. Okay.
But look how he yelling as a man. Look how he talking as a man.
You are crazy. You are crazy. You says your brain does not run well. You know that's why you attack everybody, because you don't normal. You attack the Caribbeans, you attack the Africans, you attack anything that surrounds you, because you cannot negotiate and make good networking. That's why you head that crazy. You got nothing.
You're gonna have to mute him so other people can talk.
Your masters are common men. Your leaders are lesbians. There's nothing good for you people. You know, you see, look at you. You look at somebody that's already high for about 2 weeks now, without no sleep. That's why I'm screaming, because you make my head want to burst. I cannot talk to you normal because you're crazy.
I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2", raised by all strong men. I'm not raised by a woman. I'm raised by all men, baby.
I'm 6'8".
All men.
I'm 6'8". I'm 6'8". I'm taller than you. I'm 6'8".
You ain't from my country, so I don't understand you. But I don't understand you, though.
I'm 6'8".
Hang on a second, guys. Hang on a second, y'all. Hang on. Hang on a second, Ola. Hang on a second, please. Listen, hang on a second. Hang on. Let's hold it down a little bit. Let's just try and calm it down a little bit. Reverend, is there anything you want to say?
I'd like to say we do have something in common, each and every one of us right now. Would you like to know what it is?
I wouldn't. You
Sure, I'd like to know.
We're all from the 1900s, somewhere. It's such an interesting time right now. I can watch pay-per-view, listen to this good program, and laugh too, silently. It's interesting. And it's on a weekend. And I don't have any of the children right now in the house. And I had no plans of really going outdoors. Thank God.
That's what's up. Yeah. Let me ask y'all this. Imab in the chat asked a question. Imab said he's asking about the boycott of African businesses.
Yep.
Super
Let's start with
necessary.
Queen. I'll start with Queen. Queen, what do you think about the boycott of African businesses?
I think it's only needed because they threw the first stone and we had to cast it.
What do you think was the first stone they threw?
They threw the first stone when they got upset about being deported, when they got upset because the president had to enforce the law. So what they started doing was, instead of targeting who enforced the law, they started targeting Black Americans. And they wanted quite a few of them went on social media saying to boycott all businesses, and they primarily targeted to Black businesses, and it had nothing to do with us. So that,
why do you think they chose to target Black Americans?
Because they voted for a white man to get in the office, and the white man kicking their ass out.
Because Black Americans voted for the white man?
No, because they voted for the white man. Most Black Americans, a lot of Black Americans voted for on the Democratic side.
And you think, hold on, but so Black why Americans, would they be? So do they not know that Black Americans didn't vote for that white man? Why are they attacking Black Americans about Trump?
They didn't care. We're their scapegoat. We're the scapegoat for them. Black Americans did not go for African people. Why do you think the videos just start surfacing? Videos weren't surfacing prior to. Go back and look it up. But when they start casting stones and saying they came over to our country and taught us this and we stupid, that's when you made Black people rise up to show you how strong they are. Because we helped them get their asses in here, and they didn't. We helped them get in here on an emotional side, looking at their skin color as being our color, even though we know a lot of them was illegal. We know they did not like Black Americans anyway. We knew they were scam artists coming in here, and I know they're scam artists because I got proof. And it's all over our networks where they scam our women, they scam businesses, they make phone calls, and then all of a sudden they want to come to the United States and act like we ace boom coons. Y'all been stealing from us since you set in the roots of Africa because you've always been jealous of America, very jealous of Americans, especially the Black ones, because if their countries were that perfect and so forth and so on, stay in your own country and get your education. Go back home. Show us y'all better than us by not coming over here. Don't be dummies with us. Especially if you have
Ola.
votes.
Ola, where are you in America, Ola? Are you living in America right now?
Ola illegal.
I'll take over.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. This is Reverend Green. The question is, what do you think about the boycott of African stores by Black Americans?
I think it's a great mechanism for a great first start. I believe the sisters are going to be the spearhead and spearhead that with the African braid shops and whatnot. We all have spending power and spending concerns, and this has been one that probably right there. It's that one right there. I think it's so achievable.
You said I'm sorry. You said it's a great start. A great start to what?
It's a mechanism. Yeah, it's a great mechanism for a great start.
A great start to what?
Because we're gonna go further.
There you go.
This one, yeah.
There you go.
One thing at a time. With what though? You're gonna go further with what? That's what I'm trying to figure out. You said it's a great start, and you're gonna go further. A great start to what? And you're gonna go further with what?
When people are being deported, that stirs the pot. But we're gonna get to the financial issues. What's the really what's feeding their resources?
You better hurry up.
To and from here, they're using these African braid shops, I believe, as laundry mats, money laundering mats. It's another form of USAID.
There you go. Keep on going, Reverend. I might like you after this.
I'm gonna tag you in right now.
Tag me. I might like you after this because you know you're down the right road.
I want you to get it.
You better know.
Go ahead. I'm tagging you in.
You better know.
Tagging you in. I'm tagging you in quick. Go ahead.
You better understand it. What he trying to say is where they cast the stone at us. I'm gonna tell you what happened, American. They cast the wrong stone. You think I'm joking? Black Americans had no problems with them, but we always knew they didn't like us. We always knew it, but we still let them in and turned a deaf ear to it. But when they started hitting below certain belts, and one of the belts you don't hit below is called the cut cartel. Let me explain to you who the cut cartel is. The cut cartel is Bonquita and them from the projects that started their underground cut cartel. When you go to talk about hair weave, the Bonquita, when you go talking about braids and plaits and hair weave and sew in and glue, that's when you wake up the wrong type of rats. So these boycotts from America is because they started in on the wrong part of the Black American culture, and that's comes from hair. That's a cut cartel. That's an underground business. But if you're foundational, if you don't know certain people in my country, goddamn it, if you can't tell me who Hulk Hogan is, if you can't tell me who Ruta Huxtable is, you ain't goddamn it foundational. Get your ass out of here. If you can't tell me who Scooby-Doo is, but you can tell me who Ronald McDonald's is, bye-bye. That's what you call foundational. When you go to messing with our type of money, the cut cartel money, that's when you wake up the wrong type of beasts, rats, roaches, any kind of bed bugs you want. That's why they being boycotted. It's not from my age, John Reed. It's the people, because we formed here in our country. That's where our big money maker at. And when they came in insulting us, that's when the boycott started. Let's tell the truth.
Hey, Queen, are you actively engaged in the boycott? Did you used to go to Africans to get your hair done?
No, go to my channel. I got a natural born afro. I stand 6'2" and I wear high heels, and I like to fluff this afro out. But because I'm at war right now, I got it tucked in up under my Durban.
All right, awesome.
Ass.
That's what's up. Ola, you there?
You don't want none.
Ola, are you there, Ola?
You don't want none.
Yeah, man. Let me just.
Yeah, you want to respond? You want to no, Ola, hold on, Ola. The question is to just respond to what do you think about the boycott of African stores? Like, you can respond to that and then respond to whatever you heard so far.
They're not boycotting nothing, man. They can't even boycott the Asian stores. They say they're going to boycott the African stores. There's nothing. They're not leaving the African stores. They'll be parking in there. These are just, bravados without no power and nothing on it. You understand me? They're not creating no jobs. They're not creating no companies. They don't have. They not even employing the African. That the Africans that they have to be bravado like this. The Africans are not even employing them. You understand me? See, you don't have power because you don't create no company. The company in America is being controlled by the white man. You see, you can allow people that are crazy to be talking with their big mouth. You can easily see the standard of their level. That these people are not that very intelligent. You understand me? This one, I've been listening to this nonsense. I've been like, what the hell am I doing here with these people? You see, guess what? August 1st, they'll still be going there. August 5th, they'll still be going there. They could even leave the Korean alone, or the Vietnamese, everything. To talk of you have to boycott the Africans that are very cheap to do your hair. They don't go nowhere. They don't lie. So the African restaurant, Black American mouth, Black American mouth is not from the African food.
Queen. He says, Queen. Hang on, Queen. Hang on, Queen. He says you guys are all bark and no bite.
So let me explain.
How do you respond to that?
Let me tell you this, American. Here's the thing about it. I'm gonna tell you where it's really no fight, and you could tell we're really not that mad with them because we are boycotting African businesses, right? But you want me to be honest with you? 90% of Americans don't even support their businesses because it ain't enough of them around. What y'all got y'all must be got a community so goddamn small. We need a microscope this big to find where y'all at. So what you don't understand is we boycotting only because y'all tried us. You don't have enough business here. You don't have enough skin in the game in the United States to even make us see you for real. See, that's where the problem coming in at. Y'all use the social media platform to throw stones, but you couldn't use the boots on the ground because you don't have brick and mortars. You don't have nothing where we can go and say, oh, that's say African, unless you put your flag up over there. You don't have businesses in the United States. All you got to do, if y'all want to know the African businesses in the United States, go to your state. Look them up under your state where you file where you open businesses, your LLC, your S Corp, your C Corp, your incorporation. Go and look and see how many African goddamn businesses you can find. Ain't enough of y'all business around here for us to see y'all. I'm in Florida. Where y'all at around me? You ain't around me no damn well, so I'm not your money. You ain't getting my money because I know y'all scam artists.
Bro, she's talking big mouth. If you're so doing well in America and your population is so large, why is the Africans not going to your grocery supermarket? Why are they not going to buy things in you don't have your own supermarket? So, this is a Black American supermarket. You don't have gas station that Africans are coming to do anything with. You don't have nothing. Nothing.
In our country.
Nothing. The Latinos, hold on. The Latinos have their own supermarket. The Latinos have their own stand. The Africans, the population might not be too much, but they're doing well for themselves over there. They're not depending on you people. They don't even talk to you people. You put the one saying,
you heard him? You heard him right there. You heard him right there. He just said it.
If you people,
I just told y'all he don't like. They don't like us.
You people are not important to the United States. That's why they don't talk to you people. You people are not important. You people don't play nothing.
They foundational too, but we are you people.
You people don't have nothing. You people don't have nothing to communicate with. You understand me? You communicate with people with the power. You people don't got no power. You people got nothing.
Put on the caption so they can understand him.
You know, people got no power. You don't talk. After smoking weed, you people come out and say something stupid shit. That just all. Nothing else.
Let's just let him talk, because I don't understand what he's saying anyway. All I know
Ola,
is
let me ask you a question, Ola. Ola, are you listening?
Yeah, I'm hearing, bro.
Yeah, you said they don't have power. However, according to them, according to the FBA, it was actually their voting power, and with the civil rights movement, it was their power that allowed you to even migrate here. Like if there was no civil rights movement, there wouldn't have been an immigration act which extended to non-European countries, where there was a time when America was mainly letting in only European immigrants. It was the civil rights movement, which was led by Black Americans. It was that movement that caused the U.S. to rethink their immigration policy and start going into the Caribbean and start going into Africa and in other places other than Europe. So how do you say they don't have any power when, according to them, it was their power that even allowed you to get here?
Bro, it's not there. Let me just say this. Bro. Let me tell you.
Hang on, Queen. Hang on, guys. Ola, can you respond, please?
Yeah, this is a very wrong. Whatever they say, right? The geopolitics, right? You have to understand the British colonized most any African that speak English, right? After the Second World War, right? After the Second World War, what happened? The British got broke. Most Africans started having independence. You understand me? But you have to understand, some Africans came into United States in the 50s already.
He go too far back for me. I don't like that.
Let person talk. I'm not in your level. It's our 50s. People like the Kuruma came to United States, right? Dr. Nazi Azikiwe come to United States to study.
They were able to come to Texas.
But what happened is this, right? When the Soviet Union started penetrating Africa, do you know how they came? They started giving scholarship, allowing Africans to come to Russia to study doctorate, to be medical doctors and everything. That's care United States.
So why you ain't go back over there?
Hold on. Let us speak.
Hold on till you talking too goddamn long. We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear all of that. We want you to get to the point. Get to the point. Why does UK not want y'all? Why are y'all not wanting the UK?
You see,
he's gonna finish, Queen. He's gonna finish. I'm gonna just let him speak for a little bit. I'm okay with him speaking for a little bit.
Bro, you know I'm talking to you.
Ola.
I'm gonna talk to that dumbass. So
no, Ola, just respond to the question I asked, please.
So what happened? The Russians is assistants already work on the Soviet Union, starting to allow Africans to start become medical doctors, become something else, right? That this cause soft power. And United States at that time was just rising up, right? That freaked out United States a lot. Say, whoa, now they won't work up people to people, right? They want to do that soft power too. Then United States started asking some of this independent country, yeah, you can send your people to United States to study, but not the United States government paying. But the country that they're coming from, they were the one paying from these people to come to the United States to study. I wish my dad was one of them. You understand? My dad did a PhD in United States, in Florida. You understand? AM University, Agricultural Machinery University, in Tallahassee. You understand me? That's what my dad did. You understand me? Then, hold on. Then my dad, at that moment when he was there, he married to a Black American woman from Florida, like there. You understand me? So this dumb man that is speaking now don't even know nothing. So that's that United States is not about the civil rights. It's not about nothing. It's about geopolitics.
So
You understand? It's about
nothing, why y'all sneaking y'all way in here?
Time, if you check it, Nigeria oil boom was heavy. The Nigeria currency was bigger than the United States currency at that time. You understand? So they make us to be like, yeah, we're friends, we like everything. When Jim Carter came to Nigeria, he said from one great country to another great country. You understand? We don't know much about Black American. Let's just be honest.
You so African ass over here, and we can't even understand you.
If you go to the embassy in some of all these countries, you don't see no Black American by the counter. It's all white or people that look like Latino.
That's why Trump getting you out of here.
Hold on, hang on, Ola. So, you know, you're going to have to kind of forgive me a little bit because, you know, you have a very strong accent. It's hard to understand you sometimes. And then when you speak angrily, it's even more difficult. So let me just ask you, are you saying, hold on, Ola, are you saying that it wasn't Black Americans, it was mainly white Americans that made that decision to bring African immigrants in?
Yes, it was geopolitics. Yes,
so wait,
it was.
So if that's the case, Ola talk a lot.
Hang on, Ola. Hold on, Ola. Hold on. Hang on, Ola. Queen, go ahead and ask your question, Queen.
If that is the case, Ola, why did y'all have to sneak to our country? If you were already welcomed here, if you already had the rights, if you already had the lineage, I mean, other than your daddy marrying someone from the United States to get his old ass over here, tell me why did y'all have to sneak here? And if y'all were already a part of our country, why are y'all scamming us? Why do y'all scam the women? Why do y'all scam? Hey, listen, don't make me pick these goddamn phones up on your ass. I'll pick these damn phones up on you so quick and do all the goddamn phone calling I need. Which one you want me to call? You want me to call where? Y'all scam artists. Do you know about the system called Epic? It's the biggest software, the biggest medical software in the world. Y'all have taken over underground as scammers. That's why Trump got to get y'all ass out so the American Black, whites, and the legal immigrants that are supposed to be here that pay their way here and get jobs and not be undercut. Why are y'all scamming if you're already a part of our country? Why did you sneak in here, little boat wing?
You see, I have to reply you to your level. I have to reply you to your level.
I'm asking you a factual question,
hold on. I have to reply you on your level because you don't know much. When my dad came to the United States, right? Let me tell you this. When my dad came to the United States, my dad was using when my dad came to the United States, my dad was using Cadillac 1973, long Cadillac convertible. My dad was living in the house.
His Starlink's not working right.
Hold on. My dad was living in a house. My dad was living in a house with a swimming pool and everything. The government of Nigeria was paying my dad $6,000 a month. $6,000. Listen, $6,000 a month to study in the United States, not United government, Nigeria government, right? The Black American woman run after my dad. I don't talk about my mom. Let me take my mom out. I don't talk about her. You see, let me just tell you this. Your level is too low. You don't know nothing. You're not educated. You talk about scamming. So I don't want to go to your level because it'll be very difficult for me to go to your level.
Ola, with all due respect, Ola, I think you're going to her level whenever you start name calling. And you're doing
because she's making me crazy. I really don't understand her level. I can't really come down to her level.
So that you could just she did ask you a question. You can just respond to the question without.
Okay, she says sneaking. What is sneaking? Sneaking for what? You need a visa to come to United States from Africa. No, because you need a visa. You need a visa to buy a visa is not cheap in some of these African countries. You have to be well to do. You need a visa and you need a plane.
Y'all got Africans.
Hold on. Africans are not Mexicans. Africans are not Mexicans by the border there that can just come in. So you have to go and study how the Africans are coming to the United States. You have to get a visa. So you hear me? They need a visa. They need to apply for a visa. You need to have a certain amount of money in your bank account. You need to be where to do, okay? You need to have a home, a house, a car, a well-to-do job. We need to have money in bank account in United States before they will allow you to get a visa to United States. So go and
But
do
y'all
your.
don't need a visa, y'all. That's why y'all illegal immigrants. That's why we kicking y'all asses out because you're illegal. You didn't want to go get a legal visa. But if you from our country with your lineage, why do you need a visa?
You crazy, man.
I'm crazy
your level.
because you
Hang on a second, guys. Hang on a second, guys. We got a couple more visitors here. I'm gonna start with the order that I'll let them in. Leonard, blessings to you, Leonard. Thanks for coming in. Did you have a question or did you want to say something about what you heard?
Yeah, well, I was trying to listen and it started getting the echo and it was kind of bad. Now it's good.
Right. All right.
You have
So before you start, Leonard, can you just let me know, are you an FBA or are you an FBA or are you an immigrant?
I'm an immigrant. I'm not close.
That's it.
I'm sorry. Listen, Leonard.
Okay, no,
Listen.
I'm sorry
I don't
for
mean
getting.
to. I don't mean to insult you
No,
by
I'm
asking you
sorry
that. So
for
I'll take it you're
being.
an
I'm
FBA.
sorry. I don't listen to Kendrick Lamar, but they not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
All right. So what was it that you either wanted to ask or say by coming in?
Okay. The black woman is asking questions. She's heated to a certain degree, but women are emotional, and men need to understand that. Then you've got Olga, and he's trying to use some form of education that he has to overwhelm what she's saying, which is logical. And I'm like, okay, but you're not educated and you're not okay. That's beautiful. Did you go to the University of someplace in the United States or the University of someplace in Africa? Is my question.
Ola, where'd you go to university?
Bro, I went to United States in Nigeria. You know what I mean?
All right.
I live in
Okay,
Nigeria.
so basically, you have a pretty piece of paper that carries no weight because it's not accredited in this great country we live in.
Okay, that's the way you feel you're
That's not
not
what
having
I
a
feel. Excuse me,
let
Mr. African man.
me
It's
finish.
not what I feel. Hold on. It's not what I feel. Now
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Can I explain?
Ola, let him speak, Ola. Hang on, Leonard. Hang on a second. Leonard, hang on, Ola. Leonard. Now, I'm going to let you finish, Leonard, but I think there was a point you were trying to make with your question. So while
Right,
you're
and I'm going to
responding,
be real quick.
please be brief with the point that you want to make.
I'm going to be zippity quick. Now, the United States, anything you have collegiate or educational, it works on accreditation. There is a school, Morris Brown, HBCU, lost their accreditation. So if you came out of there with a degree, it was meaningless because they were not accredited. You see what I'm saying? It's just like if I take some
They
of that
got it back
movie.
though, but I get your point.
Right. Now, if I take some of that movie money that these nitwits be using on Amazon, I mean, walking around with the big money stacks, that's really that prop money for movies they bought off Amazon. If I take one of them $100 bills and try to shop with it, they're not going to accept it because it's not real money.
You better tell
Just
it.
to, so, Mr.
All right.
African man, your turn.
No, hang on before
No, it
you
ain't his
respond,
turn.
Ola. Before you respond, Ola, is that Pan Mulatto? Is that what that says? Hang on, Ola,
Pan
before you respond.
mulattoism.
Let me
This is
tell you
Pan
this.
mulattoism.
I
How are
went
you
to
today,
school.
sir?
I'm good, and
Ola,
thanks.
hold on, Ola. How are you, Pan mulattoism?
I'm good. Thanks for having me up. How you doing? You all right?
I'm good, man. Thanks for coming in. Are you an FBA?
I'm a foundational mulatto American.
Foundational mulatto American. Okay, ain't nothing wrong with that. So did you want to add something, or was there something you wanted to? Did you want to make a statement?
Yes, it'll be brief, literally. And I want to say to all the ADOS,
I'm sorry,
FBAs on the panel.
mulattoism.
hang on, please, before you do. Can everyone on the panel and in the chat, can you all make a point of liking the video, please, so that we can have more people come in? So if y'all could just do me the favor and just like the video, that would be greatly appreciated. Go ahead, Mulattoism.
Yes, and it'll be brief. To all the ADOS and the FBAs, really, we spend too much time arguing with travelers, arguing with Africans and Caribbeans and other immigrants. Instead, just call ICE on them every day. Literally, when you're driving through your communities, you see Africans and Caribbeans, call ICE on them. You see an African business, call ICE on it. You see a Caribbean business, call ICE on it. Matter of fact, you can even Google, and someone I have to mute up. It's a lot of background noise. You can
Yeah, it
even
is.
Google a list of African and Caribbean businesses and call ICE on all of them. Make sure
It's not me. Somebody's
I'll be
driving
right.
a
I'll
car
be
or
right back,
something.
guys. I'll be right back, everybody.
let's
I
have
got
some
something to
decorum. Let's have some decorum, please. The point is, instead of arguing back and forth with these immigrants, just call ICE on them, get them out the paint. And like I said,
And is that, hang on, are you suggesting that we call ICE on any African? Do we know whether we know if they're legal or not? We should just call ICE.
and that's the point I was attempting to make before I was cut off. Literally, ICE will determine if they are here legally or not. I'm saying call ICE on. My point is call ICE on all Africans, on all Caribbeans, on all immigrants. ICE will determine if they are here legally or not. Get them out the paint. Get them all out the paint.
But wouldn't that be kind of like a waste of our resources? Like, that's like saying call the cop. If you see a black person, just if you see anyone, call the police and say they stole something. And then when the cop comes, they'll figure it out whether they stole. That just
Let me
seems like
answer
a
that.
waste of resources, doesn't
Let
it?
me answer that.
Shouldn't
Let me
you at
answer
least
that.
have some type of information before you call ICE?
Let me try to answer that question very briefly. Number one, we have information that they are immigrants. Number two, these immigrants, they call the police, they call law enforcement on ADOS and FBAs without having any evidence against us. They stereotype us when we go in their businesses. So we should use that same law enforcement mechanism that is used against us as a weapon. We must use that same law enforcement mechanism as a weapon against the immigrants. So yes, it's not a waste of time at all. We can get all of them out the paint by simply calling ICE. That's a power that we do have.
And the number,
Yeah, I gotta say though, Pan, I think ICE would disagree with you. I think ICE would prefer that
Well,
you have some more information rather
let
than
me give you
just
an example.
they
Let
have
me give
an
you an
accent.
example.
So everyone
I
that
got
has an
over,
accent you're gonna call ICE on, like that sounds a little irresponsible to me.
respectfully, I can tell you're triggered because you are a immigrant. But the point is this: I got over 60 illegal aliens deported myself. So what I'm doing actually works tangibly. So the point is to all my ADOS and FBAs listening, call ICE on these towers. Let ICE determine if they are here legally or not. ICE will appreciate it actually, and we pay ICE to work for us. We do
and the
not pay ICE to
reward,
twiddle their thumbs.
and the reward, the phone number is in the chat because I make sure that I advertise it all day, every day when I do my lives. It's 866 DHS. The number 2, the word ICE. They're giving us $750 goddamn dollar reward. You better get them.
And they're hiring. Great point, Didi. And let me say this in closing.
Oh
And ICE is
Lord.
hiring.
Hold on, Pan, before you go. So
Of course.
if you've done over 60, that means you've gotten a lot of money off of this.
Let me respond. Well, one step at a time. The point I was attempting to make is ICE is hiring right now. They have a $120,000 salary with a $45,000 sign-on bonus and unlimited overtime. So I advise all ADOS FBAs apply to ICE. Really get these illegal aliens out the paint.
All right. So Queen, it sounds as if you kind of second that emotion.
I'm second and third and then fifth in that emotion. The way I do the motion, I may not do it quite like Pan do it, but what I do is when I'm doing my live, I make sure I confirm and I concur. The number for ICE for any illegal immigrants is 866 DHS, the number 2 in the word ICE. And I make sure they understand it's imperative for you to know that the reward is $750. And if there's any Black Americans out there or white Americans out there, and y'all want to see y'all lands cleared up, and y'all want to be able to see through this goddamn earth that we don't have to be on our goddamn country scuffling and stressed out and not understanding why these goddamn corporations not paying you the right way. Clear the goddamn playing fields and we'll start over. You know how we gonna start over? We'll start over by once we clean in front of our front doors, because Trump already cleared out the countries. They know how to come to us with contracts now. Now we need to get the illegal immigrants out that's not supposed to be here. Then we'll go inside our country and we'll start working on all the other illegals, like the bad people getting food stamps, the goddamn Social Security fraud. But we need to get our country back together. If you don't belong here, haul ass. If you don't know how to get their ass out, it's 866 EHS, the number 2, and the word ICE. There's a $750 reward. If there's any channels out there, anybody trying to grow their businesses, y'all better understand it can be a lucrative business. It could almost be like a bail bond business. You can start working to get all illegals out of every crack in the square. Get them out.
If you don't call ICE, you're part of the problem. If you don't call ICE, you're part of the problem.
Boom.
Right, and just to be clear, like I'm not an FBA, but I'm also against illegal immigration because I came here legally. So the fact that y'all want people to call ICE against, I'm not against ICE, and I'm not against what ICE is doing because I'm a legal immigrant and I believe in legal immigration. Pan mulattoism, are you okay with legal immigration, or do you feel like no one should come here?
We need to place a moratorium on immigration to the U.S. We already let too many immigrants in. So at this point,
isn't there already a moratorium?
No, it's not actually, and that's the point I'm making. At this point, I support a complete immigration ban to the U.S. completely.
Put everybody in COVID. We need to quarantine. That's what I said on my channel. It's time for us. We need to get these illegal immigrants out of here, and we need to quarantine. Then we can start seeing what we're up against. Then we can see if white people getting over on us. Then we can see if our Black Americans getting over, our white Americans, immigrants. We got to be able to see our own house, but we can't see it when there's so much goddamn dirt and dust on the ground. How could you see through the damn fog? You ain't no Mack truck. Get all of that out of here and let's breathe. I can't breathe, but I'm sleeping a whole lot better now because I can see we gonna have some construction going on around here.
Yeah, and
Leonard,
check it out.
hang on, Pan. Leonard, is there anything you want to add?
Did you hear my response though? I got a phone call.
No, I didn't. Okay. Just hold on for a second.
It don't matter. Complete immigration ban. That's the answer. We can move forward.
Well, first you said moratorium. Now you're saying complete ban.
Complete immigration ban. You heard me. We moving forward.
For a time period or no more
permanently?
From
no, we don't need no more immigrants. We don't need none of you.
Okay, Leonard, what's your take?
Okay, now there are people that are in this country that should be legal citizens here that are making good money. They have it naturalized here. One, the drummer for Metallica. I love Metallica.
But
the drummer for Metallica, Lars.
Go ahead.
He's been in the United States for years.
Yep.
Millionaire. Has yet to immigrate to become a citizen in this country. He need to go.
Nice.
You good enough to make money in this country? You good enough to be a doggone U.S. citizen. If you're making money here and you're staying here,
yep.
Hey, that's all to it. You got to doggone change over or take your butt back. Like England over there, you had like different groups that left there to record and do different things and release music because the taxes in like England, the United Kingdom was so high. So they were trying to avoid paying those high taxes. But I'm like, you can't just come in this country and you're trying to avoid the taxes in your country because yours are going to be higher than in this country. And you're not a doggone legal you've been living on a visa forever. You got kids with whatever women you've been with here. They're anchor babies in my view. No. Right. You got to go. You got to go.
Too.
Legally immigrate here or get the hell out.
Bah.
All right, and you agree with the ban as well. You agree with banning
Yeah,
immigration.
do a moratorium on it temporarily. Do a 2-year moratorium on it.
There you go.
So we can get this thing together. See, and them people like Lars, that's in Metallica, and these other doggone musicians, they can get to stepping too. I ain't for just the Africans and the Hispanics and no, all of them.
Thank you.
The white ones, especially the rich ones.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm a hater. So especially the rich ones, get them the hell out of here.
You're right, Leonard. You're right, Leonard. The reason why you're right is because we do need to. Now, I know Pan say we need to put it permanently. For now, if permanent is the answer, then okay. But I know we at least need to do a 2-year. The reason why is because we got to make sure if we can get everybody out of here that's not supposed to be here, you could best believe we can make America again. That's what you got. It's almost like y'all got to understand America is like the earth on this goddamn planet. We the new goddamn earth. All the countries are around us. Why do you think we are the country with the most illegal immigrants? We are the country with the most immigrants. Why? Because it's a pleasure to be in this country. It's a pleasure to be here, but you got to come here and go through the same things that we went through. All that FBA and pan this and issue this. God damn it, I'm an American. I'm a natural, lives-born American that can go back all the way, not from great-grandma, from great. So you're not going to send me to Africa, God damn it, to go over there and be the new goddamn foreigner.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't want to speak. Hang on, guys. I don't want to speak for Ola, but I think Ola would say that Black Americans don't have the power to even start to make something like that happen. But pan mulattoism. What about the naturalized citizens that are already here? Do you think like you want to ban? You don't want any more immigration. What about the ones that are already here? Do you think their citizenship status should be revoked and that they should be shipped out as well?
Yes, we definitely got to ship them out, denaturalize them, because most of them exploited the 14th Amendment, which was not created for them anyway at all. The 14th Amendment was created exclusively for descendants of U.S. chattel slaves. And you asked me a question, I answered it directly. Let me ask you a question with all due respect. Don't you realize that if you and your family didn't leave the Caribbean, you all could have developed the Caribbean into metropolises comparable to a Singapore or Japan, but you all chose to run away. Don't you realize that this is shameful
to your country?
Are there any immigrants from Singapore here?
Well, that's a deflection. I can answer that. There are minimal numbers of Singaporeans in the U.S. Actually, Caribbeans outnumber Singaporeans in the U.S. You say I answered your question, I did not deflect. Are you able to answer mine? Don't you realize that if you did not abandon the Caribbean, you could build the Caribbean into metropolises comparable to a Singapore or Japan or in Malaysia, etc.?
Well, you know, I do think only thing I can say to that is that from being here, 20%. I can only speak for Jamaica, but a large portion of the Jamaican GDP comes from outside of Jamaica. So about 20% of it, for that matter. Only about I think it's a small percentage of based on the percentage of Jamaicans that leave, what they contribute to the GDP in Jamaica is more had they stayed in Jamaica. Because a lot of them that leave, they actually go back to Jamaica and start businesses. They open resorts. They send money back. So for me in particular, I think it's been more beneficial to my family that I be here than be in Jamaica. And I think a lot of immigrants can say that as well, because just because an immigrant leaves doesn't mean that they forget about their home country. They still do a lot of investing that they could not have done had they stayed there. But let me ask you a question as well,
Could
Pan.
not have done without American money.
Hang on, Pan. I think I answered your question. Now I think I need you to answer my
Go ahead.
question. So here's a question for you. There are a lot of white people today who feel that FBA, foundational Black Americans who were slaves, who feel that they never should have gotten citizenship and that they should also be shipped out. What do you say to those people?
All right, and notice I'll answer your question directly, and I won't deflect like you attempted to, because you spoke about how Jamaica is dependent on remittances, but that's why I brought up the country of Singapore. They are not dependent on remittances.
Right.
So let me answer your question directly. Now, these whites that you're asking me about, are they descendants of the founders of the U.S. or not? Yes or no?
A lot of them, yes.
No.
All right. The ones
They
that are
may not
not,
be descendant. Hold on. They may not be direct descendants of the founder. When you say the founders, you mean the presidents, the what we consider the founding fathers, or are you just asking me if they're descendants of the same way y'all are foundational black? Are you asking me about people that consider themselves foundational white Americans that
and
have ancestry throughout? Like
and
those
I'm trying to
people
answer your
feel
question.
that. Hold on, Pan. There are people today that feel that Black Americans who are slaves should never have gotten citizenship. That they should have once slavery was ended, they wanted y'all shipped out as well. So now my question to you is, how is what you're saying any different from them? And what do you say to them? How do you answer them and say, no, you should stay and that you have a right to stay?
Yes, and I noticed when I ask you a direct question, you're unable to answer it. So I'll answer your
Yeah.
question directly once again. Now, the whites that are not descendants of the founders of the U.S., literally, I just told you, I suggest that we denaturalize them and deport them. Actually, I called ICE on white immigrants, and I got over 30 Eastern
You're not
European
answering my
immigrants deported
question though.
myself.
Now you're deflecting my
No,
question.
you're interrupting me. I'm trying to answer your question. Now, if you're speaking about the descendants of the founders of the U.S., literally, I'm also a descendant of the founders of the U.S. So their opinion is not more valid than mine. I think a lot of the Caucasians that are descendants of the founders of the U.S., they need to be stripped of their inheritance because they robbed my family of their inheritance. So we both have our own contention with each other, but that's an in-house issue. That has nothing to do with
There you go.
Immigrants are foreigners. So if me and other Americans have our own internal problems, that's for
But they
us to
don't
deal
consider
with.
you
But it
American.
has,
But they don't
Yes, they
consider
do.
you American.
it
Yes,
don't
they
matter
do.
what
No,
they
they
consider
don't.
me.
Yes,
That's
they
an
do.
in-house.
One minute.
But let me
No, they
hold on,
don't
let me
Yes,
answer
consider
the
you
host.
American.
Let me answer the host. Let me answer the host. It don't matter
They
what they
don't
consider
consider
me.
you American. They
yes, they
consider
do.
the
Did you
same
hear? Hold
way.
on. Did you hear me address that? Hold on, host. Did you hear me address that? It doesn't matter what they consider me. My
Okay,
paperwork
so
don't
why
lie.
can't an immigrant say,
Cool.
why can't a legal immigrant
Uh
who's a
huh.
citizen say to you, it doesn't matter what you think. I don't care that you think
Uh
me as a
huh.
legal immigrant should get
Exactly.
my citizenship revoked. It doesn't matter. Why can't
And
I say to you,
huh.
why can't I
Yeah.
say to you the same thing you're saying to the white man who wants you out? It doesn't matter what you
Let me
think.
respond to that.
Your
Let me
opinion
respond to
doesn't
that.
count.
Because we own this
Exactly. No,
damn
no,
land.
hold on. Let me respond to the host. Let's not get emotional. Let me respond to the host. Actually, you have a right to say that, and I'm still calling ICE on your cousins. So it doesn't matter what you say. I'm still calling ICE on your Caribbean cousins and getting them deported. Do you understand?
I don't have any illegal cousins. I don't know what you're talking about. I already
Yeah, yeah.
told you
Okay. Now,
I already
You got
told you
some. You got
I
Jamaican
already told
countrymen
you
that
I'm
are here
against
illegally.
illegal immigration.
if
I already told you
if
now
I
you're changing the subject.
No,
Now you're
I'm
changing the
answering you
subject.
directly. Well, what
No,
part
you're
did I not
actually
answer?
not.
What part did I not
No, you
answer?
I mean, I'm just
Uh
addressing
huh.
the point you said. I don't know why you're bringing up the fact that I have no illegal cousins. I
He's
don't know
not
what
talking
the hell
about
you're
your
That
talking about.
cousin. He
no, I'm
talking
I don't
speaking
know what
about
you're
your
talking
extended.
about.
I'm
he
speaking
talking
about your.
general.
Let me have the dialogue with him. I'm speaking about your extended family that came here illegally from the Caribbean. I
Yeah.
call ICE on them actively. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter if you think my opinion matters or
But
not.
I already agree with you. I think
ICE
anyone
knows
that
that my
comes here
opinion matters.
illegally. But I agree with you. Anyone that
All
comes here
right then.
illegally
So
should be
that's that.
deported. Now, the only issue
Uh
I'm
huh.
having with you is
oh
that
my
you
god.
think anyone who became a naturalized citizen also should be deported. But you have to remember, Pan mulattoism. Black Americans didn't become citizens until the 19th century, right? Y'all just gained citizenship yourselves. And there
But
are
y'all
Uh
white
huh.
ain't got
people.
it at all.
Hang on, I'm not
No,
finished.
no,
I'm not
that's
Y'all
finished.
wrong.
ain't
Not
Wait, actually,
finished.
That's
you're wrong.
wrong.
Listen,
But
I'm not
complete your
finished.
sentence. You're wrong,
I'm
but
not
complete your sentence.
finished. Let
Yeah,
me
go ahead. Complete
finish.
your sentence.
Black people, y'all have been here since since the 17th century, but you didn't get your citizenship until the 19th century. And
So you
All right.
still got it though.
even then, there were white folks that didn't want you
Wait a
to
minute.
get citizenship. There were white folks that was like, no way, don't give these freed slaves any citizenship. Ship them out of the country. The same way y'all want to ship immigrants out of the country. I think that's why a lot of immigrants class you guys with the white supremacists, because you think like them. The same way white supremacists, hang on, Queen. Hold on, Queen. I'm not finished. There's a luxury of being the host. The same way white supremacists want y'all out of the country is the same way you want black immigrants. You want all immigrants out of the country. So that's why they say you're taking from the white supremacist playbook, and you're ignoring the fact that y'all are immigrants to white supremacists, and they want you out. And you think they're on your side.
And just
The
to be clear,
minute
no, we never said
if
that.
they
We never said
revolt,
that. We never said
That was never said. And if I could put this out there,
what was never said? What
if
was
I could
never
put
said?
We never said the whites was on our side.
If
never
I
said the whites
hold
was on our
on,
side.
if I may, and I've been briefed so far, right? If I may, you said these white people that name your source.
Come on. You go against us, it's
Here,
black
check.
and white.
Look in the chat. If you look in the chat right
No.
now,
The chat don't mean
Leonard, don't cut me off. Leonard,
the
don't cut
chat
me
don't
off.
mean squat. You got
Let me.
12
Yeah,
people
but
in the
don't be
room.
triggered. He's a
Hold
tether. Don't be
on.
triggered. He's a tether. Go
Hold
ahead, make your
on.
point, tether.
Name your
Please.
source.
If you look in the chat right now, you'll notice that someone, EMAB Squad Gaming, says white people are building white-only cities right now in Arkansas, in America. And you know who they wouldn't invite? You know who they wouldn't invite? Pan-mulattoism and Leonard and Queen? None of y'all.
Can
And as
I?
much
Did
as
we
y'all
say we
claim to
weren't
be
delivering?
I'm not finished. I'm not finished.
The person in
As
your
much
chat
as
is your
hold
source.
on. As much as y'all want to call yourselves foundational black Americans, and as much as y'all think y'all can kick everybody out, there are people here that want to kick y'all out as well.
But can they? Hold on, but can they kick us out? No, let them answer that. Can they kick us out? Yes or no?
They say you can't kick me
Checkmate.
out. The
Hold on. But we
same way
kick your
you
cousins
want
out
me
though.
out.
We kicking your cousins
You
out every day,
want
right?
you listen, mulattoism. Listen to
Uh-huh.
what you want. You want naturalized citizens to be. You want their citizenship
Yes,
revoked,
yes,
and you
definitely.
think there's a pathway for that. If there's a pathway for
Well, the
that,
Supreme
then
Court is
there
on the
must
way.
be a path. Listen to me, mulattoism. If there's a pathway for my citizenship to be revoked, then there's a pathway for yours to be revoked.
So what's the
Because you
pathway?
haven't been a citizen forever
Hold on, but let them
either.
answer that. Hold on, let them answer that. What is the
You
pathway then?
haven't been a citizen forever either.
But
And there are
hold on.
white
Let the
people.
host
Listen,
answer. What is the pathway?
pan-mulattoism. Can
All
I
right,
say
but what?
something to y'all? Let me say something to y'all.
All right, but I
The
bet you
white
run from my
people,
question. Go ahead.
listen to me and listen to me carefully. The white people
We don't care.
that want just a white America
It won't
would
happen.
prefer that FBA people be kicked out than immigrants. They would rather that immigrants
We know that,
stay.
brother. We know
If
that.
they had it, so
We
if
know
it
that.
was up to the
get to
white
your
folks
point?
that ran this country, if it was up to the white people that run this country, they would keep immigrants and kick y'all out. Of course you don't care.
Well, that's a
That's why
gaslighting tactic.
immigrants,
But let me ask you.
and that's the fact that
Okay,
y'all don't care.
hold on.
The fact
Can I
that
give
y'all
one in
don't
right
care.
quick?
Let me finish.
Yeah,
The fact
you
that
go, and
y'all
I'm gonna go
don't
next.
care.
Go ahead.
Listen, I don't want to kick y'all off, but let me finish. The fact that y'all don't care. The fact that y'all don't care shows is evidence to me. Y'all even made me forget the damn point I was gonna make. But the fact that y'all don't care speaks volumes. The fact that y'all don't care speaks volumes. And here's what I was gonna say. The fact that y'all don't care the fact that y'all don't care that white people want y'all out gives every immigrant reason to not give a shit that y'all want them out. I don't understand why you think. I don't understand why you think.
Tell me it doesn't matter whether or not they want to kick us out. The fact of the matter is, can they? But I can tell you what, if you got your ass,
But you can't kick me out either.
Wait a minute.
You can't kick me out either.
When she done, I want to address that point. So go ahead, sis.
Let me finish. No matter how bad they want to kick me out, long as my birth certificate say of Hill and my social security card say of Hill and it's not of green card, the only place they could kick me is either in jail or off this goddamn earth. You can't send me nowhere else. But if you slip and you walk down the wrong road, your ass out of here. It don't matter.
All right, so I'm gonna start calling the cops on every Black American and just telling them
Y'all already
they
do that.
committed a crime
Y'all already
and
do
put
that.
y'all
If I
all in
may,
jail. How's that? Is
Y'all
that
already
fair?
do that.
now, if I may,
All right, so y'all are
Hold
gonna
on, but
call
now, hold on, let me
ICE.
get it next.
You
Let's have
guys
some
call
order.
ICE,
no,
and we're gonna
okay,
call the
you've been
police.
Maxine. I've been brief with my
All right, go ahead,
responses.
Leonard.
I've
Go
been
ahead,
brief.
Leonard.
I've been brief. Now, you all that have been naturalized citizens in this country, your citizenship can be revoked. We that were born in this country and have ancestry in this country, our citizenship cannot be stripped. And let
Of
That's
hold
course
on,
it
hold on,
can.
hold on,
Of
ridiculous.
hold
course
on. Let
it
me give
can.
hold on. Let
Of
me give
course it can,
examples.
Leonard.
Never.
No,
No, it
Your
can't.
All right, how? Hold
citizenship
on.
can
Let
be
him
stop,
answer.
stop,
stripped.
How
stop.
can it be stripped? How can it
Hold
be
on.
stripped?
Okay, you
The
Let
always
same
say,
way
let
the
me
my
host
finish.
answer that
citizenship
Can
though.
I
can be
finish?
stripped.
Can I
How?
finish?
No, let me
Yeah,
No,
go
go
no,
ahead,
ahead,
no.
answer.
Can
Leonard.
I
Finish your
finish? I'm going to
statement,
give
then
you
I'll tell
names.
you how yours can be
I'm
revoked.
going to give you names. You can research names, okay? From the city I was born and raised in. Now, there's this guy's name is Jeff Fort, okay? He was a
Mm-hmm.
leader of the Black Peace Stone Rangers.
Because he was doing business
He,
with Omar Gaddafi, bro.
come on now. Let me finish.
Go
Now,
ahead.
he organized to pull terrorist attacks on federal buildings in the United States. He went to prison for it. They didn't kick him out nowhere because they couldn't. His counterpart of the opposite set, Larry Hoover, who grew up down the street from me, okay, in Inglewood, in Chicago. He got locked up in 1973 and ain't seen daylight since. Now, Trump just commuted his federal time, but he still got 200 years of state time to complete.
On
He,
FBA.
and both of them are FBA. They from Mississippi.
Shout
They
out to
cannot
Delta,
be. Hold on,
Mississippi.
hold on, hold on. They can't be stripped of their citizenship and kicked out. Now you had that rapper Shine. What
Hold
did
on,
he
but let him
do?
answer though. How
What?
can
Hold on. Let
Black
me say.
Americans be stripped of U.S. citizenship?
No, I'm
Let
let
the
him
host
get to
answer
that.
though.
But
Let him
I
answer.
just
Let
want
him
to.
answer.
Can I please give a couple examples and then I'm done. This is the last example.
All right.
Now you've got Shine, right? That rapper dude.
He
He
got deported.
did
We know he got deported to Belize. All right,
good.
now host.
You know what?
Host. How can Black
People
Americans
don't
be stripped of U.S.
hold
citizenship?
on, hold on. Let me give a
Hang
lesson
on,
in life.
Pan. Hang
People
on, Pan.
people who are not willing to
Make it quick,
listen,
Leonard.
I'm trying to, but I keep getting interrupted. People that are not willing to listen, they have a problem with learning. See, if you listen, you get the information, then you analyze it, then you respond.
All
See,
right, host.
stop trying
Answer
to
the
get the
question.
gotcha moment. Okay, it's two things you can't have, young man.
Brother, you spoke long enough. Let the host answer. How can
I'm gonna
Black
let him
Americans
answer,
be
but it's
stripped?
two things you can't have
All
at
right,
the
go ahead,
same
host.
time.
Answer the question.
Young man, you can't have youth and wisdom at the same time. You're young. You
All
need to
right, let the
listen to
host
get some
speak. Let the
wisdom.
host speak. Tether. How can Black Americans be stripped of U.S.
Oh, now you're
citizenship?
gonna insult him and call him a
Wait, did
tether.
you call
He
me a
is a
tether?
tether, so let's
You
hear the
call him a
answer.
tether.
Did you
First
just
thing
call
you're
me a
gonna do is
tether?
insult. You're gonna
You are a
insult the
tether. You
man.
are a tether. So what's the answer?
You're gonna insult the man, then want him to answer. Why are you
Brother, let
trying
him
to amp
answer.
people up
God damn it.
emotionally?
All right, so if you ask any immigrant, would they rather be deported or go to jail in America? They would choose being deported. A lot of
What do
them
you
are
think
even
being
choosing.
deported is first? Go to
Let me
jail.
finish. Stop cutting me off. Let me finish, because you're already on my shit list. So immigrants would rather be deported than go to prison, because going to prison is worse than being deported. When a Black American, when any American goes to jail, when they get out, they can't vote. So you kind of lose your citizenship when you go to jail.
That's
That's a
incorrect.
fact.
No, you don't.
That's a
No,
fact.
That's
no.
Even
incorrect.
when you get out,
That changed.
even when you get out of jail, your ass can't vote. So going to prison is
That
like
ain't leaving the
losing your
country.
citizenship.
That don't have nothing to
And
do with leaving the
so
country,
so
though.
so what I'm telling, it doesn't matter. What
Yes,
I'm
it
telling
does.
you is,
But let him
when
answer the
you get
question though.
locked up,
Go ahead, answer the question.
when you get locked up, you technically have your citizenship revoked, because you can't do anything as a citizen.
Can't prove
Your
that to us.
citizenship is worth nothing. You cannot vote. The main reason citizenship counts for anything is that you can vote. When you go to jail, you cannot vote even after you get out. So your citizenship is technically revoked.
That's
And
for a white
again,
man too, though. But you
and
can't serve
again,
the country.
and again, immigrants would rather self-deport than go to jail. So how would we get Black Americans to get their citizenship revoked?
You come on,
Send them to jail.
You
Call
get,
the same way Pan Mulatto calls ICE on us. We're just gonna call the cops on you. And let me tell you this much. I'll say this much to you, Pan. Let me say this last thing to y'all. Let me say this last thing to y'all. Let me say this to y'all. It is more the same way you call ICE on us. We're gonna call the cops on y'all. And then you say ICE will figure it out. We say the cops will figure it out. But I guarantee you, it is more likely if I call the cops on a Black American and you call the cop on the ICE on an immigrant, it's more likely that Black American committed a crime than that immigrant is illegal. Because most people in jail, most people in jail are Black Americans. And most of the prisoners in jail are Black Americans. If we were to go down this rabbit, let me finish. If we're to go down this rabbit hole, of calling the cops and calling ICE, it's going to work against y'all. Y'all are going to end up in jail. Y'all are going to end up in jail because most of y'all act like criminals.
And host, let me
And if
ask you
we
this.
call on a random Black person, it's more likely they're a criminal.
Excuse me, host. What you ever heard of this thing
can I
called?
go? You still
Have you ever heard of this thing called light skin privilege?
Come on,
bro. But that's a deflection, bro. Can I just ask you a simple question?
Shut the
Sounds like
pothole
Pan
in your mouth.
Mulattoism.
Okay?
Hold on. Sounds like Pan
you ever heard of
Mulattoism.
light
Hold
skin
on,
privilege?
Leonard.
I have light skin privilege.
Go ahead, Leonard.
Sounds like Pan. Who you have light skin privilege, and I'll take
I have
it.
light
Pan
skin privilege. Yes, I
Mulattoism.
do.
Since he named himself a mulatto, I take it he also has light skin privilege.
I have no problem camming up.
And
And actually,
Leonard,
I'm a
let me get in
Louisiana
though.
Creole. Actually, I'm a Louisiana Creole.
All right, Leonard, let me get in. Now to the host. When have Caribbeans not called the police on Black Americans?
Right. And
when have what?
You don't think they getting you
when have you all not called the police on Black Americans? So we just giving y'all the same energy. We calling ICE on y'all.
Commit a crime. Hello.
Exactly. So we calling ICE on y'all.
A crime.
So that means we giving y'all the same energy. We calling ICE on y'all. Y'all call the police on us. Fuck it.
Thank you, Pan.
No, but you said no, you're not. You said you're calling ICE on any immigrant, whether they're legal or not, and then have ICE figure it out. So we're gonna call the cops on any one of y'all.
Y'all already do that.
Y'all
already do that. Y'all already do that.
When? Name one. I can name one person who called. Hold on. I can name 3 people. No, I can only name one who's admitted to calling ICE on people without knowing if they're illegal or not. You know who that one person is? Pan Mulattoism.
I don't do that.
Pan Mulattoism.
And let me respond to the host. But let me respond to the host.
Finished. I'm not
finished.
Go ahead,
make your point, Tugger. I'm listening.
I can name one FBA who has called cops on immigrants, not knowing whether they're legal or not. His name is Pan Mulattoism. Now, Pan Mulattoism, you tell me, Pan Mulattoism, you tell me one immigrant that you know that called the cops, cops on a Black American without knowing whether they committed a crime or not.
I'll give you an example. Literally, in Howard County, Maryland, where I'm from, you had Caribbeans actually from Barbados and Jamaica that literally called the police on me when I wasn't doing anything wrong, literally. And I ended up getting arrested for resisting arrest.
So you did do something wrong. You resisted arrest.
No, they called the police
arrest
and I got arrested. No. That was the charge they put on me subsequently. Checkmate. They put that charge on me subsequently after the Caribbeans called law enforcement on me. So I'm giving y'all the same energy. We calling ICE on y'all, and I guess you're gonna cry about it.
But they
We
didn't
don't cry
arrest
when
you
y'all
for
call the
what the
police on
person
us.
called the cops
We
for,
don't
did
cry
they?
when y'all call the police on us.
They arrested you because you acted like a
Uh-huh.
criminal after the
Oh, so you
cops
take the
got
white
there.
man's
y'all running
word.
to our country? Why are you running to our country
But
then?
let me have the dialogue with the
Where's
host.
Sean Kingston's
Hold
mom
on. Let
go?
me have the
Where did
dialogue
Sean
with the
King's
host.
mom go? Where did Sean
Let me have the
Kingston's
dialogue with
mom
the
go?
host. Hold on, host. Hold on. Now you see how you
No,
wasn't
y'all
there. You
hold
took the
on.
white man's
No,
word.
hold on. Y'all
That's
need
why
to
we
hold
call
on.
ice on
No,
you.
no, y'all need to hold on a minute and
Yes, that's
understand
why we
one
call
thing.
ice on you.
Immigrants, hold on. Immigrants
Uh
do
huh.
not run to y'all country.
Yes, you do.
No, we
And y'all run
don't.
to our communities.
This is
Y'all run to
not
our
your
communities.
country.
Country though. Why you not in
Listen,
It's
your
my
own
hold
country,
country?
FBA
This is
country.
not your
Why
country.
are you
The
not in
Chinese
This
your
own
own
Jamaica.
FBA
So what's your
country.
point?
This is
You
not
just a
your country.
stowaway.
Hold on. Let's
This
not
is
be
not your
triggered by
country.
him. Let's not be
Listen,
triggered. The Chinese
if
own Jamaica.
immigrants
What's your
come,
point?
if immigrants come here, it's
The
not because
Chinese
of
own Jamaica.
FBA.
What's your point?
If immigrants come here,
The
they
Chinese
come
own
here
Jamaica.
because
What's your
it's a
point?
white man's country. And we appreciate white people's countries. The same
Y'all
way
got
y'all
white people
won't
on your money in
respect,
Jamaica.
Rid of y'all
the
ass.
same way,
Y'all got white people on your money in Jamaica.
listen to me,
That's
pan
why the
mulattoism.
white man
The
getting rid of
same
y'all.
way
Uh-huh.
you, pan mulattoism, complain
Yeah.
about white supremacy, but you
No, I
will
don't
not
complain
leave
about whites.
America.
I don't complain
Yes,
about
you
whites.
do.
We breed them out. I bred them out.
You don't
I'm a
complain about
mulatto.
whites.
I'm the
Is
future of the
America a
whites.
white supremacist
I'm the
country?
future. Fuck no.
America's not white supremacist.
It's
Nope.
full of white
So,
trailer
that's
parks
how
and
you know
white
he shouldn't
fentanyl
have come
addicts.
here.
Is America a
Exactly.
white
Exactly.
It's full of
supremacist
white
So
country?
trailer
no,
parks.
no. So it's not
If
Hold
America,
on.
the
hold on.
United
If
States
Leonard,
America
is
white
not
hang
supremacists,
on.
why is the white
Hang
trailer
on.
Deport
parks
them all.
and fentanyl
Leonard,
white addicts?
I'm asking Leonard. Leonard, is
Yeah,
America
run
a
from
white
that.
supremacist country?
No, it is not.
Hell no.
You have the right
Queen,
to
hold
do.
on.
Hold on. You
Queen,
have the right to
Queen,
do what you want to
Queen,
do. If you
Queen.
hold on, bro, hold
You
on.
answered you
The
answered the question.
the
No,
only
you
ones that are
hold on,
talking that
Leonard. Leonard, you
supremacy
answered the
junk are the
question.
ones that are still
Queen,
living in the ghetto.
Leonard,
Yes.
I'm not speaking to you right now. Queen,
Yes.
is America a white supremacist country?
It could be.
It could be. Right.
It
So
could
now
be.
Oh
all
my
of a
God.
sudden, this is what I'm talking about. This is why immigrants class FBA with the white supremacists, because all of a sudden, y'all deny white supremacy.
You came to
All
work
of a
for the white
sudden,
supremacists. You
the
came here to
most
work for
y'all are
the
gonna
white.
say is all of a sudden the most y'all are gonna
Uh-huh.
say is it could be white
But
supremacists.
it's the truth
Does
though.
Mexico
No, I
All
have
of
never
a
white
said it's
sudden,
not.
supremacists? Does Jamaica have white
that's why we
supremacists?
class you with the white
But
So
supremacists
let me
why
because
is
ask you.
but wait a
Hold
minute,
on. If
American,
America,
hold on, no,
well,
you
let me ask
hold
this
on.
question.
No,
why
you
is it
hold
a
on. I'm
we
not
when y'all
finished.
not
You
from
hold
here?
If
on.
America is a white supremacist country, why did you come here?
Why you
Checkmate.
here? Why you not
I
Checkmate.
here?
didn't say
If
America was
America
a
is a
white
white supremacist country,
I
why did your
listen.
black ass come here?
Why you not
We
here?
heard
No,
about
now
white
hold on. Now
supremacy. Let me answer your
he did not
Let,
question.
yeah,
say
let
Let
him
me
that.
answer
answer
that. Let
your
him answer that.
question.
Let him
He
Let me
didn't
answer that.
answer
say
your
that.
question.
Let him answer
He
We
that.
didn't
learned
say
about,
that
we
America's
heard
a
about,
white supremacist country.
Y'all had
Let
to
him
listen,
answer that. Let him
Ashel
answer.
Mausen, let me answer.
Go ahead,
Go
champ.
ahead. He didn't say that.
Immigrants learned about this idea of white supremacy when we got to America. And you know who we
Thank
learned
you.
it from? You know who we learned it from? You guys.
TV.
Hold on. So when you
No,
was colonized by the whites,
no,
hold
we
on, hold on, hold
heard it
on.
from you.
You speak English because you was colonized by the whites in Jamaica. Checkmate.
So
So
were
you had to
you.
come
Uh-oh.
here
You're
and learn it
speaking
from
English
us.
because you were. So were you. What you
Exactly.
He has
So
a
why
doing?
did you
point.
have to come here and learn from us? Checkmate.
Bleaching your skin.
We
Bleaching
didn't
Yeah,
your
y'all
care
bleach your
skin.
about
skin.
that.
Bleaching your
We didn't come
skin.
here.
Y'all got white
Listen,
people on your money in Jamaica
Bleaching your
today.
mulatto,
skin.
Y'all
They're
got
mulatto.
white
We
bleaching
people
didn't
on
their
your
come
skin
here
money
for
in
in
Jamaica
y'all.
today.
Africa. Women are
But
bleaching
let
their
him
skin
answer.
in
Let him
Okay,
Africa.
well,
answer
let me
though.
do something.
Bleaching your
Y'all got
skin.
white people on your
Hang
money in
on.
Jamaica today.
Hang on. Let me do something
Y'all part of
real
the
quick.
Commonwealth today.
Oh, did you know 23 states in the United States?
Damn.
Queen, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, you the last one left. I'll leave you because you said it could be white supremacists, and that makes you the most honest out of all of them.
But it's
Like,
the truth, though. I'm a truthful person.
No, the truth is, from time immemorial, Black Americans have been saying America is a white supremacist country. The truth is, your reparations claim is based on white supremacy. Now, all of a sudden, now that you want to attack immigrants, white supremacy isn't so bad anymore. Now tethers are more of your problem than anyone else. And that's kind of disturbing. That's very telling, Queen. That kind of tells to your integrity, because I think that y'all are being really dishonest
with yourselves, because now it proves that y'all are siding with white people, and y'all want to get white people to you want to side with white people to get white people to help you kick other immigrants, to kick black immigrants out. And that's kind of shameful. And you deny white supremacy in order to do that.
So why is this? Wait. First of all, is it legal or illegal for illegal immigrants to be in the United States? Yes or no?
Is it legal or illegal for illegal immigrants to be in the United States? Of course it's illegal.
Is it illegal?
It's illegal, yes.
Exactly. So listen, why do we have to side if it's already the law? There's no siding. It's no siding. Y'all pick
Queen.
No. If it's that bad,
Queen, listen to me, Queen.
You guys couldn't make it in your own countries. My question.
Queen.
Yes.
Pan-mulattoism said it has nothing to do with whether they're illegal or not. He said he said even legal ones should get kicked out. And you agreed with him.
No, I didn't. I don't agree.
Yes,
with that.
you did,
No,
Queen.
what I said, play it back. What I said was, I give the number to ICE every single day. If you go to my channel, I verbatimly and I stress.
Do you know whether the person is legal before? Do you know that the person is illegal before you contact
Why do I
ICE?
have to care? I don't know the people on America's Most Wanted, but if they goddamn it want it, I'm gonna give the American Most Wanted phone number. It's not my job to care. It's my job to provide the resources. If you in the neighborhood, if you're in the neighborhood and you're in the community and you know illegals are there and that's what we're fighting for, my job is to provide that phone number, and that's what I do. I will provide the phone number, and I'm not taking it back.
Queen, do you believe that legal immigrants should lose their citizenship based on what Pan-mulattoism said? That's what he said he wanted. Leonard agreed with him. So I'm asking you, do you believe that legal immigrants should have their citizenship revoked and all immigrants should be kicked out?
I do not feel if you came in my country the legal way that you should be kicked out, comma. If you are a legal immigrant and you aided in a bed to get the illegal ass here, you need to get your citizenship revoked. Period. If you are legal and you did not do anything wrong, you did not aid in the bed, I have no issues with you long as you walk that straight line. But if you're legal and you know you played a role with aiding in the bed, I want you to haul ass.
All right, so Leonard, you went outside. It's kind of noisy, but do you stick to your point that you think even legal immigrants should be deported and kicked out? Do you stick to that statement that you made?
I did not make that statement. What I said is, if you have someone that immigrated to this country and they commit some type of heinous crime, they should go to prison and then get deported back to from whence they came. And I base that on a American-born, two really terrorists out of Chicago,
Put it on.
that they couldn't get deported because they are Americans. Can't strip their citizenship. Now, someone that becomes a naturalized citizen here, their citizenship can be stripped. Just like when I was talking about the voting thing. In most states,
how can you strip their citizenship?
The government does it.
If they commit a crime, right?
No, if they commit like murder or something like that, depending on what it is.
Right, but it has to be one of those heinous crimes for them to.
A heinous crime.
Right. If a citizen, hold on. But if a citizen commits that same heinous crime, that citizen is going to go to jail, let's say forever, right? For the rest of his life.
Maybe yeah, maybe no.
Yeah, maybe so, maybe not. It depends.
And if that citizen goes to jail for the rest of his life, that citizen is technically losing his citizenship, correct?
He's still in the country. He's not losing.
No, he's not losing
Can that
his
person
citizenship.
vote? Can he vote?
But that's not
You can't vote if you're incarcerated.
What right does he have? What right do you have as a citizen being incarcerated?
You still in the United
You
States?
still
That's not a
are
right.
in this
What right
country.
do you have?
Hold on. You see, you're running too quickly. Now, you still do have constitutional rights while you are incarcerated. If not, they will be able to beat those prisoners like they beat the ones in the movie Midnight Express.
Exactly. And you know what, American? I want to ask you a question when you're finished.
Hold on, no. Illegal immigrants have rights as well, yes?
They do.
Yes, they do.
So it's the same. So it's the same thing.
No, it's not.
No, it's not the same thing. And I'll explain it. And I'll explain it to you. Illegals, they have certain rights, right, to be treated humanely. They have, the right to a trial, court of law, all that good stuff. You can't just string them up in trees like they used to do black folk back when all of that. You see what I'm saying? Not legally. Now you used to be able to legally just string black folk up. Yeah, let's go get some beer or something. But yeah, see.
So I think what it is, American, I think where we getting a disconnect is this. The way I explained it the first time. If you're a legal citizen of the United States, and when I say legal, I mean of United States birth certificate and of United States Social Security card. It don't matter what the F you do while you're here. The only place you can go, either you're going to be dead or you're going to jail or you're going to be back home. You're not going to go to jail and then leave and get sent to nobody goddamn country. You're legally here. Now, if you're here and you got your green card or you got your visa to be here, if you do something wrong, you're going to do our American time and then you're going to haul ass afterwards. When I do my time, I'm coming home on American soil. I'm not leaving from here. So you using the word citizenship in the wrong manner, because citizenship still leaves you here, whether you can vote or not, whether you can possess a pistol or not. You can still roam this whole goddamn United States. If you're illegally here, or if you're a citizen because you have a visa, green card, whatever it may be, you're getting out of our country. You're not going to Massachusetts. You're not going to New York. You're going up out of here where you're from. Where you gonna send me at if I'm from here?
Can Arnold Schwarzenegger
I may not
run
be able
for
to send
president?
you anywhere. I may not be
Can
able to
Arnold
send you anywhere.
Schwarzenegger? He was governor of
Leonard.
California.
Hold on, Leonard. Let me just respond to
Can he
what
run
she
for
said, and
president?
then you can.
Okay.
Let me just respond to her. I may not be able to send you anywhere, but I can strip you of almost half of the rights you have as a citizen.
I'm still in the United States.
That's fine. But like I said, but that and that's fine. But your citizenship can be revoked to an extent where you cannot own a gun. You cannot. There are so many things. There are so many things that you cannot do anymore. That it technically is if your citizenship is revoked.
No, American. If you go to jail and you get a felony, your rights to vote is only on the table for 7 years. Period. And you can
except in 23 states. 23 states is automatically restored as soon as you're out. And in other states it's restored after whatever time. Like they say, okay, your prison sentence end and you got X amount of parole or whatever it is, probation, whatever that is, because I'm not a criminal like that, so I don't understand that part. But whatever that thing is, once all of that has satisfied the state,
you're still here.
You get your voting rights back.
That's right.
Get your right to vote back.
But isn't that true for naturalized citizens as well?
No.
Hold on. Hold on.
I don't know. Hold on now. I don't know about.
So let me be clear. Let me be clear.
Is your naturalized?
Hold on, Queen. Hang on, Queen. Are you suggesting that if someone is a naturalized citizen, not a green card, they had a green card and then now they're a citizen, right? Mm-hmm. And they go to jail for, are you saying that regardless of what crime it is, After they serve their time, they get deported.
They're a citizen now. You
No,
can't.
I'm not saying regardless to
Okay.
whatever crime it is, menial.
So
I
how is
said
it
heinous
different from
crime.
y'all?
Now,
So
now,
how is it
now check
different
this
from
out.
y'all?
Check
The
this
only
out.
crime, hang on, let me just say this.
Okay,
Whatever crime gets a legal citizen, a legal naturalized citizen deported, the crimes that get that person deported, that crime gets a citizen in jail likely for life.
Who cares? They still a United States citizen.
No.
Not if you're in jail for life. If you're in jail for life,
No,
you're
you're
not no
not.
citizen.
No, you're
You are
not.
still a citizen.
Okay, check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna give
If
you some
you're in
examples.
jail for life, you're technically
No,
no longer a citizen.
I'm about to give you an example, a good one. Tupac and Shine did the same thing. Did Tupac get deported?
He can't. He got a birth
No, he got
certificate.
killed. He got murdered. Tupac
That
got
ain't got
murdered.
nothing to do with it. That ain't got nothing to do with him getting out of jail in New York.
He's still
If Tupac had the choice, if Tupac had a choice of going to jail or be deported, even to a country he didn't come from, he would take being deported.
Now you're gonna speak for someone else. See,
If
we
he-
can't do
I can speak. What about you? If
we
you
can't
had,
do
let's say
that.
you,
Now,
Leonard, Leonard, let me ask you a question. Let's say you committed a murder and they gave you an option, either go to jail for life or get deported to Jamaica. Which one would
where
you
they gonna
choose?
deport you at if you're not from Jamaica?
I'm speaking to Leonard. I get that. I understand that.
Okay, let me.
Queen, I
Okay,
understand
I'm
that.
gonna
I know
answer the question.
it's just a scenario I'm creating. I
Okay,
understand.
no, it's not
But
the
I'm asking
scenario
Leonard.
with me. It's
Leonard,
not
if you had the choice, Leonard, I know you're not from Jamaica. You're born and raised here in America. But if you commit a murder and the American government gave you a choice, jail in America for life or go to Jamaica and figure your way out, which one would you choose? Which one would you choose?
I'm going to jail. And to even add, hold on,
I
and let
don't
me
believe you, Leonard.
please let me add
Queen,
a
would you
sprinkle.
choose jail as well, Queen?
You damn right. I'm not going to y'all
Then
country.
listen to me. If both of y'all would, if y'all would choose jail, if y'all choose jail over going to Jamaica, all that says to me is two things. Number one, you've never been to Jamaica because Jamaica's beautiful, and number two, y'all dumb as hell. How would y'all choose jail in life to
Okay,
go
well
into Jamaica?
let me give you number three. Let me give you number three. Hold on, let me give you number three.
Yeah, don't use the word
I already
I'm sorry, Queen. You're right. I'm sorry.
I already have 2 cases, justifiable homicide on the books already. Justifiable. So have I murdered some people? Yes, I have, but it was justified. That's what I like about Georgia, the state I live in.
How was your murder justified?
Because they were outside my home shooting at someone that gave them a fake $20 bill for a drug transaction. My then wife is in the front screaming. I run out there and look. I'm like, oh, really? That's how we living? And me, I am a combat veteran, expert shot. I popped both their asses off.
That's right. Self-defense.
And I went back in the house.
Wait, were
and
they
opened
shooting
up
at
a
you?
doggone
Were they shooting at
Budweiser.
you? Wait, they weren't shooting at you though.
No, they hit my property.
Self-defense. That's what I said.
They hit my property.
Stand your damn ground.
What year did this happen? I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Leonard.
You
I think
don't
you're
have to
making that
believe me.
story up. I think
You
you're
don't have
making
to
that
believe
story up,
me.
Leonard.
You
No,
don't have to
Leonard, I think
believe
you're
me.
making that up.
You don't have to believe me.
Leonard, I think you're making that up.
You don't have to believe me.
I really
Okay?
don't. No, I think you're making it up, man. That
Oh
story
no, I'm not
seems
making
made
it
up.
up.
No,
I'm
you're
not
making
making
it
it
up.
up.
You're making it up.
You know what? You have the right to believe what you want to believe. Like you got the right to believe that
Do you
I'm
have a
not about to
newspaper
vote.
article? Do you have a newspaper article about it?
No, it was in Savannah, Georgia. I can give you the address.
You're lying to me, Leonard. Leonard, you don't have to lie
No,
to prove a point, Leonard.
I'm not lying to
Leonard,
you.
don't lie to make a point, bro.
Hey, American.
I'm not lying to make a point. Just like
Yeah, you
I'm
are.
about to go to the store with my Trump hat on and watch what don't happen.
You're gonna be protected.
Watch what don't happen. See?
I have a question for you, American.
Sure thing.
I have a question for you. And my question you is this. When I was talking to Ole Kabakahuka, who was on the line earlier today, and I made the statement that, you know, that your country, the Africans come over here and we accept them with open arms, but we already know that you don't like us because you guys say backwards things behind our back and you're very disrespectful, condescending, you're narcissistic, and you know you don't like Black Americans primarily because y'all want to rock with the white folks, and the white folks the one don't want you here. President Trump, that's why he enforced the rule. So I wanted to ask you, American, when I made that statement, I was talking to an African Nigerian of wherever he was from. But I also heard when we had Pan on the stage, I noticed you started throwing like Black innuendos at us as well. Oh, y'all people do this and y'all people do that. I want to know, why did you cross over? Or are you one of those ones? Because I'm going to be honest with you. Even the Jamaican women that come here, see, the men love me, honey. But them Jamaican women, they can't stand Black, especially Black American women. So I want to know, why did you make a statement like going against us? Oh yeah, because y'all, the police gonna come for y'all. The police. Are you one of those ones also where y'all want to come in our country and you know you really don't like Black Americans, but y'all need our y'all need help?
If you noticed, Queen, I only said what I said after Pan made the statement that he's going to call ICE on any immigrant.
But
and that he wants all immigrants out.
Just address
Say what?
On that state. If you didn't mean that from your heart, well, see, I don't say things that I don't mean from my heart. So when you said that, that indicated to me you meant that, and that indicated to me that that's not the first time you said that, because whatever he said, you could have addressed him individually, but you knocked all of us down when you said that. So I said, wait a minute. So you're one of them ones that we can add to the goddamn collection too, because you wouldn't have said that.
Hold on. He said he was going to call ICE, whether they're legal or illegal. So he lumped us all together. So how are you now going to accuse me of lumping? The reason I lumped y'all all together is because he lumped us all together. This is after I said to him that I don't support illegal immigration. After I said that, he said, even y'all got to go. And y'all backed him up. Y'all were like naturalized citizens.
No,
y'all
it wasn't a complete
y'all were
backup, and you're talking
y'all were
about
like, there
somebody
should be
that
a
would not show their
moratorium.
face.
There should be a moratorium. And then when he said ban, you both agreed with him.
Wait a minute.
So if y'all are going to lump us together, don't get mad when I lump y'all. Let me finish. If y'all are going to lump us together, don't be mad if I lump y'all together.
Wait a minute,
That's just how it works.
Wait a minute, American. The first thing is, like over here in America, when you use the word mad, we associate the word mad with a dog. See, mad dogs get mad. I tell you, you might get upset about something, but I don't get mad about it. Number one. Number two, when you say lumped us together, when he was talking and I said a moratorium, the reason why I agreed, and I even said, no, I don't feel a permanent moratorium should be set in place, but a moratorium for at least 2 years should. Why? Because we're trying to clean up the streets. Once we clear out the streets, once we get illegal immigrants out, we'll be able to look and see what's going on inside of our own country so that we can realize how we need to move forward so that we can start growing in an economical way, a way where we can get our country back together. So I said we need a 2-year moratorium because we want to start clearing the playing field, but you're welcome to come back is what I said.
So you don't agree with pan-mulattoism, that if you're a citizen, you should get, okay, you don't agree with that. Okay,
well,
perfect.
I also put a comma there. I say, if you're a legal immigrant and you know that you have been aiding in a goddamn bed, you need to go too. You just didn't get caught. I said that.
I agree with that. If you're a legal immigrant, and you commit some type of murder or some type of heinous crime, you should be deported. I agree with that. I don't have an issue with that.
Or if you're an illegal immigrant and you know that you were aiding in the bed with illegal immigrants in the United States, is what I'm agreeing on as well. Do I think that all immigrants should be deported? Why would I feel like that? I'm not that type of person. But when you started saying, yeah, because I'm gonna call the police because you know the police gonna get y'all, you showed me that you got a little bit of racism towards Americans as well.
So hold on, but you're failing to acknowledge that I was responding to him saying he's going to call. He said he's going to call ICE whether the person is legal or illegal.
But we
do you acknowledge? Do you acknowledge that he said that?
But we didn't agree to that though. So, but you still.
But hold on. But I was responding to him.
But you put us in it though. You put everybody in it.
Of course, if he's going to put all immigrants into one basket,
I'm going to put all of y'all into one basket. I'm sorry that you got offended.
Look,
I'm sorry that you're offended, but I was
offended.
responding to
I
him.
really didn't get offended.
I did not get offended. I'm like
Of
this.
course you got
Whatever
offended.
issue
If
you
you
have
didn't,
with him,
if you weren't
you need to
offended, you
sort
wouldn't
that
have
out
asked
with
me
him.
about it.
That's not
If you
offended.
weren't
That's
offended, you wouldn't have asked me
answer.
about it.
That's not offended. That's wanting to know an answer. That's not offended.
Okay.
I promise
That's
you,
fair
I'm not
enough.
offended. I just wanted to know where you were at in this. Because I'm like, honestly, a lot of foreigners, a lot of people that are not of Black Americans, they do come to see the downfall of Black Americans. Y'all just admit that. Y'all come here with your own stereotypics about Black Americans, and you don't want to put it on the table when the question is asked, but your behavior and your activity around it shows it. Even when
Now,
you made the statement.
Black Americans have their preconceptions about white Americans. Black Americans have preconceptions about Chinese. Y'all have preconceptions about Japanese. You have preconceptions about everyone. Everybody has preconceptions about, let me finish. Everyone has preconceptions about everyone else. Black Americans have tons of people that they don't like, that they speak badly about. Y'all do. Stop acting as if y'all don't. Let me finish, Queen.
It's about whites. We don't give a damn
let me
about
finish.
y'all. It's whites.
Queen. Say what now?
It's about whites. We don't give a damn about the rest of the damn country. We say
What's
whites.
about whites? What's about whites?
Whites mistreat us. Our misconception isn't about other countries. That's why we're trying to tell you, we don't care about Africans, what they talking about. We don't care about what Jamaicans talk about. When you look at Black people in America, we go toe-to-toe with white people. We don't go toe-to-toe with Jamaicans and Africans and Pan-Africans. Y'all just started all this Pan-African crap. We go toe-to-toe with white people, not the rest of y'all. Let's keep it
Who
clear.
just started this Pan-African crap? What do you mean? Pan-Africanism has been around for years.
Child, the half of us don't give a damn about no Pan-Africans, like we didn't care about the Africans. We really don't give a damn about your braid shops and stuff like that. It's not even enough braid shops. If we're going to boycott somebody, we know it's more Jamaican restaurants around here than it is African goddamn shops around here.
Half of y'all don't care. Half of y'all don't care about Pan-Africanism today, but 50 years ago, 100 years ago, 150 to 100 years ago,
they're not alive.
All y'all cared about was cared about Pan-Africanism 50 years ago.
They're not alive right now, though. American, though all
No, we didn't.
They're not alive.
No, we didn't. I'm 62 years old. I don't care about Pan-Africanism, whatever the hell it is. Today, I'm American.
Thank you. We don't care.
I don't even associate. You're African American. No, I'm not. I'm American. If anything other than I'm Louisiana Creole.
Even I mentioned earlier that it was the civil rights movement that allowed Caribbean people to come here. That's what opened up the Immigration Act. But that immigration, let me finish. But that civil rights movement, based in terms of immigration, was a Pan-Africanist movement. It was Pan-African the Black Americans that fought for immigration, for Black immigrants to come here. Those Black Americans were Pan-Africanists. They weren't FBA. Let me say this. What do you mean? Okay, we care. All of a sudden, y'all don't care. All of a sudden, you don't care.
Y'all care because y'all not from here. Y'all was never our fight. Our fight was never against other countries. Our fight was against the white people in our country. Y'all wasn't even on our goddamn mind. You telling me.
Then when did it change? When did it change?
I'm 50.
When did it change?
I'm 50. I never cared about y'all country. I'm 50. I've never cared about that. My care has been about my country. About the white people here that treat us certain ways. You can't treat me no goddamn way because I don't have to go to Jamaica. I don't got to go to Jamaica, Africa, Haiti. I don't have to leave my country to get enough entertainment in my own country. You know how many states we got here? We never cared. If y'all steady bringing up 200, 200, and 1,000 years AD after death and BC before Christ, y'all need to go where they at because we don't give a damn. Y'all missing the point. We don't care until y'all open up the doors like this and make us rile up and stand in solidarity. We don't
Well, I
care.
mean, it doesn't affect me at all because I'm like, how many countries did I DJ in?
We don't
And
care.
being military and everything too. I'll tell you where I haven't gone. I haven't gone to the Caribbean. Wait a minute, reverse that. I went one time. I was booked to be a sound man in Nassau for Teddy Bear Productions. That was what, 1986? That was it. Other than that, I've never been to the Caribbean, South America, Africa, the Philippines, Thailand, those poor countries. The only countries I go to are
That may be
countries
why
that
you're so
use.
closed. That may be why you're so closed-minded,
No, I'm not
Leonard.
closed-minded. I'm
You
about
need to
my
travel the
money.
world a little bit.
Why do we need to
Maybe
travel?
Bruh,
maybe your mind
I'm about my
maybe you'll
money.
be more open-minded if you
No,
travel a
no,
little
no.
bit.
I'm about my money. I'm not about broke people. You see this? I could hold up some Iraqi money. I fought for this country.
Then my
I
dad
fought for this country,
What are you doing
pimping.
with this Iraqi money? What are you going to do with that
Because
Iraqi money?
I'm an Iraq, Afghanistan war veteran. Duh. Didn't I say that?
How does showing an Iraqi dollar bill prove that you have money, bro?
That's
I
just showing
don't get it. Like,
he been
eh?
there. He's
Because
Just
I've
because
been
you've been
there.
to Iraq as a veteran, does that mean you have money?
Well, what is considered you have money? What do you consider having
You're the
money?
one that brought it up. You're the one that
No,
brought it
I
up.
said I'm
You're the one
about
that said you're
my.
all
I said
about your money.
MY. I said MY money.
Yeah, okay, bro. All right, then
What's
you
your
keep
what?
caring about your Iraqi money that's worth
Yeah,
nothing
okay.
here.
What's your FICO score, young man?
My what?
Right.
FICO score.
What is that?
Right.
Oh
See,
well,
there's
never mind.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. If you don't know the real basis of being an American, whether it's FB,
Never mind.
that's what
You
we're
know,
trying
if I go on experience, if
The
I
real
figure out
basis
how
of
to
being an
flip this
American is a
phone,
FICO score.
to. You damn right.
What is your FICO score, Queen?
You
You don't know either.
I do credit.
Leonard, what's your
I
FICO
own a credit.
score?
Listen, let me show you. I own a credit. Let me show you
oh,
my business card.
Leonard, what's your
I'll
FICO
show you.
score?
This right
I'll
here.
show you.
This card is a
No,
credit
I'll
card.
show you.
I do credit
I'm not
repair.
gonna tell you. I'm gonna show you.
You don't think I know about a FICO score versus a credit score? So the point that he's trying to make is, if y'all want to be from the country, hear that and the other, tell us what the real deep down parts of being from the country is. That's why I went to asking, do you know this person? Do you know
Okay.
that person?
You see that? Doesn't that say "Welcome back, Leonard"? It does. Okay. Now let me get this touch on here, sort of put my password in
Leonard,
here.
stop putting your personal shit online, bro. What's wrong with you? You're acting crazy
I'm
right
an
now.
Iraqi war veteran and I'm mentally unstable. Next question.
You're putting stuff online that you shouldn't. You must be mentally unstable. Put that
Yeah,
away, Leonard.
I got this on YouTube. Now, if I get to see, this is the jacked up phone. This is normally I use this phone that I'm on right now for everything, but this phone, I dropped it so many times, it's crazy. But I'll just tell you what it is, okay? 807. Since I can't get this doggone Experian app to work right on this crazy broke up phone. Oh, there it is.
Mine 756. You got
There
me.
you go.
Leonard.
There it is. Password.
American, there's two scores. The
Password.
main, if you're trying to purchase a house or something big like that, then you will
Sign
go
in.
score, not your regular credit score. There's
Click off that. Get out the way. I don't need no more credit cards. What does that say? Where's it at?
And that, which one is that? Experian? Which one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
You know what, American? I think
See, and then let's go here.
Hold on, Leonard.
What
She's trying to ask me something. Hang on, Leonard. I don't want to see your FICO
my
score.
usage? Hold on. What's my usage percentage? I'm using 1% of my allotted credit. So let's not forget about that.
That's very good. As long as you don't go
Let's
over that.
not forget about that. Now,
Go ahead,
when
Queen.
I went to the store, and the Mercedes I drive is not a flex at all. Okay, the Mercedes I drive was a in your face. You had a good husband, but you didn't know what to do with them. As soon as I got divorced, I came back down to Georgia. I bought that Mercedes cash.
There you go.
I went back up to Chicago, riding around, styling, profiling, acting a total fool. See, somebody didn't know when I had a stroke and I had to get released from the military, and I showed the paperwork on that too. They didn't know that good old Uncle Sam gave me $53,000
right there,
in some change.
Back pay.
2 times my base pay times my years in service. Ooh.
Back pay. That's a benefit.
See. Then on top
Queen,
of
you had a
that,
question for me, Queen. Leonard, you're babbling right. Leonard, you're
I'm not
babbling right
babbling.
now.
I'm showing you the real.
You're babbling. Nobody
You know
cares
what
about
that means?
Queen,
you
you had a
know what those
question.
license plates mean? That's money, honey. That's money, baby.
Wait, did you just call me honey?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Never call
That's
me honey again. Never
Okay.
you ever call me honey again. Queen, you had a question for me.
Wait a minute. What happened to my? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this app got me. That's money.
Go ahead, Queen.
What I was gonna say, American, I think there's a big, huge disconnect right now. It seems like everybody that start talking about this Pan-African and who's supposed to this and who's supposed to that, I think there's a huge disconnect because when people start talking about stuff like this and they tell me they talking about 150 years ago and none of their ass ain't been here back then, or they tell me they telling me about 200 years ago and none of their ass ain't been here, and I know my big ass ain't been here either. That kind of throws me off because when you look at our modern day reality, we honestly and truly don't give a damn. The reason why we're having these topics and conversations right now is because we had other foreigners, we had illegals basically coming at us. And when they came at us like shutting down things that we have built and created in America. And I told you that one of the things, when you start saying Nigerians and Africans, and y'all taught us business and how to do braids and stuff, right there are trigger points. That's when you rose up the cut cartel. Y'all don't know the cut cartel. Those are underground businesses that are created by the black man and the black woman. And that's why we rose up with boycotting. We had no qualms. If you go and look at any video that's talking about black and African Pan, you'll see everybody say, I didn't even have a problem with you, even though I know you didn't like me. Go watch the videos and you will see them all start off that way. Now, if this was a black and a white conversation, you will know we're going toe to toe. But with everybody else, we like, where you came in at? That's how we're looking at it. There's a big disconnect when it comes to us, Black Americans, African Americans, whatever you want to call us, U.S. citizen, U.S. birth certificate and social security card. We really don't care outside of that. That's why we're white man.
Question, Queen. How come FBA has not boycotted any white companies or white stores? How come? Because y'all speak a lot about you speak a lot about white supremacy, but you've never boycotted any white stores. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know about any white companies that y'all have boycotted. Why is it that you only look to boycott African stores and not the white stores that have been discriminating against y'all for years?
So what happened was just like you say about you haven't seen us boycotting any white businesses. Rise up and show me the white businesses that have boycotted us. We only boycott those that decided to boycott us. White businesses didn't boycott us. We don't do boycotts like that. When
did African? Wait a minute. You're saying have Africans boycotted African American stores?
That's what they're planning on doing. They say they want to
boycott.
When? That's why Americans said that no, you want to boycott us? Let us show you on August the 1st. But prior to that, we were not boycotting.
Well, when did Africans when did I know right now, if I go online, I can see. Hold on, I can go online. So can you tell me when did Africans boycott African American stores?
It's not a win. If you go looking online, matter of fact, because I noticed you didn't even got where we could stream. You should have had it where we could stream so everybody could see what was going on, because you're the only one able to see what's going on. If you had us streaming, we would have a lot more people involved in this. But
what do you mean have you streaming?
Like,
Yeah,
stream
what does that mean? I'm learning.
like while I'm on here right now, I have my own channel. You got to go into your settings and you got to allow for other people to come on and be able to stream so that you can get out in the algorithm. If you look in the private chat, I was asking you that in the private chat. Where's the, you need to do the settings so that we can stream from you. So
All right,
my
so
channel,
I'm in settings. Where do I go in settings?
Let me see if I can find it. See, I can't find it on your.
Because I know with StreamYard you could do it
so
on 3 sources, but you could stream like peer-to-peer stream too.
No. What happened is if you had streaming access, it would have been in the private chat area up on the top above comments. It would have been a link there for me to be able to stream. Then my channel would have been able to join in, and then they would have been able to come in and hit your chat.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying, but
I'd have to look into that.
I don't know how to do all that
I'll
myself.
help you with it, American, if you need help, like setting it up like that, because when you bring guests on, especially when you know they got channels and you're trying to get out there, then you need to make sure that you set up in the settings so that you can stream. It'll ask you, are you allowed or not? But because I'm on your channel, for some reason, I can't see it in the, see, it's not giving me the option on here because you have to put the option there in order for me to be able to do it. See, most content creators probably wouldn't stay on long because they want to stream to their own channel as well. That'll help you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to look into that.
Then you would be seen on your channel as you're going live, and everyone that's subscribed to you will be able to click on and
hit the chat, and then we'll be able to grow.
Right. Okay, I know somebody that does that, but I didn't know it was I thought it was like a certain type of app in addition to StreamYard.
It's in the settings.
Okay.
You have to do it in the settings on like your main page. Like right now, I'm not on my main page because I just jumped on his StreamYard. But what happens is, American, so you have the StreamYard link. I wouldn't be able to have the link, but I could stream. So anybody that come from my channel and they want to jump on, they're going to still support you because they're jumping on your StreamYard. They're jumping on your link. So you will still get the support. You'll still get the comments, and then you'll see my chat interacting with yours. And if somebody else was streaming, their chat interact as well, and that'll blow it up.
Okay, I'll definitely have to look into that.
Yeah, go look into it once you get done. If you need any help, you can find me because my phone number is there, and we can go from there because I think you got very good conversation. But it's honestly a disconnect. If you go and go to TikTok, go everywhere, go look at my channel. You can see. A matter of fact, if I can bring you up some of the Africans that have thrown so many stones. That's why you only seeing the videos from us within the last few days or so, because they start saying they want to boycott not just African business, not just Black businesses, American businesses, because they're being deported.
But that's their right to. That's their right. If they want to boycott everybody, hey, get your boycott on.
That's where it started at from there. And then you had so many of them. There's so many of the Nigerians and the Africans that came in. Oh, we going to boycott because Black Americans don't even know how to do hair. We taught them how to do business. We taught them how to do hair. That's a cut cartel in our community. That's like something huge. So when you start talking about boycotting money and you do hair better, you really raising up the wrong roosters right there. That's not even the whole Black community. That's just but that's a big community though. That's a community across the United States, because in the Black community, hair design, hair weave is huge. Huge.
It's huge in Africa too, though.
But it ain't bigger. But Africans, it might be.
I know it's not bigger, but what I'm saying is it is huge there, and it's a Black woman thing, and I really don't get it because I didn't grow up in that generation.
So that's what I'm saying. So what happened is, so many Nigerians called themselves, or not Nigerians, so many Africans called themselves boycotting. And when they called themselves boycotting, a lot of the videos were boycotting, hitting in on the Black community that do hair. That's why so many people say, oh, y'all want to do us like that? We're boycott. All of us going to boycott you on August the 1st because they hit in on the Black community, especially with hair weave.
Oh, okay.
Well, really started at.
Well, yeah, I gotta say though, it does seem as if FBA does have a special
a special type of venom, a special type of just I don't want to say hate because I don't want it to be hate, but just a special something against Black immigrants. Like I don't hear y'all speaking against Chinese immigrants. Like it's mainly your main. Now, is it because these are Black people as well that you feel have betrayed y'all? Is that why your venom is so strong against Black immigrants?
No, you have to go back in history and not ancient history. You go back to the Rodney King riot days, right? When all of them Black people in Los Angeles, South Central, they were mad at the Koreans. You had the Korean store owners and all that. So they didn't like the Korean store owners. You go Chicago, they got the Arab store owners. They don't care for the Arab store owners. But I'm like, well, you complain all day long, but you won't go way out the neighborhood where you can save you some money.
Nothing to do with no other immigrants. When we argue,
Right. So just one sister, when they get on the, well, now me personally, I can't be on the, let's boycott. No, I'm not going to do any of that because I don't go to their businesses anyway. You know what I mean?
So that's what I tried to tell them earlier.
I don't go to them. So I'm like, y'all want to go back and forth? Y'all go back and forth. I don't go to those businesses anyway, and my life is cherry. So I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not sweating it.
That's what I was trying to tell him earlier, that you think that we're casting a stone. No, most Black Americans don't even go to those. Listen, we got our own places to go. Half of the time we ain't going to nobody place. Why? Because we having barbecues. We selling ribs and fish on the side of the road. We got our own cut business. I told you they call it a cut cartel. We got our own business. When they threw the stone at us, that's when you rose certain communities up. We really don't. I don't even go to those stores. They're not even around me. There's no African stores and stuff around us like that. So it's not what y'all thinking. We got thrown into this goddamn mess. But I noticed one thing. Why is a lot of foreigners that's being deported from the country because of the president? Why aren't y'all going towards the president with your problems? We not kicking y'all out. If we could kick y'all out, we'd have did it years and decades ago. Y'all fight us over the law, but we didn't even impose the law. But we should have years ago, and we didn't. How did we get involved in this fight?
Very easy. Very easy. Trump said the 14th Amendment was strictly written, which is true, for the children of slaves and nobody else. And it has been abused by other people to get into this country, along with birthright citizenship, and I'm shutting it down. That's when all hell broke loose.
But it's true.
Yeah, speaking of shutting it down, I do want to get out of here pretty soon. I've been streaming over 4 hours now. This is a new experience for me. And I want to thank y'all for coming in and allowing this to happen. But I have let me just have Vendetta. Vendetta wants to either ask a question or make a statement. So Vendetta, you wanted to add something?
Could you include the sister up there, her channel link in the chat or something?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna ask Queen, can you write your channel? Just put a link in your in the chat.
I don't know
for your channel.
In your YouTube. Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to do that.
I will. Give me a second.
No, she has a wrench, so she'll definitely be able to put her
Cool.
Do you have a channel as well, Leonard? Leonard, do you have a channel as well?
No, I had one that was good, but I started talking about them small hats and it kicked me off.
No, you better get back on. You better get back on. It's the time. It's the time for you to get back on. And I'm not.
I don't know if they'll remonetize me because recently I lost my Instagram account and a Facebook account because I was talking about stuff.
So you went from talking about the small hats to talking about immigrants?
No, I went from talking about the small hats to talking about the small hats some more because I don't appreciate their military because they did not doggone serve with us in Afghanistan and Iraq, but yet they want all of the American help over there. I'm like, to hell with them. Let all of them sort it out they damn self. Don't help them, you know?
Yes, sir. Vendetta.
Hey,
Did
how's
you
it
want to
going?
say
Good
something?
afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon, y'all. How y'all doing?
How you doing?
Yes,
Oh, I'm
sir.
good.
Well,
I'm good. I'm
blessings.
just trying to make sure I get her channel. Let me mute.
All right.
I put
So,
it in the
Vendetta,
I wanted to,
I hope you're a tether, because you know what I mean, I'm surrounded by FBA.
I
So
could
I
never
hope
be a tether.
you're a tether. You
I
could
could
never
never
be
be
a
a tether.
tether.
No,
Could never be.
I'm actually Louisiana Creole, so I don't use that FBA ADOS mantra.
Let the brother
Good for
speak.
you.
I don't
Go
have a
ahead,
problem with
Vendetta.
anybody using FBA ADOS mantra, and I accept it due to the fact that this is whether we have a problem with it or not. I believe in self-determination, and I believe that brothers and sisters deciding to name themselves and they're going through that process. How it lands in the end. It lands in the end, but the brothers and sisters are going through the process of deciding to name themselves. So I respect that. That's one.
Right. And if you respect that,
Second,
if you respect that and you believe in self-determination, then you don't have a problem with immigrants choosing to come here for a better living.
legally,
But that's an act of self-determination, yes?
no, you know what? Technically, to the letter and description, yeah, it is. However, right, your act of determination in in a certain context, right, cannot be overlaid upon another's and violates another individual's or group of people's self-determination. So now, when you talk about nation states in particular, right, a group of people decided that they have a particular set of laws, rules, and regulations that govern their society. If your self-determination clashes with their policies, rules, and regulations and/or laws, right? You cannot say that your self-determination is more important than what they decided for themselves when you want to impose on them. You're coming into their spaces. So yeah, I can respect the self-determination of an immigrant. However, right, as it relates to this conversation, when it comes to illegal immigration, you're going into another group's space or place and acting as if their space or place is yours. You're not wiping your feet or taking off your hat before you come into someone else's house. So
But we don't hear white people complain. We don't hear white people complaining.
They
As
are
far as, well,
complaining. What are you
listen,
talking about? It's called MAGA.
Vendetta.
You're lying. It's called MAGA. It's called MAGA.
They do complain.
It's
But I only
called
hear
MAGA,
Black
brother.
Americans but only people I hear
Hold on,
complaining
stop. Hold on.
are Black
Don't be
Americans.
disingenuous. Don't be disingenuous, because now what you're doing, you're trying
I've
to move the
never been called
goalposts.
a tether by a white American.
Hold on. Let me explain something to you. This is what's going on with immigrants, right? There's a difference between immigrants and illegal immigrants. What immigrants have done, like yourself, is you've taken yourself and put yourself in the space of conversation as it relates to illegal immigrants. You've done that by your own choice. So if you catch bullets or strays because of that, that's of your own doing. Nobody said anything. Generally speaking, hold on.
But I'm a citizen. Hold on. No. You hang on a second. Hang on. No, you hang on. Are you saying because I'm a citizen?
I would have said what I was saying if you would have let me say it.
But let me just ask, let me just ask this question. Do you think that I, as a citizen, have a right to speak against illegal immigration?
Of course you have a right to speak against illegal immigration. How does that relate to what I said, though?
I was just wondering.
See? How does that relate to what I said? Or you're trying to move the goalpost?
Because I thought you were saying that I didn't have a right to speak about immigration.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
What I said was, what I said again, see if you let me finish the complete thought. What I started off saying was there's a difference between illegal and legal immigration, and what immigrants have done. When you say immigrants, you're generally referring to legal status immigrants, right? So when legal status immigrants, what I think they've done in this overall debate and argument is place themselves in the same space as illegal immigrants. So when you call yourself a tether, the tether has been defined by the individual who took it from mainstream. I mean, from its mainstream meaning and gave it a colloquial meaning and defined it colloquially, right? And you individuals like yourself, you've taken that term and applied it to yourself. That's all you've done. That's what I mean by you put yourself in the space of catching bullets and strays. Nobody called you a tether.
No. Wait.
Nobody called you a tether.
You correct me if I'm
what a
wrong.
tether is.
The other guy that was on here called him a
And
tether.
Mulatto called me a tether today.
Oh, I wasn't here. I didn't hear that.
Did you just let him? Did you just join?
No, I didn't hear that. I wasn't here for that. I just
was
got.
called a tether. So okay. So I accept your apology. So I accept your apology.
Now let's.
So I accept your apology.
Excuse me. I'm not apologizing for that. I didn't disrespect you. So now, I didn't disrespect you. However, just like any group of people, right? You have individuals who misapply things. They hear things, pick things up, and because of their own prejudices and things of that nature, they misapply things. But I'm pretty sure from the way I'm hearing you speak, you know what a tether is. So now,
I thought I knew.
Unless
so let me tell you what I think a tether is.
No, I'm not
and
asking.
And then you tell me if you agree or not.
I don't want you to act. I don't want you to tell me what you think it is. See?
So what do you
want? The term was taken and defined. The term was taken and defined, right? So now, if you place what you think it is on there, then that's something other than what it was taken and used for.
Okay, well,
so
what
that's not
is
necessarily
a tether?
true.
Somebody explain that to me.
That's a good question, Leonard. I'll explain to you. Well, actually, no. I'm not even going to explain it. Let's have Pan Mulatto tell us what.
Why not? Why not? Oh, because you know I don't.
Let me answer that.
No. I'm talking about it. So we have someone else.
Simple question. What is a tether?
I know. I heard your question, Leonard. I heard your question, Leonard.
Let me answer that, brother. Let's not argue. Just
hold
so
on, Pan Mulatto, hold on. In fairness to Vendetta, he does say, Vendetta, did you want to explain what a tether is or no?
Yes, I want to first
Somebody just called my name.
Okay, hold on. Somebody has got air in their background like they're driving in the car. I know it's not you. It's got to be the other guy.
Go ahead, make your point.
Go ahead, Vendetta.
The term tether was taken and colloquially and utilized and given a colloquial definition by Tariq Nasheed, and he defined the tether as an immigrant or illegal immigrant individual who comes to America and engages in saboteur type activity and or cosplaying activities, and defined it as basically as the same thing as what we would call a Black American raccoon, without saying that word, basically.
Right.
So
and
now,
you did say
not all immigrants are tethers.
But you did say whether they're legal or illegal. A tether could be a legal immigrant as well.
Yes, because in this way.
The only thing that matters is
I'm going to give you an example. Let me give you a clear example.
That undermines FBA.
Not well in that sense, yes, but you could be a tether by undermining other groups. This is what a tether would do, right? No matter what group it is, as
long as it's an American group.
You can. That's defined as we use it. Yes. If you come into a space or place, right, and seek advancement through undermining another group, you're a tether. That's what a tether is, as colloquially defined.
And Mandela, let me get that right quick.
Well, that sounds like everybody that utilizes
so Black Americans could be tethers then. So Black Americans could be tethers.
Yeah.
No.
DEI users are tethered.
No, because you're not. No, because you're not coming from another space or place.
But Vendetta, let me simplify.
Hold on, let me finish. You would be a raccoon. You would be a raccoon.
Okay. All right, Vendetta, I got you. Pan Mulatto, you want to define what a tether is?
Yes, it'll be so brief, literally. A tether is a person like, the host, your name, Reverend Green? Who's the host? What's your name?
American Dream, yes.
All right, now, a tether is a person like, he's really Jamaican. Jamaican Dream, who abandons Jamaica knowing that his cousins are selling their poom poom for a nickel in Jamaica because he ran away as a man.
I don't even know why I let you back in, Pan.
Okay. May I give you all what I thought what a tether meant, what I thought it meant? That's why I asked, because I'm not saying it if I don't know for sure what it is. When he said Tariq Nasheed, I'm like, okay, that's who put the whatever on it, because I've heard it used a lot online. I thought a tether was anyone that was not initially from the United States that looks like a Black American that came to the United States and they were trying to cosplay like they are Black American, like that woman.
That's also part of the definition.
Well, you didn't say that part.
I did too. I said cosplay.
No, you didn't.
I did too.
What you talking about, Willis?
I did too say that. I guarantee you. Hold on. This is what I'm going to do for you. We can wager that I said that, and when he plays this back, if he decides to play it back, you'll owe me $100 because I did say or
no, you must
cosplay.
be from New York, because New Yorkers always want to wager something. What you talking about, Willis?
Excuse me. I wanted to give a definition. I wanted to give Busta Rhymes as a great example. Busta Rhymes as a rapper is Jamaican, right?
We know this, yeah.
He came, but in the beginning we didn't know this. Busta Rhymes' debut to us all in America as a rapper was in 1991. In 1991, he did not represent himself as Jamaican, right?
Mm-hmm.
He did not, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's also a 5%er.
I don't know what those are either.
I'm going to explain what that is. A 5%er, or a person who's a member of the Nation of Gods on Earth, that's a group that came out of Elijah Muhammad's Nation of Islam. The individual who started that group, he was directly taught under Malcolm X in New York City in Mosque number 7, right? So Busta Rhymes follows these teachings from a man who was born in Virginia, right? But he's running around now saying he's Jamaican and saying all the culture that Black Americans are utilizing via the vehicle of hip hop came from Jamaica. Meanwhile, also stating that Americans don't have no culture, but he's a 5%er. So the culture he represents comes from an American, and he never disclosed that he was an American in the beginning. I mean, he was a Jamaican in the beginning. Right. That's cosplaying.
But see that's and I'll be brief. That's some East Coast New York, whatever. See, I'm from Chicago.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You're making it regional. That's not.
We're not
talking about regional stuff.
You're not even letting me
it regional now. It's not. This ain't got nothing to do with no region.
Good grief! You're not letting me finish. I'm
sorry, go ahead, brother.
Thank you. I'm trying to get some whatever that is here now.
Okay.
Now you know Dougie Fresh is Barbadian, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So now when it comes to Chicago, right? There's only a handful of people, and wherever they are from, they say I am, and that's it. Like the comedian Godfrey, he says I'm Nigerian. Okay, yes. I grew up in Chicago. Yes. I went to black schools, and all of that, but I am Nigerian. Because see, people in Chicago will chin check you on the way you from, what set you claiming. Because Chicago is a very divided city. Like you go on the west side, the majority of the black people on the west side of Chicago are from Mississippi, and the majority of the South Siders, where I'm from, roots are in Louisiana. That's how divided it is. See, so that's what I was saying. With all of the New Yorkers have more camaraderie with different nationalities of people, and it don't go down like that in Chicago. Chicago is not. It just don't go down like that.
Can I tell you what a tether is?
So, okay, now back to the tether part. I thought a tether, like I said, with the Connect 2, because when I tether this phone to my TV and I watch YouTube, but on my TV, that's tethering, right?
No, maybe on that side of the law it's tether, but when we talking about tether, as far as like the humans itself,
right. I know you're talking about the human, but I'm saying the technical version of tethering is when you connect.
It's irrelevant to the conversation.
No. Look, I'm trying to make a small point. Tethering is the act of two different pieces of equipment connecting together, right, for something to happen.
It's
But that's
it's sort of like Bluetoothing, right?
If you talking about that
Bluetoothing, right?
Come on, brother. You're filibustering.
If you're on,
I'm not filibustering. I'm trying to get some clarity.
She's trying to get something out. She's trying to let us say what she's saying. It might clarify for you.
Bruh, slow down. The sister and I have been getting along great.
I'm not saying you're not. But she's trying to speak.
Bruh. Let her finish, okay? I'm done with the whole. You did. You on
Go
the
ahead,
robot
Queen.
bam, you dig? Go on, sister.
Hang on, Leonard. Go ahead, Queen.
See,
What's the tether?
This is what we're trying to tell you, American. When we fight, we like to fight in our own house. We ain't got time to be fighting around these other goddamn countries. We want to fight up in our own damn cribs. That's inside the United States. That's how we fight. We don't care about nobody else. But if we want to know what a tether is, what a tether actually is in straight up layman's term, if your mom and your dad came to our country and they know they were illegal, they started having babies to make the babies legal in the country. That's a tether. The baby.
The anchor baby crew.
That's a different terminology.
Simply to the point. If the mother or the father or the mother and the father came to the United States and they know they were illegal, but they had babies to make the baby legal, the baby is a tether. Period.
That's a personal definition. I like to go with this is what I like to do. I understand what you're saying. No, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but that's not how the term got introduced to our lexicon as we use it. Hold on. What I mean by that is prior to Tariq Nasheed, no one was running around saying tether. No one.
Right.
Being used as we say it's used. He defined it and we picked it up. So I use it according to the definition as he gave it. That's it. But I understand what you're saying. That does apply. I understand what you're saying. I can respect that.
You know, when it comes to Tariq Nasheed, I could tell you about as much about him as the Wu-Tang Clan. Now, I always hear the Wu-Tang Clan is like the shit. Okay. I don't understand it. I have not one Wu-Tang record.
Okay. And I don't understand what you're saying with that. Oh, I get what you're saying. Well, yeah, I understand what you're saying. But I'm just saying sometimes terms and phrases when they travel from region to region, right? If we don't know the origin of it, it can take on different shapes and meanings that, as it moves from one group of people to another. So it's just always good to know how it came into our lexicon and how it was defined when it came into it. That's all I'm trying to say.
Right, because that's why I ask questions, because there's a genre of music that was developed out of Chicago that I'm a part of, first generation. Now everybody thinks that the doggone Rainbow Mafia invented that music, and I'm like, that's not true.
Exactly.
That's just traveling around. See,
that's just like the term FBA. FBA actually had a different start to it by Dr. Claude Anderson as Native Black American, right?
Okay.
Tariq Nasheed. I'm be quick. As Tariq Nasheed went to pick that up and decided not to use Native because he didn't want to be confused with Native Americans like they're trying to do now in regards to Native Americans on reservations. So he replaced Native with foundational, right? But that's the actual root of it, right? A lot of people got a problem with it, but its roots actually start with Dr. Claude Anderson.
Because I remember somebody going in on doggone that Tariq dude talking about he had a non-black wife or baby mama or something.
I don't care. That doesn't matter to me.
I know. I'm just saying. I don't know much about the brother.
Yeah, I've heard that before, but sometimes when we hear those things, to me, in my view of it, is like those are things moving goalposts, so we can be focused on other things. Right, I don't care if we sleep with who we decided to marry. I don't care. I don't care.
But as long as it's a woman, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're not running around hot pocket.
I get you.
I ain't with that.
So what I wanted to say is, so tether you know, no matter how we want to base it now, tether, Pan-African and all that stuff, I wonder can all us agree or not agree to say that we really wasn't having these type of conversations until this deportation started.
Facts. Well, the conversation was very small. It was being held by a small group, but it blew up with deportation.
That's what I'm trying to say. It did not become spread it out like this until
now,
this deportation. That's what. And
I want to.
It definitely was being had. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, even to say that even Black Americans, I'm sure all of us sitting on this stage right now, for me, I'm going to say me, I had no problems with anybody outside of Black American, U.S. Social Security card and U.S. birth certificate. But that don't negate the fact that in my heart, I know there is a lot of foreigners, whether they're legal or illegal, that do not like Black Americans. And I'm never taking that back, even if it wasn't a deportation on the line. Deportation.
Okay, I'm gonna back you up with saying this in my experience. I'm from New York, and I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
See, I knew it.
Hold on, I'm gonna back up, right? And growing up in Brooklyn, New York, we were around many different groups, and for years, without us, before the internet, you didn't hear us complaining about it, but we would hear regularly from various groups how they disliked Black Americans, how they were always, and then if they were dark-skinned or melanated groups that were from elsewhere, they always made it a point to differentiate themselves from us. That's where the term "I know Black" come from, because Black, the thing with Black was it was always making a difference between Black Americans and themselves as it relates to them trying to stay away from the strays we were catching from the dominant society. They didn't want to get confused with us. So, in that sense. So now that deportation is here, right? Now that Trump is here, right? Guess what? We Black like you. So why do you call yourself foundational Black American? We Black like you. Why are you delineating? It only
associated myself with Black Foundation, Pan-American, all this old other foolish. I'm a Black, a goddamn American, and at times I'm gonna say I'm an African American. It depends. I just know I got a U.S. birth certificate card and a Social Security card of USA.
I never claimed African American, and when Jesse Jackson started saying that crap when he was running for president, because he started that mess in Chicago. Talking about this is giving me a more worldly appeal. I'm sitting here like, you gook mouth sellout. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you.
Big brother, what's your name again, brother? I can't see it on my screen.
Leonard.
Brother Leonard. When we do the research, we find that came from the Black elites from the top down, right? And then when you do the research, we find that most of us on the bottom was actually rejecting it, but we didn't have the power to stop it. So they used the media and the government to saturate it, and they just put it on paper and they saturated it with the media. But the overall group never really agreed to it. But we fell under it.
The thing about it, you know how Black folks are, and they pass us. Pass sound a whole lot like massa, don't it? Go figure. Now, what the pastor said, so the pastor said so they just follow him like little sheep right off a cliff. And Jesse Jackson, when he, the closest the closest it came to any of that was Malcolm X when he said Afro-American.
Yeah.
He didn't say African, he said Afro. But Jesse running for president, thinking this is gonna give him some whatever. And man, I'm so glad he lost. I don't like him or his mama. So,
if we go back,
nobody hates Black people in Chicago. We're the biggest haters.
If we have any grandparents or parents
Queen,
that are at least 80 years old or older,
you put your YouTube link in the back chat. Can you put it in the YouTube chat?
Who, the sister?
Yeah. She put her link in the back chat.
That's how I got it to subscribe to her channel.
It's in the back. It's in the chat in StreamYard, though. I wanted to put it in the YouTube chat, so
it is
so
in the
people
YouTube.
In the chat,
that's where I found it at.
Yeah.
Oh, it's there. Oh, I don't see it there.
I just put it there again.
Yeah, I saw it because I
if
went
we
on
have any,
I went on the jacked up phone and went on YouTube and I seen it and I clicked and I subscribed to her channel.
I just want
Hey, we had
just going back to the thing about tether,
Okay.
right? I just wanted to make it known that
I'm still not seeing it in the
immigrants.
YouTube chat, but so Queen. Oh, there it is. There it is. I see it now. I see it now.
It's a delay. Yeah, it's not instantaneous.
Right, I see it. All right. So Vendetta. I'm gonna try and wrap the show up. Vendetta.
All right,
You want to say some final words real quick?
I just wanted to end by saying that not all immigrants are tethers, and not all tethers are immigrants.
So you can be a tether without being an immigrant.
You could be an immigrant without being a tether. Yes.
And you can be a tether without being an immigrant.
No.
Okay.
You would be if you're not an immigrant and you're a tether, you would just be a raccoon.
So not all immigrants are tethers, but all tethers
you gotta be a tether.
immigrants.
You gotta be yes.
Because remember American Dream, remember this. In order to be a tether, you had to have come here like with a parent. Like you were born here because of a parent that was here illegal. But if you if you came here on your own, you're defined immigrant, legal or illegal.
Yeah, they're calling those anchor babies. That's what they're calling them.
Anchor babies. Thank you.
That's what they're calling them. Yeah, they're calling them anchor babies. Yeah.
That's a tether.
Because that's what they are.
It is.
Yeah. When I was stationed at Hunter Army Airfield in Savannah, Georgia, that's just east. That's east, well, south, but East Coast, right there on the water. One of my neighbors, there was a Jamaican woman, and she hadn't been stationed there very, very long. Within 6 months of her being stationed there, she kept having all of these guests come to visit her from Jamaica, and they looked like they was just about ready to pop, as a give birth, and she would end up taken to Memorial Hospital. They give birth, right? They get a little tourist visa, whatever it is. They'll be born at Memorial Hospital in Savannah, Georgia. Now that child is an American citizen because it was born on American soil. Then later on, they go back to Jamaica with the child, but the child can always come back here on their own because they
birth
are
certificate and a social security card.
Because they got dual citizenship. But see, that's
y'all don't know about the dual citizenship part. I'm not going to speak on that, but I do know that they have American citizenship. And once they reach the age of 16, they can return here on their own.
That's what a dual citizenship is. That means you got citizenship in both countries.
I know what it means, but I'm saying I'm just not going to speak on it.
I'm going to catch y'all on the next one.
Okay, Vendetta, we definitely appreciate you. You got to make sure you come back.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Vendetta. Thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate it. I may go back live later on, so just hit subscribe and notifications, and you're definitely welcome back in. Leonard, is there any final words you want to say, Leonard?
Yeah, final words that I have to say is light skin privilege is real. I benefited from it.
You don't look that light skinned to me, though.
You're looking at me on the phone.
Okay, that may be what it is.
Mm-hmm. All right, that's exactly what it is.
Thanks for those final words. Appreciate it. And same thing, man. Whenever you see me live, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I subscribe to your channel too and her channel.
Thank you. We definitely look forward to you.
Yeah, so just y'all go live.
Don't let the fact that I'm a tether scare y'all away. I'm a good tether.
I didn't call you a tether. I was trying to figure out. I'm like, what exactly is that? So, it's a lot of stuff, And then when I was talking, legally, what I want to end with, I forgot to tell you this. Now, when you're talking about crimes, right? There's this thing that's called a Lautenberg Act, which means if any of us citizen from here or naturalized, if we are in a domestic violence situation and we receive a conviction, we can no longer legally purchase or possess a firearm. If you're caught with one,
Unless you get your rights restored.
No, you can't. If you want, that's the Lombard Act. Guilty of domestic violence.
Look it up.
I know what it is. Trust me.
I work with people like this, and I've had plenty of people get their rights restored for a firearm. And
Okay.
like it depends on the state.
No, hold on now. Hold on. Before we, because we're not trying to delay the host trying to go. We're not trying to delay him, but you're saying that federal statute, the Lautenberg Act, that could be overstepped and people could get their privileges back, their Second Amendment rights back?
That's per state. Go to North Carolina.
No, that Lautenberg Act is federal.
If you are allowed, matter of fact, I'm in Florida. Go look up in the Florida state where you go at online, florida.gov. It's the same place you go and apply to get your voters' rights restored. It's the same place where you apply to get your firearm rights restored. If you go to North Carolina, you don't have to go through the same process. It is a per state process. Trust me. Google it, you'll see.
Yeah, I'm going to look that up because I know for a fact.
I know plenty of them been
If you hold on, if you are found, you go to court, domestic violence, you're found guilty. If you were a law enforcement officer nationwide, your career is over with. If you were in the military, you are kicked out the military, and you also get a bad conduct discharge, which eliminates all of your post-military benefits like your post-9/11 GI Bill or any doggone financial compensation from the Veterans Administration.
If you're talking about anything dealing with military, that might be different rules. But if you're talking
No,
about...
but I'm talking about the civilian world, the Lautenberg Act.
That's not true. I'm telling you it's not
true. I'm going to look it up.
Look it up.
Now, I know if it's a misdemeanor. If it's misdemeanor, hold on now. If it's misdemeanor, that may be different. But if it's felony, you can forget about it.
Felony, misdemeanor, don't get your rights taken. Only felony though. Misdemeanor.
Look, say that you and I were a couple, right?
You want me to look it up?
And hold on. Now, this is pretty much in any state. If you and I were a couple, and you got an order of protection or restraining order put on me, what comes along with that is I temporarily lose my rights to carry a firearm.
Temporarily until you are restored.
I know this. I'm just you going to pass the horse, and you're putting the horse past the line and have him run the race. Temporarily until it's sorted out in court. After it goes to court, if it's determined that yes, I whooped on you and I'm found guilty in a court of law, my rights to carry is over with. It's a done deal.
It's called, if you want to look it up, it's called, I'm just in my state alone. It's called Florida Gun Rights Restoration.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up.
I'm a huge advocate. I get what you're saying.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up on the broke phone. Damn it!
Look it
you
up.
ever had a phone you had to bang on stuff for it to act right? Now, what did you say? It's the Florida.
You can look up North Carolina, look up any state, but I'm in Florida.
No. What did you say the title of it was? The Florida Restoration Act.
Florida Gun Rights Restorations.
Okay.
You can get your rights restored.
Florida Gun Rights Restoration. Yeah, that's interesting.
I know plenty of people in the state of even North Carolina that have their gun rights restored, and they got felonies from prison, not just jail. So it is a such thing. They can't take it from you like that. Now in Florida, the waiting list might be all out hell long, but you still can get them restored. Once you go through the process, you got to send in your record, you got to send in certain information, send it down to Tallahassee, and you get put in the queue.
Okay, now I'm reading on here. It's not saying
Leonard.
Okay, I haven't seen anything that's saying domestic violence, so I'm gonna have to look it up on that angle too.
Yeah. Please look it up, Leonard.
After I find what I find, I'll do a little video, tag you in the video, upload it, the whoop whoop whoop, so we can continue on until you go live, because I don't go live like at all. StreamYard, they doubled the fee that they were charging me, I remember when it was $25 a month, they doubled it to $49, almost $50 a month, and I canceled StreamYard.
Yeah.
All right, Leonard. Leonard, thanks
Okay.
again for coming in, Leonard. I'm about to make my way. Queen,
Okay.
you want to have some last words, Queen? And Queen, let me say this. Thank you for understanding what it means to have a wrench. You're like one of the only people that have been utilizing the idea of having a wrench. So I appreciate you. So if you have any final words you want to say, please do.
Yes, and you know what? I didn't even know I had a wrench. I'm just a supportive person like that. But I just wanted to also say, and thank you everybody in the chat. Definitely appreciate you, host. Appreciate anybody that was on the stage. I just want to say that I'm a very fair person. When it comes to boycotting and stuff like that, we stepped up to the plate only because a rock was threw at us. I don't have any issues at all in the world. If you're from another country, you're illegally here, all I say is leave, come back the right way. You're legally here, there's no reason for you to be kicked out. Now, if you get caught coercion or aiding in the bed or something like that, then of course your rights should be taken away. I want people to understand this has nothing to do for me. It has nothing to do with black or white. Why? Africans aren't the only ones that are being deported. You got Chinese people, everybody from around the world is in the United States illegally. So it's not about a color. It's about the illegalness. And everybody say the United States, we dumb, we don't have this, we don't have that. Why don't we clear out our state, our country, and then we can start over from there? I think that's what the purpose is when it comes to Americans, black, white, legal, immigrants. That's what it's about for us. It's not about a color. Because I don't have a problem with Africans. I got a problem with the word illegal, and I'm not in your country illegal. It's an undercut on us in a lot of ways. That's it for me. And I appreciate you, American Dream. You're going to blow up. You're going to do good things. And I'm going to be here to support you as long as you have me here. I promise you that.
Thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you a lot. And I feel it's going to happen just because you said it. Thank you so much for being here. Looking forward to seeing more of you. Thanks again for stopping by.
See y'all next time. And don't forget, me and you need to talk because you got to add that StreamYard. If you want to get out there, when you got channels like me coming on here, and I know a lot of big channels, you want to have StreamYard so that we can push you out there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to look into it. If I don't figure it out, the next time you come on, we'll kind of walk through it together.
Okay. Or you on my channel in the description, I got a phone, this phone right here. You can call or text at any time. It's for my channel.
Okay, awesome.
Okay. See you next time.
All right, Queen, we'll talk. Blessings. All right, everyone. Thank you for stopping by for today's show. I'm going to leave y'all with, I'm just going to play one last song before we get out of here. If I can find that bad boy. Yeah, let me just do this and then we out of here. Peace. Thanks for stopping by.
I want you to listen very, very carefully.
Just because we're black, they say we are slaves. Speak of righteousness, they say we are praise. Just because we're black, they say we are slaves. Speak of righteousness, they say we are praise. Brought us from the motherland in bondage and chains. Bury our culture and change our names. They claim we're free, yet we are in pain. As long as there's life, there's a lot to gain. Just because we're black, they say we are slaves. Speak of righteousness, they say we are praise. Just because we're black, they say we are slaves. Righteousness, they say we are praise. When Garvey spoke his words, they said he was deranged. Marley sung his songs, they said the same. Malcolm X and Martin Luther fought relentlessly so we could be better. Just because we're black, they say we are slaves.
us from the motherland in bondage and chains. Bury our culture and change our names. They claim we're free, yet we are in pain. As long as there's life, there's a lot to gain. Just because we're black, they say we are slaves.